First thing I want to do, before so it doesn't break up the concept of what we're doing during the game, I am going to read what Jimmy posted really quick.
That's the haystacks. Oh, or question.
No, I'm reading what you posted in miscellaneous first.
Okay. Just Googled haystacks, and that's the
It
information
just
I got.
sounds
So I
like
was,
the white person version of like a taco salad.
yeah. So I had Hawaiian haystacks with the variety that I had.
I
Whatever that
saw a
means
thing
too.
that said calling Hawaiian or calling pineapple on pizza Hawaiian pizza is disrespectful to Hawaiians. It was very interesting because Hawaii or pineapples are a colonizer fruit. They were not native to Hawaii.
Hmm.
I
What
have
if
not
I
done
put?
thorough research on this to know if it's true, but
What about spam on pizza? It's a big thing in Hawaii
I don't
because of
know.
World War II.
Spam on everything.
I'd have
I
to.
just
I'd have to. I just remember seeing the video and the person was like calling Hawaiian pizza, and he didn't say like disrespectful. He was like it's incorrect or something. He was just calling it out, saying like it's not right. And he was like it was very like kind the way he was saying it, but he was like pretty much like yeah, don't call it that because like it's fucked up because it's a colonizer fruit. And I was like, well, that makes sense, kind of.
Okay, well then what else am I supposed to call it? Like,
Just fucking pineapple pizza.
Everything
Pineapple
in
pizza, yeah.
everything in
well, that's
culinary
well.
though is Hawaiian if it has pineapple on it. uh, the I mean that's just the way that they do it, which may or may not. I don't know if that has anything to do with that or not. But I do know that Hawaiian pizza was not invented in Hawaii, so it might be that. Also, fuck, I forget. Whatever, never mind. I'm done talking.
Do you guys know that hemorrhoids are a result of pushing hard, not sitting on a toilet for long periods of times?
Hawaiian pizza is called Hawaiian pizza simply because its creator, San Pampalosis, used a brand of canned pineapples called Hawaiian when he invented it.
That's fucking the most like lazy naming scheme of anything I've ever heard in my life. That's crazy.
The iconic dish was actually created in Canada in 1962.
Canada. Oh my fucking god.
Also, if you think about it, we don't call any other pizza by like a location. We call it by like the toppings that are served on it. So it does seem very weird to call a pizza by a location. Like one kind of pizza and everything else is named by like the toppings that are associated with it. You know, like a supreme pizza or like a
Yeah.
meat pizza or
I was trying to think, and I was like Mediterranean, but isn't that like it's like a salad or something?
yeah, I think you're thinking salad. There might be a Mediterranean
Yeah.
pizza. I don't fucking know. Anyways, back to somewhat of a topic. I am going to answer the questions that you guys put in chat, so you guys can take notes on these. Eventually, I will write them down more thoroughly answered, because again, these are going to be kind of bare bones as I'm developing the world. If anybody, I want everyone to try to get a question in today, so we can learn about the world. I'm going to answer these questions at the beginning of a session. I'm going to move on to this will be like every session I'm going to try to do this, and then we'll move on to a recap, and then after recap, we will start playing. I want to try to to start getting something consistent with there, so there's like some sort of like learning about the world. Until we get to like a really comfortable standpoint where we like know the world because we've been in there long enough, but that'll be a while. So, first, we answer Jimmy's question. Being imprisoned to one place in Gomtaran for 10 years, what would I have learned about the area? It kind of is very thoroughly dependent on where you think you might have been in Gomtaram. So Gomtaram, and this is something I haven't really explained super well. Gomtaram is the name of the city, and that is one city inside of a large region. The region itself, I have not called a different name. I just call it the region of Gomtaram because I have not yet decided on names for region, which I may change in the future when I can think of something more interesting than the region of Gomtaram. But so you were trapped rather than in the city. It seemed like from what we've talked about, you were more trapped inside of the region.
Yeah,
in a place. So the region.
I was thinking more like northern mountains areas, but kind of descended down from Glacier Zen area and started to try to expand down into this area. So maybe like these mountain ranges here.
So those areas, being what they are, would be heavily. I mean, everywhere in the region of Gomtarum, which would end like probably somewhere in this region where it would kind of stop and get cut
Mhm.
off. All of the volcanoes in Gomtarum, which there would be many, there'd be like these big ones in the middle, would have been at one point volcanoes, would be dormant because the dwarves have kind of harnessed their energy and taken over those things. That's why all the active ones are down here. So you would probably be living in a very like hot, not necessarily desolate, but a very like barren area because of the heat and like stripping of the resources done by the dwarves over long periods of time.
Mhm.
And then also dwarven culture would have been something that you may have like come across, but depending on how like the interaction between you and the people would have worked would depend on how much you would have actually learned. Because if it's like you were working hand in hand with them, you're going to learn a lot more about their culture or the culture of that specific like area of dwarves. Because like different dwarves, different cultures and stuff, obviously. But
Yeah.
being the kind of things that we talked about, what it seemed like was going on is it was more like an imprisonment, like you're working for us kind of a thing. Uh, and because of that, you would have learned more like by just like in passing kind of things, which would have been like minimal conceptual ideas about like what a dwarf may do here, there, and the other. It'd be more of like how they act and how they interact with each other, or even like other people, more than their actual culture itself. So the knowledge that you would have obtained would have been like dwarves are very gruff. They're very direct. They're very straightforward. They don't like to beat around the bush and use silver or like honeyed words and silver tongues to get business done. They like to be very honest, direct, and straightforward with what they want, what they need, and how they're going to get it done. Which means that when they're trying to kind of establish plans, like whether it's plans for building something, whether it's battle plans, whatever it kind of is, when they're establishing plans, everything's very like defined. Everything's very like thorough in the sense like you could read a document about like building a cannon and you'll know, like, even if you've never touched a cannon before, you could probably come up with everything that you need to do based on how they write out in detailed blueprints, because they're very incredibly thorough in their building plans.
Okay.
And that translates to like their entire lives. They're very direct, they're very thorough, they're very detailed because they want to get things done. um, they're like a weird in between of how dwarves or how elves and humans may live. Elves take their sweet fucking time for everything because they live so goddamn long. They don't have to worry about the idea of like I missed out on this thing because it's been 10 years or something and my body can't handle it anymore. Dwarves kind of have a similar thing where they live a lot longer because they live up to 350 years, but they are also a lot more driven like humans, where they know that because they have a lot less time than maybe elves, they kind of are a lot more focused, and that focus is usually given into their artisan like culture, which is like very heavy in dwarven cultures, artisan style things. So they're very into like building and designing, even architectural things. They're not into the whole like artisanal like artsy thing, but they're very much into like building and creating. Um, and their drive and focus is derived from their kind of the drive that they have towards being artisans because of dwarves. It's kind of just built into their nature and who they are, and also them having like a halfway span between like elves and humans. They know that they have a longer time than humans to live, so they know that they can take their time to do things well, but they live a lot less than elves, and they want to make sure that they leave their mark on the world, which gives them a pretty high drive to do things.
Okay. Thank you.
Yep, I had to turn this down again because it's very loud. Wrong thing. Next question was, the father, what is both Pilshire like? Wealthy or poor? Larger cities or sprawling rural escapes? Safe or crime-ridden? The answer is yes, unfortunately. So, Pilshire is a very weirdly driven, like created city. So Pilshire is... I'm trying to think of good ways to explain it. So, I'll answer each part individually to help. So, Pilshire is very wealthy and poor. So, there is noble people that live very fucking well. And because of that, there are a lot of people in the area that don't do so well. A lot of urchins, a lot of people who kind of get away with, who try to do crime to get away and live, are barely able to manage to like make food for the day. There's a lot of people like that. No one's like starving to death. You wouldn't call anyone necessarily there homeless. kind of a style, but very like barely making ends meet constantly kind of a style of people when you talk about the poor or lesser lifestyles of people there. The rich are rich due to a number of reasons. Commerce is a big thing in Pilshire because of the place that they live in. There's not much in the area because it's not a very like uh, resource intensive area, but rather the people that go there are very good at making deals and dealing with trade and moving things from one place to another, and they use those skills to work with the rest of the world. So commerce is kind of one of their best fuck, I can't think of the word, like trades, I guess is the best way to put it. And due to that, that is where nobles get kind of their wealth. Also, do that because there's so much commerce, trade, and movement that goes on within the city. You get a lot of people that deal with the underground black market kind of deep dark areas of the world, which is what Pilshire is made up of. Pilshire is made up of a lot of groups of what we'll call like mob style groups. So there are a ton of smaller ones that kind of do their own thing. And then there's a couple of big ones. I haven't named one of them yet. Let me see if I can find the information. The big one is called the White Tiger Syndicate. They are like the mafia, if you would think about it. But they're the kind of mafia that like knows that they do bad things, but the bad things they do are kind of like a necessary evil for the city. And they use that power that they obtain to kind of keep a stronghold in the rest of the city. The like political figures in that in Pilshire see that, and they kind of let it happen because they know that if they were to try to take down the White Tiger Syndicate, it would only cause chaos within the city and make things kind of devolve into a much darker place than what it is. There's a lot of groups that kind of try to rival the White Tiger Syndicate. There are two other larger groups that aren't necessarily... One is a mob-style group, one that's, trying to go over the White Tiger Syndicate. One is called the Vigilantes. They're a group of people that walk around and are pretty much like, you just imagine them as a bunch of Batmans. They're trying to walk around the city and cure the city of crime. Usually not in a healthy way. They are very violent and extreme in the way that they deal with things, and thus end up typically arrested or imprisoned in a way, or end up in quite a bit of trouble because they usually take things much further than they should. They've been known for gruesome things like decapitations in public, chopping people's hands off for thieving, and this could be for like thieving like bread, as much as thieving like gems. They've literally left people beaten to within an inch of their life in the middle of streets as what they've called lessons to the crime side of Pilshire. They are quite the intimidating and terrifying figure because what they do is not necessarily for the good of all. They think they're doing good, if you would talk to one of them, you would understand that they truly think they are, but they are a little twisted. They're a lot twisted. The other group I have not named, but they are just like a rival to the White Tiger Syndicate. They're kind of like... It's kind of like no one person can have a monopoly, so rather than there being one mega corporation, there's two mega corporations because the second mega corporation needs to make it seem like the one mega corporation isn't holding a monopoly. That's exactly what it is. Hold on. I'm switching back and forth between stuff. It is... So, Pilshire is, again, a city, not the region. The region itself is very, like... Outside of the city is very rural. It's very, like, a handful of shacks or huts or things built to stand within the desert because it's a very hot and dry place. And it is, again, a more desolate desert than the southern one where Blaive reside, well, the region of Blaive is. But due to that, it is kind of like... I would imagine, like, if you've ever been to Nevada and traveled Nevada, like, you don't see a ton of, like, sprawling cities all over the place. You see a lot of smaller hubs of, like, villages or towns, very smaller place things in general. But if you get to, like, Vegas, it's fucking just insane how many people are there. That's what Pilshire is like. It's literally Nevada. The region is. A lot of smaller, rural places that are very, like, olden and, like, behind in times because they're not very wealthy, but maybe they do well for themselves, or they're very just small in general, so they don't have a lot of, like, effort to be put in towards building, like, crazy things. And then Pilshire, the actual city, is just fucking mega Vegas. And yes, everything is air quote legal in Pilshire, so there's a lot of weird shit that happens there.
Got it. Thanks.
And then I think I answered the safer crime-ridden part in the rest of it. It's a heavy mix. It kind of depends on where you are. Obviously, like, there's a lot of dangerous areas, but, like, if you're walking in the right areas, it's going to be pretty safe because people try to keep a handle on what happens. Unless you're a criminal, then be careful of the vigilantes. How do the people live in Glacier Zin being a colder region? Are there cities and towns? Are they closer together or really scatter? The Glacier Zin is a very tribal area. So Glacier Zin is the entire like frozen region on the northern landscapes, and it even stretches to like this island and like some of these northern regions of the greener areas where it begins to get colder, and they're like almost like cold savannas up in the northern areas. They are very tribal, so a lot of people move, and there are some like set cities that kind of live on like the waterfronts as like places where people can like dock and come in. There's like one or two lighthouses that would be on the edges too to watch out for things. The islands would be inhabited and tidal or nomadic. They live like you would imagine any cold place, right? They're almost like what you would imagine like Eskimos to be like, and how they travel. They build things by hand there because they know if there's no point of building something where they're not going to be there for long term. Avalanches and things like that aren't necessarily common unless you live in like the deep of the mountains, so like that's not a cause for concern. But Glacier Zin being as cold as it is means that the creatures that survive there are very like strong because you have to be to survive there, which means that is the reason for a lot of the tribal nomadic nature of the region, because people know that if a creature comes along, they're likely to be pretty dangerous, and it's a lot harder for most people in the world to deal with it. I don't know if I've explained this to you guys, but the way the population works in Ljos is, the way to think about it is how many of a kind of person exists is think about it like this. 1 in 10 common people is equivalent to a level 1 character. 1 in 20 is level 2, and then just keep doubling it up until you're at like 20. And that means like 1 in every, like, it's like 4.8 million or something like that is how many level 20 characters there are in the world. So not a lot. This world is big, so, you know, there might be like 10 or 100 people that are level 20 equivalent, but it's not like a ton of people altogether in comparison. I imagine this world's probably about half the population of like what Earth would be. So when you have the northern area, it's very barren in terms of how many people live there. There's not a ton of tribes, but you'd have a handful of them that kind of move and are moving throughout there. You have a couple of villages and or cities that kind of stay in one spot because they figured it out. And then you have Glacier Zin, which is like this gigantic like landscape of a city. I don't know if I have a description of it to describe how it works, but it's just like a kind of like enclosed city where they kind of have like heat centers. I can't think of the words off the top of my head, but let me see if I can find it. Where did I put it? Here we go. Let's see. Oh, here we go. So they have different groups in the city that have different jobs that maintain the city, that keeps it functioning at all times. There are those who work on these large heaters that live in the area. They're like giant arcane heaters that give heat to the region, giving it like a sense of safety in this frozen wasteland around it, and even like the barren landscapes below it. There are those who build in the area, so those who are skilled artisans, carpenters, stonemasons. Stone is like their most common thing that they use because it's a lot more durable against snow. So they kind of they're the ones that create the buildings and kind of keep things standing. And then you have people who like protect the region. Those are like your guards or hunters, and those are the people that kind of go out and make sure that threats in the area are dealt with. They usually travel in big numbers when they do these things because, again, not every person's a super strong person, but they have leaders who are a little bit better. And it's just pretty much what you would imagine like olden days Alaska before cities were set up to be. People travel constantly. The city's very like built to stand like snowstorms and avalanches specifically, so very heavy in snow with some like weird magical implementations to make it stand be able to stand in the cold with like heaters and stuff to keep people alive and thriving. I think I answered the question. I think.
Yeah, that's what I wanted. Thank you.
Andrew and Sean, do you guys have questions? What questions do you guys have that I could answer?
This is like very general, but what does the like black market in Pillshire look like? And like what is the variety of things like sold?
So that's a good question. So it's not necessarily like just a specific location, right? Like you don't just go to the air quote black market. It's an entire network that exists within Pillshire. So you go to a store, and that storefront may be an alchemical shop where they sell ingredients that you find in the desert. But behind the doors and behind some of the curtains, they may have someone who deals in the more shady dealings. They may be the person who gives you the more dark dealings when it comes to alchemical ingredients, like unicorn horns or unicorn blood, things that are incredibly powerful and potent and used for maybe good things, but the way that they're achieved is not necessarily good. And that's how the black market works. It's very like your question. It's general. It kind of depends on the location that you go and what you're interacting with. But like I said earlier, anything goes in Pillshire, and that includes the black market. But because it's a black market, you have to imagine that the anything goes a lot deeper and darker because of that. I hope that answered your question. It's also a very general answer.
Yeah.
Because it's kind of how it works. I guess a good way to explain it too, because I guess Wolfric would kind of know about this, is getting access to a black market, getting access to the network of the black market is not easy. It is something that you have to be a well-known figure for, know specific passphrases, maybe know where to find symbols, maybe have something specific that you're trading for that maybe someone offers to enter you into the black market. Sometimes it's made in dealings with contracts and things to make sure that you're not going to speak out of term and tell other people about it that shouldn't know about it, etc. It's very hard to get into it, but once you're in, it is a network of anything you can imagine being able to be found.
Okay.
Sean, what do you got?
Mine's more about the general world, because you and I touched on it when we were developing Null, but we didn't really go down the rabbit hole. Like, how unique is a creature like Null? Like, where is the state of Magitech currently in the world?
So, Magitech's in a constant developing state. So, Acacia is, or not Acacia, Kakaikusu is the Magitech Center. They are the place that specifically use engineering, so mechanical bits like you're made out of, and also using magical devices and things to empower the things that exist. Magitech isn't like just making a pistol do magical things instead. It's not like giving a magical... it's not like making a pistol that shoots bullets shoot force bullets instead. It's more making a train that is powered by an arcane engine that is constantly needed to be worked on and used, and rather than it having like like a coal engine or like a fire engine being used on it, it's or a steam engine. Sorry, it's using like an arcane engine, something that's empowered by runes that need to be upkept and redrawn and empowered and infused constantly to make sure it's running, rather than it being ran on Steam. So like the upside of that is it can run longer. It doesn't need to have as much upkeep. The downside is you have to have someone more specific to do those kinds of things and know how to work on the engine, because it is a mixture of mechanical bits that exist and actual magical infusions into those things. So I can't think of like any media off the top of my head to really give a good comparison of what I think Magitech to be like, but like it is like, so like an example is right now in this world.
What is it? Was it Piltover?
Not quite Piltover. Like, there's a lot of inspiration on how I'm going to use Magitech that is Piltovian, like, kind of Piltover, and how it works, but it's not quite there. So, like, you use teleportation magic, but they don't have any sort of Magitech way yet to create teleportation, like a link between two portals that's made out of Magitech. Everything right now is more driven from enhancing mechanical devices rather than making, like, unique magical devices that are forged from the idea of a mechanical device. Fuck, I had a thing I was gonna say, and my brain did a thing because I was finishing my sentence. God damn it. I'll get back to like how unique your Warforged is in a minute, but I had a thing I was gonna try to. Oh, so here's an example. Sand ships exist, and they are empowered by using Magitech. They use wind to empower and push sails on the sand and keep them afloat above the sand using arcane inscriptions. Flying ships do not exist because they have not figured a way to empower the device to be able to keep the ship afloat in the sky and keep the ship, what's the word I was looking for? Like, foundationally secure, structurally secure, to be able to fly in the sky at the same time with the magical devices without just falling and crashing and burning. So that's kind of where it is. It's advanced enough to be able to make sand ships move very well, and they're very popular in Blythe and Pilshire, but they don't have flying ships yet. They have flying devices that are like, wind sails and things like that.
Mhm.
Think like the things like Avatar, where they have like
Treasure
the glider from Avatar, but they don't have
Okay.
like Treasure Planet ships. Yes,
Got it.
Treasure Planet would be a perfect idea of what I'm thinking of in Magitech, because that is exactly where my shit comes from. Is the idea of Treasure Planet and Atlantis, the old movie as well. If you guys remember that one.
Yeah.
Those
Six
are my
and six.
Magitech. Those are my Magitech ideas.
Also, old movie hurt my soul a little bit.
It's
Yeah.
old,
Yeah,
fuck,
fucking
man.
old.
I'm old too. Linkin
Man,
Park.
I got the toy from the fucking cereal box too. God damn.
Crystal, let's fuck yeah, dude.
There's a bunch of Linkin Park songs that turned classic this year, just so you guys remember how old you are.
Thanks, bud.
So
God damn.
the
It's crawling all over my skin now.
you guys
Just
are about to be
pull out my skinny jeans from 8th grade and cry.
you guys are about
Treasure
to be
Planet is
antiques.
actually older than me, so
Exactly.
Still 10 out of 10 movie.
It
It's
is.
a really good one. The animation style back then was fucking gold, and the fact that they moved away from it is such a fucking just joke to me. Anyway,
Just remake the old movies. Who cares?
The main character's name is Jimmy, and that makes me happy.
Warforged are weird. Warforged are not common. They exist. They're here and there. But they are not super common in the sense that, like, so if you think about the world of Eberron, that's where they come from in D&D. Eberron used Warforged as literal war machines. So they were made en masse to go commit war crimes, pretty much. That was their whole goal, was to avoid using people to kill people, unintentionally infuse souls into constructs that made them do horrible things. It's a whole thing. But in this world, people create constructs, and they give them enough magical enhancements to like understand and be able to create thoughts and critically think, so that they may carry out duties to a better degree than what they are necessarily created for. But not many of them have souls and are able to critically think and decide through emotion and understanding of their own volition. So like a normal Warforged has enough critical thinking to pretty much like, hey, your job is to clean my house. And that's what he's told, right? That's what the construct is told. Construct is able to critically think and know enough that clean the house means go outside and take care of the lawn. Go, do some landscaping. Also, maybe fix a thing or two that may cause more damage in the future. And that's a very simple example of it. A soul-made Warforged is able to understand that they are almost kind of like enslaved and be upset about that. They feel like used. They would feel used like a normal construct. Warforged are very humanoid in their nature. The only difference between them and a human is that a Warforged is partially made of mechanical pieces, and they have organic materials in them as well. Now, because of those organic materials, they do decay. We've talked about it, so they don't live forever. They live a long time. But because of how souls work, souls also decay. And so Warforged don't die or pass away or whatever because their soul or because their body wears out, because they can just replace pieces. They can do upkeep on themselves. They can take care of themselves. They end up leaving this world when their soul decays entirely. So they may just be like, it's kind of like how an ancient dragon works, in the sense, like, ancient dragons live into the last 7 days of their life. In the last 7 days of their life, they just fucking, like, die. Like, instantly they grow to, like, withering bones and just turn to ash and die instantly. That's how a dragon dies. They live, they're at their most powerful, and then suddenly they get really old and they start fucking dying. That's how Warforged are. They're fine, they're great, and then suddenly they're like, oh shit, I'm dying.
Yeah,
And
and
they
then
die.
suddenly they're not.
Yes. And it's literally that quick. That's how dragons die, is because of the way that their souls work. Their souls, it's not how that isn't for D&D, that's how I'm making it for my world, for dragons. But their bodies uphold and become stronger over time, but eventually their souls decay. And that's how they end up passing away. Some are able to bypass that and become greater than ancient. They become elder, or elder dragons or worms or great worms, but it is very far and few between that actually happens. And there are a handful of dragons that are ancient in age, but maybe more powerful in like worms and stuff. Anyways, before I dive into the dragon hole, because I will, did I answer your question? questions.
It did. Just one final thing. So, like, obviously, Warforged, they're created to do a task are more common. And so, like, with these, again, because we never established this, and we probably should have, so this is more character. Like, this type of Warforged would be the constructs that Null is trying to free. And, like, Null being a soulbound Warforged is, like, really unique.
Being a soulbound isn't like really unique. It's more like trying to think of a good number. So if there's 1,000 constructs made, one of them might be a soulbound. Sometimes a soul made Warforged is on purpose. A lot of the times it is not, because they're using organic material. Sometimes a soul latches on to that, or even because someone is putting so much love and effort into making a construct. Because it's not all the time that people are making these constructs out of like hate or just they want a device that's going to do work for them. Sometimes they're artisans who really want to make something that's beautiful and unique. Sometimes that love and effort is turned into an energy that forms a soul, and thus is formed into a soul.
So his creator could have made 800 constructs, and Null just by fucking random chance was the first one who was like, yeah, you're a piece of shit.
It could have been by random chance. It could have been, like we said, love and effort. It could have been a million different things. But yes, it's not insanely rare, but it is incredibly rare. If he made 1,000, it's very likely that only one of them was like you.
Gotcha. Okay.
So again, like, it could have been the other way around. He could have made like 10,000, and only one of them was like you, because maybe other people were making him. That's just a general number. It's not insanely rare, again, but it's rare enough that like it doesn't happen often. And again, you have to think about it in the general population. Nobody's making that many Warforged or construct in general. The idea of how many Warforged exist would be like, I'd probably put it at like a 1 to 10,000 or 1 to 100,000 ratio from people to Warforged.
Gotcha. Okay. Yeah, because like I never kind of really checked that, but it's entirely possible. Like Null was the first of his kind for the Forge.
And
with
yes,
that low
been,
number.
Absolutely. It absolutely could have been.
Okay.
But also, it could have been, depending on the person, it could have been, maybe he figured out how to produce you in mass, and maybe every single one of you was like that, but you were the first to, like...
snap out of it, so to speak.
Yes.
Gain awareness.
There is ways to control souls, as you guys are learning in the Hells, like, they manipulate souls very heavily. There's ways to do that in the material plane. It is incredibly dangerous, and it is one of the forbidden magics of the world. So... that is more of a...
So making me would be really bad. Making me on purpose would be a really, like,
making you on
against
purpose
the law thing.
Making you on purpose may not necessarily be bad. The intention for making you and how he created you is more of how, what is bad. So, like, someone could create a soulbound Warforged to be, like, a companion to help take care of them, or, a sibling or a child, or a family member in general, or maybe just to be around them, or it could be someone who, maybe it's someone who really is an artisan and really wanted to create something unique and wanted to create a Warforged that could kind of take what he has in his mind and recreate it in person. And while that may feel like, to some people, some sort of, like, enslavement or, like, forced work prospect, to that person, it is not necessarily.
Right.
And that person, and that Warforged may have gained a soul from that. So that isn't necessarily a bad thing. But now, let's say that person is able to reconfigure and continually reconstruct soul-made Warforged and continually uses them for, like, fucked up experiments, or he's using them to, like, make an army, or he's using them for just, bad, evil things in general. Like, and that's, bad on, like, the grand scale. Most people see it's bad, not like, maybe 1 or 2 people see it's bad. That is considered, bad, no, you're in trouble kind of thing.
Right, so... what the Forge was doing, which is creating more Forges to create mercenaries to sell,
Indeed,
is bad.
That would be a bad thing.
Okay.
Because it's taking away people's jobs. Sorry, I had to laugh at myself for a second.
I get what you're saying, though. Like, I mean, making the constructs in general, and then accidentally made one with a soul. Got it.
Yeah.
They took our jabs.
Yeah, that's exactly why I laughed, because I immediately thought about that when I said that. But yeah, taking away from the greater world and creating constructs kind of takes away from the world. And if you can continually reproduce constructs to, like, excavate or take away resources from the world, you're creating a kind of, like, higher supply than demand, and suddenly the supply cannot meet the demand, because then the supply dwindles so thoroughly, because, a construct doesn't necessarily have to rest, sleep, eat, or do any of those things. They just have to be upkept every once in a while, and that can result in a large influx of resources becoming overabundant and thus kind of turning the world into a barren landscape in
Right.
return.
Gotcha. Okay, that does answer my questions.
And then before we do the next part, I need to stand up and turn my light on really quick because it is like the sun sets at a weird angle, so like it doesn't actually get dark until like 10:30 out here, but I can't fucking see after like 6 in my room very well. Anyways, who wants to do our recap from last week? Did I take notes from last week? I hope I did. I usually do.
We had the really, really, really cool meteor scene. Remember that?
I remember you remember.
That wasn't last week. I'm pretty sure that was at the end of the week
Was it
before.
the week before? Fuck.
No, that was last week. We
No, because
met
I'm
up
pretty
with
sure it was the end of the week before last session. Because it would have had to have been on the start if it was last week.
I could tell you in a second because I see what you dealt with the week before, but I'm taking notes really quick for myself. But I can tell you guys if that was this last week or the week before here in a second.
Last week we judged
That
some
was-
people, handled some
we met-
contracts.
Yeah. We had the court session, which was really cool. Contract figuring out puzzle, which was also really cool. I thought the mirror was at the end of that.
No, the mirror was
Same.
before that.
Oh.
Yeah.
We went to the Gilded Sovereign, who and did the contracts there, and then we met with, I believe it was with the was that with the
Guild Sovereign, Dark Prodigy, and what was the other one?
Profane Tormentors.
Yes.
Yeah, it was the Profane Tormentors who had us look at ourselves.
No, it wasn't.
No, it wasn't.
Never mind.
I always forget their names. I could tell you here in a second.
Because it
Guild-
was contracts, judging, and then bartering.
It was a Cult of Lord of Flies that had you look at yourself.
For the flies,
The mirror.
right?
That was the mirror, and that was 2 weeks ago.
Oh,
Yeah,
The
Guild
Guild
Sovereign,
Sovereign
right.
was, yeah, the Guild Sovereign was us bartering with people to see whether they're willing to give up for like an item.
Yeah, because that was the Bahamut Paladin interaction.
Bahamas.
Bahama.
These are the Bahamas.
Bahama Mama.
Bahama Llama. Dark Prodigy wanted us to look at contracts and determine how we can find a loophole for them.
Showed
And there
you-
was the judge on which side of the contract got fucked more.
Yeah, that was the Profane Tormentors, I believe. Plegathos. That's their city.
That's
and
not their city.
then-
That's their lair.
Or,
and then
Yeah.
then
Their
the city's
city-
named after her, Frierna. Yeah, Frierna City.
Fiona's
then we-
Palace.
Or
met with
Palace, yeah.
Aegrom, who was going to reveal something to us due to us doing so well so far in his eyes. But then another angel came down and tried to bring him back, and Aegrom was able to defeat that angel within an instant. And at that point, we decided to move our camp and discuss what we had just witnessed there.
And then we all had a dream about our potential future and our hopes and wants.
Yes.
So I can crush them horribly.
Probably.
You'll never know.
Find
Not
out next
until-
time.
Act 7.
And
Find out
then,
right now.
then I asked if I could meet with Father Rene to discuss something with him.
You absolutely can start with that, because I did remember you saying that you wanted to retcon some things before the long rest started, and then so we'll do that, and then we'll end our long rest. We already took it and everything, but
Oh, very well.
Father, do you have a moment?
Very well. What can I do for you,
was-
my son?
I was looking at your gear, and it seems that you have been not treating your leather armor too well. May I take some time to look over it and make sure that it is in proper working condition?
Oh, by all means. This old thing, it's seen its days. It could use some loving, so please be my guest. And then however long it takes to doff light armor.
Only 1 minute for light armor.
Wonderful. I spend one. Well, I'm old, so we'll make it 2 minutes to
That's valid.
undress. And I hand him my
Well,
You guys
leathers
begin to hear cracking.
from under my robes, because I of course wear my robes.
Oh, well, I'm inspecting this, which I can see that there are still some stains from where you were where the poison damage got through. Some cuts here, and seems some of the fraying on the side of the stitching has come undone. It may take me an hour to get done what I would like. While I'm doing so, please, would you enlighten me with a story of your past? I could ask you a question, or if you have one, I'd be happy to listen, and I'd be willing to exchange a story in exchange.
A story from my past. Well, there once was a time where, despite what you see, despite the rags that you work on now, I lived in quite the finery. I had an endless pool of resources to draw from whenever my leathers were dirty or soiled or perhaps coming unstitched or what have you. Rather than have them repaired, I would just simply discard them because fetching another nicer pair would be of no consequence to me. These are the things I yearn for, that which I miss. I don't know how to do it any other way, I suppose. I just became too accustomed to it. It was too nice. And I am now too old and too robbed of my strength to find another way, so I feel that what we're doing here, really, it's for my survival more than anything else. I feel without some restoration of power, I will wither away and become nothing more than the dirt beneath our feet. That wasn't so much of a story, I apologize, as it was just an old man rambling, but, yeah, there you have it.
It tells who you were and where you have come from. It is enough of a story that I was able to learn more about you, and you have saved my life. I hope that you can retrieve the life that you are seeking for again. Do you have a question for me, or should I just find a story that from my past I can tell?
Well, let me just say, Smed, I do enjoy the time that I've spent with you thus far, and I hope that our relationship will continue to grow. Watching you work here with your hands so deftly to repair that armor, I am honestly slightly embarrassed, and will now do a little better. Pay more attention to my things, so as not to force you to have to do this so much. I do appreciate the work that you are doing, and while I am no expert, it does look like quite fine work.
Hmm.
As for a question, I guess you kind of elaborated on it before, slightly, but I know you were training to forge, was it? Out to the west? Do I have that correct?
Yes, training is a way to put it. During my imprisonment, my role was to bring ore up and down from the mines, and I was specified to work with certain dwarves, but one took me under his wing. He was a very kind, generous man, and as my imprisonment extended through the years, he started teaching me more of his craft once he learned that I knew how to work with gear and material, giving suggestions of making sure some were polished or some were maintained in different ways. Soon he taught me more and more, allowing me to work on simpler things such as some armors, working on building chains to build chainmail. Even a few times he soon allowed me to make small daggers and stuff as long as they were immediately returned. And he would talk deeply of his ways of what he wanted to make and hone his craft and his greatest aspirations with it, and would share with me the details of how each was done. Then, when times were harder, I would be allowed to assist with more difficult smithing times, working with the metals and bringing things around. Other times when I would have to work with other people, I would be able to share my ideas, and rather than being thrown offhand if they were known more, it would be treated better. And that was only the last few years, so I never got to experience making more greater crafts, but I have enough knowledge to work and build with what is in front of me, and I am hoping to be able to do that more as we progress further on this journey. I plan on taking whatever materials I can and working them into things that both we can use and just to understand the metals better.
Well, that is.
But
Oh, I'm sorry. Please continue.
but all that I learned was from, the best way to say was my master, but he always just called me his friend. No, I never used the word for him as well.
Well, that is quite a tale. And I feel for you. If there's ever a time you want to talk more, I am always here. I do also believe that he has done a great service in teaching you these skills because you are putting them to use. And we love to see it. I fear
Yeah.
you will be helping us in your ways, and hopefully I can help you in my own. We shall see. It was nice when we were able to exchange our little healing spells there during our last encounter. Hopefully we don't have to do too much more of the same, but a nod of respect to you, sir.
As to you with your craft, Father. And over the time, I will make sure that all the stitching and everything is back redone to have it look more suitable. And I'll finish it off with taking my holy symbol and kind of just pressing it in and having a little bit of a slight burn into the leather armor. The symbol will burn away at the day's end, but until then, it will keep it a bit more sturdy for you. And your army will have a +1 for until our next long rest.
Woo! Nice. Thank you.
We should call it night soon and bed down before anything comes looking for what happened earlier.
Yes, I do agree. Don't need to have any more encounters with those celestial types. That was quite scary.
Indeed.
And then you guys find yourselves resting, and then your visions happen, and then we move to the next day. And before we move on and do actual any roleplay or anything, I need to, first of all, skip further in the playlist because I accidentally restarted it like a dumb shit. I'm gonna do that one, sure. So I have a question for you. I need to turn this back down, sorry, because I turned it up for that ambiance. I need to get better at transitioning on this. Anyways, so quick question for you guys. I had a thing planned to give you guys some useful items later. We'll just call it that. I have chosen as close as I can to getting you guys interesting thematic things that are useful in combat. I'm gonna be honest. I focus on combat. I'm going to ask you guys, I will probably try to look in between as I'm doing stuff because I have a long list of crap that I could look at. Do you guys want these combat ones already chosen, or do you guys want me to look a little bit deeper and see if I can't find things that are overall more thematic but may not be as combat oriented? I don't know if they will be. They might be. I just don't know off the top of my head because I have a long list of shit to look at.
I'm sorry, I was distracted by a bunch of clomping in the second floor. Can you repeat that?
I have chosen a list of things to give you guys, just magic items, later. On that list, I have mainly chosen mechanical battle items, things that'll help in combat, primarily. Maybe with some additive non-combat stuff, but primarily in combat. They are kind of on theme, but they're not like fully 100% there because you can only get so on theme while looking at combat stuff. Do you guys want me to just give you those? Or do you guys want to go to the more thematic, but maybe not quite as combat oriented? And they may be combat oriented. I just didn't look super heavily because I didn't have time this last week to like make sure.
I'm chill with predetermined.
Yeah, that's
I'll be fine
whatever.
with the predetermined for now.
I
Save me the
trust your
work.
opinion, Johnny.
Yep. You usually hit the nail on the head every time, so.
Fantastic.
I like items.
I was gonna give you guys items anyway. It was just more something thematic.
Oh yeah,
that
I know,
that
I
might
know.
fit in.
Exactly. Yeah. So basically, I don't care. Doesn't matter to me.
All right. So then the question becomes, where do you guys wish to go next?
As we wake before we leave
Hell.
this morning, I would like to gather around and have everybody give me your opinions on this new little sonnet I've been working on. And I will play a light melodic tune that will kind of, bolster you, almost like make you battle ready. And I will cast Aid for the day on everyone at second level, giving you +5 to your max HP, plus those 5 hit points. So, Matt, you get what I'm trying to say, goddammit. You know how fucking this shit works, okay?
Maybe they don't, Joe. Maybe they need you to very thoroughly mechanically explain it.
I'll just cast it. And you can look at the spell details.
I do not understand how you did it, but it feels like the song makes my blood rush in a way that heightens me, but keeps me down to earth at the same time. It's very, very good song.
I say it works better than coffee.
Your harmonics are mathematically pitch perfect.
Well,
I've heard better, but it was not that bad.
I'll take it.
Mathematics are considered in melodies.
I say I was inspired by a battle in my mind. One that we were victorious in. It just came to me. And I thought I would inspire you. Be inspired, friends. Now, let us be off.
Which cults do we have left to meet with?
We have the Wall Makers and the Iron Tyrants next. The Asmodeus one is last.
I see. I believe we should see the War Makers. What does everyone else think?
I agree, let's see these Wall Makers.
Ah, yes. I don't think I actually chose a map for this. Fuck, I had it in my list to go do it. I don't think I did, so hold on. I might have to use a generic map.
If you take the wrong direction, everything's cold again.
I didn't. Fuck. God damn it. It wouldn't have been a hard map to find something for, but I just didn't, I guess. We'll use this. Because, I should probably turn the lights on. Give me 1 second. As you guys arrive, you guys arrive to what can only be described as a mixture between an arena and a forge. You hear the clanging, you hear steel clanging against steel as you hear what can only be described and known to many as the hammer striking the anvil, forging weapons. As you look around you, you see men covered in sweat and smoke as they pull blades from the forge. My brain is shut down, holy shit. And they smith them on the anvil to create blades and weapons of varying kinds. You see some of these weapons seem to be infused with some sort of weird energy as well, as if there's one anvil in particular that stands out among them, that one person who seems to be a master above them all, forging it very thoroughly. And as that happens, you see a man approach you, his arms at his side, with one shield and a flail, and his head held high and clad in heavy armor, as he walks to you and says, "You must be the ones that Igram has sent to us for testing."
Indeed we are. And what would you require of us?
Our goals are simple. Our lair, Avernus, is a war-torn battlefield, constantly being a constant battle being fought with the demonic kind. Those of our lair must know how to forge and or be useful in combat. There are many legions that travel amongst Avernus, waiting for battle to come. Many take it among themselves to strike at the demons where they are born. Thus, we wish to test your skills at the anvil, and then on the battlefield thereafter. As he gets you to follow him, you see he's lining you up to a handful of small forges, and then he says, "Our challenge is simple. You will forge your own weapons to use in combat this day. For those of you who are of the spell-casting variety, you may choose to use your spells instead of a weapon. Though if you do, we will make sure that we are in turn ready for the challenge. You will have to face more of us. That can be decided once you've forged your weapons." And then he kind of puts the flail on like a holster, not a holster, what's the fucking first word?
Sheath.
You get a sheath on his side, and then he points to the forges with his hand, and then opens his arms and says, "Go. Show us your skills with iron and heat." And as you guys all line up, you guys see that they have things ready for you to be able to forge. You're each going to make a check. As you make the check, it is going to get increasingly difficult. Your weapon, as you can tell looking at it, is very not forged well. It is, if you were not to do a successful, have a successful moment where you're able to fix the messed up pieces of this or create something more usable, that you would end up with a pretty fucking bad weapon. For those who succeed, you can tell that this is some very strong iron, and that getting it very successful through the end may allow for you to walk away out of this with a very well-made weapon. As you all stand and get ready to forge, he looks to you and says, "Our forges are not made of just our hands and the raw materials. We use magics to bolster and empower our ability to forge. Do not be frightened or fearful of using your skills of all manner to ensure that you forge strong weapons." And then he nods his head, and as you guys begin to forge, I need everyone to make, this is going to be a wisdom or intelligence check. Your choice, anybody individually. If you have smith's tools proficiency, you may add your proficiency bonus to the roll.
This is everybody makes this check, or just one person for the group?
Everyone individually.
Hold on. I apparently have proficiency in Smith's tools, but I don't know exactly what it is, so I'm making sure.
It's underneath all of your skills. There will be a tools section.
I think he means where it comes
Yeah, yeah, I know, I saw it there. I just wanted to make sure I didn't fuck something up, because I probably just like picked it and like moved on, but having an aneurysm also, just thinking. Oh yeah.
This is more like Final Fantasy music than Dark Souls.
Okay, so that's that.
You guys can't drag yourselves on the field. You guys will fight in this arena.
Oh, wait, hold on. I think I know what it's from.
I would
I wanna
drag
double
yourselves grouped on one side or the other. I don't care which side. You guys can do northeast, southwest. Just be closer together on one side, and they'll start on the other side.
Okay, it's from my class. Okay.
So the rules were we have to rely on our weapons or our magic. So us two half catchers have to pick.
No, you can use weapons. So because you're not using a bow, you can't really forge a bow from steel necessarily.
Sure.
You can use whatever weapon you choose to forge. But what it's saying is if you choose to, you can just fight with weapons only. That's fine. But if you use spellcasting, they're going to increase the difficulty of what they throw at you.
I'm sorry, friends. I
Weapon
don't
drag.
have a choice.
Okay, so it's going to be straight hands or something tartar. Okay.
It's either going to be straight hands with them, or they're going to give you. You don't have to use the weapon that you forge. You can use weapons, but if you use any sort of spellcasting, it gets more difficult. Like
Oh, we don't have to use weapon we forge.
No, you don't have to use the weapon you forge. It's just an option if you do it. So like once we're done, I'm gonna let you guys choose what weapon you were forging, but that's at the end. So
Gotcha. Okay, so I can use my bow. Not rip my fighting style. Got it.
Hey,
not rip your fighting style.
DM,
Hey, Joe.
can I try to forge a flute?
That's
hate
pretty-
you asked that. I don't know. I'm gonna say
It's okay
Due
if
to
you
the
say
nature-
no, but I'm just saying because I'm not going to use a weapon, like, and
I get that.
and I'm a bard, so I can kind of like I know how to
I'm
make.
trying to. When I say no, I'm trying to be fair in my no. So
Yeah.
I'm trying to see if there's a reason why you couldn't. There's a couple that came to mind when I thought about it. One, you don't have the skills to forge a magical item that would bolster your spell save DC, so it wouldn't necessarily benefit you, right? To
Right.
do that, it would just be a good flute.
Yeah.
In that sense. Now, I'm not gonna say no entirely. You could have a flute, that's fine. But let me finish my no to the mechanical benefit of that before we get there. The other reason is I don't think that you could make a really well played and tuned flute out of iron or steel, because of how the sound is supposed to go through a flute. I think it would be really awkward to play an iron flute or steel flute. Because that's what they would have. They would have iron or steel in hand, like, ready to go, like, the ores for that. And melting that into a flute and then playing it would probably sound a little funky. But, flavorfully, if you want to make a flute and keep it flute after this, you absolutely can.
Like if
It
I
just would
succeed.
it would just be a really nice flute.
Yeah, that I may be able to use as a spellcasting focus, but it doesn't actually have any like benefit. It's just like another instrument that I would have.
Yes, that's exactly how that would work.
All right, that's what I'm trying to do then. I'm trying to make.
It would
a
have
flute.
no negative benefits either, because it would just be a fucked up flute if you fuck it up. Alright, give me 2 seconds. I was opening something, and then you asked that, and I had to, like, think for a second. I really had to focus.
Like, bludgeon somebody with a flute.
I'm
You
gonna
could
learn.
smack somebody with a flute, but it would be a club. It would be like a D4.
I'm gonna learn bestow curse and
I mean,
curse
have you
it,
ever been
and
hit
then
by a
give it
flute?
away.
No.
It looks like
Yes.
it would hurt. Oh, okay. Never mind.
One time at band camp.
Yes, actually.
Literally.
Pissed the girl off and she hit me with her flute.
God damn, what'd you say?
Something stupid because I was like 12.
Fair. I've been there.
I think we all have, buddy.
You think you're good at that? Flautist, more like dumbass. Gotcha.
Yeah, like yeah, when I say bad, it wasn't like you're a slut. It was like probably some real shit insult.
I remember a long time ago, me and a bunch of friends were hanging out, and some dude was talking shit to us. And like when I was a nerdy kid in high school, but like I was also really healthy. Like I worked out and everything, and all my friends were like that. We were all like very healthy. We played sports and stuff. I had one of my friends who looked skinny, but he was like a sleeper build kind of kid. And we were in the library, and one guy, he was just a douche. He was a varsity football player, or no, he's a varsity baseball player. Remember him? He's a fucking fat douchebag. Like, everyone in the school hated him. It wasn't just like us. Like, everyone fucking hated him. He was that kind of guy who thought he was hot shit everywhere. I remember him talking shit to us and saying something, and like he made he was talking about like how he could beat us up or some stupid shit like that. And he was like, books aren't can't be used as weapons, but you know what can be? A baseball bat. And my friend, without fucking missing a beat, threw a book straight at his forehead, and like it gashed his head open. It was so goddamn funny. I'm sorry, I just had to think about that, about using random shit as weapons. It was literally like, dude was like, you know what, you can't use as a weapon? A book. And then as his sentence was finishing, you just see a fucking textbook fly across the room and smack him in the forehead.
Wow.
Dude had to go get like 2 stitches or something. Friend got
Deserved.
suspended. It was great.
Knowledge is power, bitch.
It fucking, dude, I remember the thunk that shit make. I was like, oh my god. I was trying not to laugh out loud, but like it was hard. Anyways, so you guys make your checks. Everyone succeeded except for Null. You make your check, and you do not. You're not able to improve your weapon this check. Now, it doesn't mean that you fail every other time. It just means that you only get a maximum number to your stuff. So you guys all started at -3. Everyone goes up 1 except for Null because you failed.
Cool.
And now
No,
I need everyone to make a secondary check. And if you guys have skills or abilities or anything that you want to use, please use them in between. Like, don't feel afraid to use stuff. I'm just trying to.
Would I
I'm not
be
sure
able
to
to
make,
give
like-
people... Wait, do I even have... I don't think I have guidance, so never mind.
Can the father use his bardic inspiration on somebody?
Absolutely. You guys can use whatever you have to be able to bolster your skills in this moment. As long as it applies to skill checks, it would apply here.
As recompense for the nice new armor here, I will play a little ditty on my lyre and give a bardic inspiration to Smid.
Thank you kindly.
Funny enough, I do not have any skills that help me in skill checks.
Valid.
I have
I don't think I have anything either.
Jack of all trades, but it's only for skills, not abilities or whatever. You know what I'm trying to say. It doesn't work for
Jack of
straight
all-
intelligence, right?
Was this another wisdom check?
This would count as a skill check, even though you're using those specifically. There's no skill that I can really attach it to. You're using a tool, though.
Oh, so can
And
I
what'd you-
+1 it then?
Is that what
It's-
Jack of all trades does? I don't
it's
know what
half
it does off the top of my head
proficiency.
anymore. Yes.
Okay.
And then yes, everyone go ahead and make a additional roll.
So mine's actually a 14.
So Smed, you succeed.
Can I use...
Father-
It's more like a mechanical question. Can I use my dragon breath to, like, kind of heat up the metal, kind of shape her how I want to? Since that's, like, the only thing I have.
I would say that it would have to specifically be used for skill checks in this instance. Because they provide everything as the tool for you to use. They're trying to test your ability to specifically use what you have in tow to forge and create a... use your skills to bend what they already have for you. And using your dragon breath for something that's already there, like they already have plenty of, you know, ways to be able to
Yeah, that's what I
heat to
figured.
steel. They don't have anything for... That wouldn't help you in any way in this given moment. Okay. I think that's everybody rolled for the second time. 1, 2, 3. So everyone succeeds in their second check. So everyone's what was a -2 goes up to a -1. Noel, you are now a -2 on your weapon.
Again?
What?
Huh? Again?
Yes, another roll. I'm just giving you time, people, to write
Yep.
down their.
Now,
I will inspire. Well, who has not rolled yet? This
I
time.
haven't rolled and Noel hasn't rolled.
And then yourself.
I can't inspire myself, unfortunately. I don't believe.
I'm almost certain, unless they change that in 2024, that you can.
As a
I could
bonus
be wrong. They might have
action,
changed
you
it.
can inspire another creature within 60 feet of yourself who can see or hear you. That creature gains one of your bardic inspiration die. A creature can only have one bardic inspiration die at a time.
Wow, they really did change it where you can't inspire yourself anymore. That's kind of crazy.
Keldrick.
Okay. D6, right?
Yes, sir. Oh. I will use
Actually-
my daily inspiration as a human.
Actually, I'm sorry. DM, I will not use the Bardic Inspiration. I got kind of happy on it. I'll be happy with the attitude.
I'm gonna say that you already rolled it. That's a
fair.
fuck up on you.
That's a fucked up on me. That's fair. I was like, oh, I didn't mean to roll it, but that's fine.
That's a 14. Adding one more from
so-
my jack of all trades.
Is that a 5 from you this roll, Wolfric?
yeah.
Okay, so Wolfric, you're gonna fail this one, so you don't get any improvements. Smed, you succeed again. Keldrin, you do succeed with a total of 24. That's unfortunate.
Yeah.
Uh,
I was like,
Father, this being the third one, you do fail it. You do see that the improvements need to be a little bit more specific, and you're not quite there. Same thing for you, Noel. You don't get another improvement. You just managed to, like, not fix a piece of it that might have improved it.
14 does not pass this one? Just
Oh,
so-
14 does. I'm sorry, actually,
Okay.
because I forgot about the +1.
Yeah.
14 does.
Okay.
I'm not complaining at all. I'm just telling you what the mechanics are. So I think that's everybody. Smed, where's your roll? Did I say you? You succeed. So everyone but Wolfric and Noel succeed. You two just don't get another bonus up. So you're at what you were at just before. I need everyone to make a 4th check. We have 2 more.
Okay.
I don't want to spend my bardic inspiration. I want to save them. But do I have the ability, since this is just a flute, and I'm at a 0 now, right? We're doing from -3 to +3. Is that what you said?
Yes. -3 to +1 is would be your maximum.
Could I, by some way, just kind of aid others in their rolls? Rather than roll for myself, since I can't have a +1 flute. What does that do?
You don't have exactly. You can make it more innate, but you do not have if you do not have Smith's tool proficiencies, you have no way to give anybody else advantage.
All right. I'll just keep rolling, I guess. I hope I get a +3 flute just to fucking have one. 14.
Okay, so Noel, you'll succeed this time, so you get another bonus up. Keldrin, you will fail, so nothing happens. You just don't improve. You don't fail though. Wolfric, you get another bonus up. Smed, you actually fail, so you don't get another bonus up. And then Father, you also fail, so you don't get another bonus up.
Damn. My
I need
flute.
everyone to make one final. The DC was 16 this round, so if you got a 16, you move up. If you don't, you move. You just stay still.
I have
We've
not
done
rolled
4
mine
rolls
this
so far,
time.
right?
What'd you say, Wolfric?
So we've done 4 total rolls.
Yes,
So
that was the
far,
4th
right?
one. This
Okay,
will be the
okay.
last roll. This last one that you go. And the DC is 18.
Damn it.
Shit for the thing that I'm supposed to be good at.
That is unfortunate.
Do I use a heroic inspiration to get a
You get
+1
one a day.
weapon? I didn't get to use the one that I got last time because we didn't like do anything.
I mean, it's up to you. I'm just letting you know.
I know.
If you don't want today, you may as well try to use it. But when you want to use it is the important thing.
Actually, yeah, we
Yeah,
have a- we have a-
I don't think we're gonna die during combat. I'm gonna do it because I want the +1 weapon. Because I'm greedy,
Okay.
I am kind of
like
greedy.
Wolfric.
Everyone got a Bardic inspiration last time, right?
I don't
Let's
think-
go.
I don't think I gave everyone one. I know they got one because I gave one person one last time because of the recap. And then I
That's
also,
true. Okay.
and then I gave and then the humans get one because they're human. That's just what.
Yeah.
Yeah.
All right, no, you tried, buddy.
I'm only
Look,
human,
I shoot sticks!
I'm not human.
So Wolfric is able to succeed on every check, and he successfully gets a
Well-
+1.
Oh.
Oh no,
I-
you failed one, right?
No,
So
I
yes.
won. I failed one. Because when I asked. Yeah, because you started at -3, and then that was the 5th.
I did bad math. You were supposed to end up with a +1 max.
Hold on. How many times did I roll?
You should have rolled 5 times.
1,
I just
2,
did bad math.
I mean,
If
yeah,
you
he
start
already
at
had
a
a
negative
+1,
3.
so then he
Yeah.
made another one for no
4.
reason.
Okay.
Yeah,
I'm
and that's so.
And then
Yeah,
I'm
I don't
0.
want you guys to have a +2 this early. I'm sorry. That is my bad. I did bad math. It should have been 4 checks max, or you should have started at a -4.
Can he give
That's
it
my
to
bad.
somebody else?
No,
Damn.
that's just my bad. I guess I gave everyone an extra chance to be able to succeed to get the +1.
2.
I think that's everybody, right? We all know. You guys don't have to keep these weapons, by the way. You can just fucking chuck them when you're
0.
done. But if you guys, obviously, anybody who got a +1 gets to keep a
Okay.
+1.
Oh, okay. Yeah. Because we started at -3, and every success was an increase. Okay.
So, quick question before we do battle or whatever it is that we are about to do. Is it
Let me answer Andrew's thing really quick.
Yeah.
What did you say, Andrew?
I said the weapon started at -3, and then every success was a
It's a it's a +1. You don't get anything
Okay.
above a +1. I fucked it
Okay,
up. It's
okay,
bad
okay.
math on me. It was intentioned to be a +1 weapon at max if you succeeded every check. So you would have had, even if you failed this last one, you would have ended up with a +1. I gave everyone an extra chance to succeed by accident because I'm fucking bad at math. Because I accounted like instead of assuming that you started at -3, I assumed that the first one made you a -3 when I was doing it in my head. So that's it. So
Oh, okay.
+1 is the max that anybody can have. If anybody doesn't want to keep their thing, you can just remove it and use your normal weapons. It doesn't matter. They don't care. They just want to see your skills in forging. Now, Father, your question.
shit. Oh. Is it leveled spells or is it any magic?
Any magic. They want you guys to throw some fisticuffs, and if you choose to use magic, they're going to add in some buddies of theirs.
What about class features? What if I do a little inspiration?
As
But-
long as it doesn't use any actual magic, then that's fine. But that means you would not be allowed to use any sort of magic. No healing, no support spells, nothing. No cantrips, no spells, no nothing. It would only be your class features if you were not using spells.
And if that class feature gives you a spell,
Doesn't count. You're casting a spell.
like
I can sit in the back and do nothing. Or I can support you, but they'll get harder.
That's not true. You can give the help action in battle. Give someone advantage.
Well, yeah, but I mean, besides that, I mean, I would be utterly useless.
But to give the help,
otherwise.
he would also have to be in melee range of the enemy.
Yeah, fuck
To
it.
do
why
it.
not?
I'm just letting him know the mechanics so he knows what risk he'd be putting himself in if he does that.
Don't worry, I'll fuck him up.
Just be up there with us. It's fine.
So we can decide what weapon that we got.
Yes, if you want to take a new weapon that you forged, and it has to be a simpler martial weapon. Obviously, no
Mhm.
magic shit, but that's it. A simpler martial weapon of your choice.
Right. I will take a flail.
No, I'm doing like a long sword because I'm like that.
My magic users.
I'm
How
taking
are
a
you using
flute.
magic? A flute. I figured you were taking a flute, considering the whole thing about it. But
I'm not going to do any. I'm not going to use any magic. I'll stand in the back and probably take the dodge action every turn.
okay.
Inspire when I feel like I should, or if I should.
Cleric and paladin.
I would have made a battle axe just to have some slashing damage in case I ever need it.
Okay. And then, are you using spells, paladin?
Oh no, fuck that.
Okay. Cleric, are you gonna use spells?
I'm going to avoid using spells.
There is no avoiding. If you choose not to use spells, you cannot use spells. You can't choose later in the fight to be like, I'm gonna use spells now.
I will not use any spells then.
Okay. So I think that's everybody except for the ranger. He did say he has to go to the bathroom, so I'm gonna try to wait for him. But everyone can indeed roll initiative so far. Worst case scenario is I have to add a couple of people in if he decides to use magic. I doubt he will, but you never know.
He's a ranger.
No, and I am set to Giant Slayer for D subclass.
Okay.
Or Colossus Slayer, the one that gives you single target bonus direct damage.
Where was that 19 when I was forging? God damn.
I made this whole thing and I was like, man, Jimmy's really gonna love this, and then you fucking rolled like dick.
Yeah, serious. I don't think I rolled anything above a 10.
You can tell that these guys are pretty good with the things they got. They got good armor. Their weapons aren't like bonus weapons or anything, but you can tell that they're well forged, like normal weapons. Wow. I think that's everybody. Nope, I'm missing.
Nope, it's me.
The bird. So no magic, boys. No one's allowed to use magic. It is you versus them, straight fist. You guys can drag yourselves up a little bit closer, considering the whole idea. Move one back.
Okay.
I don't know why, just that feels right there. I don't know how far that is, but it feels right. How far is that? Is that 30? 35. Okay, that's weird. I mean, it still gets you melee range. So.
Well, I mean, I think.
Yeah. Keldrin, do you want to move up a little bit?
Sorry, I was adjusting my item.
And then I'm assuming the father's going to sit back.
Yeah, indeed.
You just hear him like whoop whoop.
All right, Noel, you can go ahead and get us started off.
Alright, I'm just gonna go for the one on the left. Just
Okay.
opening shot.
All right.
$10.
Hold on, I gotta open it up. I'm like 90% sure that's a no. That is a no. He does seem to be wearing splint armor, so he's pretty decently armored.
10.
Smed. Also, I'm assuming you're not keeping your weapon, Noel?
I tried to forge a scimitar. It's in the shape of a Z. I put it down.
That's valid.
I put it down.
It goes to the scrap pile.
A 24.
A 24 hits him.
That would be 9 bludgeoning.
He takes 9 bludgeoning. Have I shown you the picture of what these guys look like?
Not fully, I think.
I don't have like a full picture. Not these tokens. These tokens are obviously different.
Okay, I figured it wasn't these tokens.
Is a flail
But I wasn't sure.
bludgeoning? Not piercing?
I don't remember. It's one of those weird ones that I always mix them up because I think
took
it
this
actually
one
is
from
piercing.
the 2024 D&D one. This one is bludgeoning.
Hey, that's
There
cool.
Oh,
are-
these guys? Yeah, he's shown us these guys.
Oh, yeah.
I feel like you
there
should
are
be able to
some that-
pick, honestly. It's really just any kind of weapon on a chain with a handle, but like most flails.
Flails have spiked
spikes,
ends on their
yeah.
stuff, yeah.
So, oh, that's cool.
It is interesting. But yes, you do 9 damage to him. Anything else, sir?
And that will end my turn.
It's your turn, Wolfert.
Oh. Oh, okay, yeah, everyone rolled like shit. Okay, I can get up here. We did the math already. I smack this one.
You smack him. Maybe. We'll see.
Yeah. 16.
16 barely misses. He's able to kind of
Wafers.
deflect off of your attack, or
That's
deflect your
unfortunate.
attack.
Okay.
And then it is going to be this guy's turn, who is going to turn to... Who does he want to fight? He's going to fight the guy that actually did damage to him. Let's see. Scroll down a little bit, hold on. That's D20.
The creature, okay.
He has a... called a Hellclaw Glaive. Sorry, I'm reading. He has weird stuff going on. That is a 13, Smed.
That is going to miss.
He's going to try one more time to strike you. That is a natural 20.
That will hit, yes.
All right.
Come on, we tanked those.
So you were going to fall prone as he kind of slices at your leg, and the intensity of the strike causes him to do 21 slashing. And you also take an additional 7 fire damage as you feel some sort of, like, weird extra effect from the glaive actually slice at your body as you fall to the ground as well from the critical strike.
All right, I am unconscious.
And that is their turn, Father and Nay.
Okay.
I reach my arm out to cast a healing spell and then realize I cannot do so. And as I do not have any potions, I will step to my right, and I will, with my newly acquired flute, play a small accompaniment to the hymn I played this morning and cast a bardic inspiration at Wolfric. I guess it's not casting, but give.
I was about to say cast.
I get what you're saying. Don't worry. I thought the same thing. I was like, cast!
Okay.
So you are inspired, sir. And for my action, then I will take the dodge action and end my turn.
Keldrin.
Okay, I'm going to use my movement to get right here, and then I'm going to swing on that gentleman to the right.
Okay, you may do so.
Using my new battle axe.
Oh yeah.
I'm sure 13 misses.
It sure does.
Level 1's fun. That's it. Or level
Here's
Level
level
one.
3. 5, 10, 15 here, and then now they are flanking you, Wolfric, and this guy's going to try to strike
Okay.
you.
Yeah, he can try.
Hold on. I had to pull up a sheet. I didn't have a sheet open. Sheet. That is 16 total.
No, that misses.
He's going to try again. That is a 23 total.
Yeah, that does hit.
He's going to do 6 slashing damage this time. You can tell that the idea of him critically striking somebody seemed to be the initiator, like him finding a weak point and finding a way to expose that was kind of the activator for the additional, or like the flames to kind of spew from the weapon as he struck Smed. And then that would be his turn, and it'd be Null's turn.
I'm gonna shoot the same person.
Okay. Just
15.
barely missed. Not just barely. It was a little bit more than just barely, but like you barely missed. You can see like the air was flying at him, and it kind of just like barely moved to where it hit his shoulder pad on his armor rather than actually him.
Cool, that's it.
Smed, make a death saving throw. Unless you have something else. I don't think you do. You begin to see as Smed... you know what? I'm going to do it like this. Smed, I want you to try to describe your success or failure without giving the answer. What did they see as you were fallen? Sorry, I interrupted you.
No worries. You see the gash from where the blood, from where the wound is in his leg, starts to bleed more.
Wolfric, you may take your turn.
All right. I swing on person
Okay.
and hope I hit. No.
Okay. You
I
won't
couldn't
not
even get
matter,
it
so
with a
don't
bardic
even try it.
inspiration. Yep. Nope.
Yeah.
I was looking to see and nope. God damn it, dude. I think I know what their armor class is. I have a thing though. That doesn't matter. I don't think.
It's 16, I believe.
No, it's 17.
That
The
was
armor
a-
class is 17.
I was at 17 when a barely misses was the.
I
15.
corrected myself on the 15 if
Oh
you're
no,
listening.
no, yeah,
Oh, okay,
yeah.
never mind.
It was. Yeah, I barely missed. I think the armor class. Oh, yeah. Never mind. I was right.
Okay, I
The
was
17 would hit
never
if
mind.
they had 17 armor class. Yeah. No, that'll be my turn.
You said that was your turn?
Yeah.
This guy's going to try to strike you.
Get it, whatever.
I'm just
I'll
rolling
let
both
him hit
dice at
me.
the same time.
Overg wants them to hit him.
So one's going to miss with a 9 total. The other one's a 19.
That's it.
Okay. So he's going to do a total of 8 slashing to you. Oh, sorry. And that's the end of his turn. Father. I just kind of stood there waiting for somebody to say something.
Sorry. I will inch a bit closer. Sorry. As I creep closer, I'll look over my shoulder and I will give Noel my final bardic inspiration with a little ditty on the flute.
Did he says?
A ditty.
Yeah.
I thought he
Not
was
a-
arrested.
He says that every time.
Not a P ditty, just a ditty.
Did he minus the P?
I've heard of PDD. I've never heard of this ADD.
Let's see, that's 20. 20.
This is son.
Thank you. I'll be here all day.
One thing I want to try, I've been a little strict on it in the past, based on like wording and stuff before, but I want to try something. I'm going to start including death saving throws as saving throws. Like, generically saving throws. So, like, anything that boosts saving throws would boost your death saves as long as you have the effect applied. Or also, that also comes at the detriment of the other side. That means if you have an effect that's giving you disadvantage on saving throws, it applies to death saves. A lot less of that occurs, but, you know, still same idea.
Are we allowed to speak on that?
Sure, if you want.
I just like the purity of death saves being death saves. I think it's more nail-biting when they're just raw. Like,
I think it gives more... The only reason I want to try it is because of how 2024 is balanced. I think it's a lot easier to go down. And because of that, I want to try to give people more access to... This is why. I'm trying to, like, word it correctly. When people die, the only way to get them up or get them stable is healing, right? I want to stop that. I want you guys to have other ways to support your teammates and not dying. So if you use Bless on a teammate and they go down, you know that they have a D4 to their death saves. So now you don't have to be as stressed out about them failing their death saves every time. Bardic Inspiration can be used to stave it off, so you use a bonus action and you're not spending a spell slot, you're using a different resource. I think it gives a different opportunity for everyone to use some sort of thing that helps their party in giving them saves. That includes the Paladin. Now it makes more sense for the Paladin to be near a dying teammate as a melee character. Gives them a bonus to their death saves, you know what I mean? I think it'll give everyone a way to be more assisting in how a down teammate is helped. And I'm going to try it. If we end up, or like, you know, in the end, after a while, we're like, hey, we really liked it being raw, we'll go back. I just want to try it like this.
yeah. No, to be fair, I didn't think about blessed stuff. I was thinking like raw bone, like Rin's shield kind of thing. Where he just gets a +2 to every saving throw. That's the kind of stuff I was thinking of. I wasn't thinking about active stuff like Bless and Bardic Inspiration.
I would probably be a little weird on how that... I would probably not allow something like that to work, where it's a +2 from, like... I would say a shield would only apply if you're, like, able to be using it. Like, if you're not incapacitated, the effect can be applied. I would say stuff like Bless... I can't think of it. Like, the Paladin's thing, where he's not incapacitated. Those things can affect you, but things where you... Like, a shield, it makes sense if you're using it, but, like, if you're on the floor unconscious... kind of hard to justify that you're using it.
Yeah. Yeah, no, and the shield was just... I was thinking more static bonuses. I wasn't thinking about, like, actual gameplay mechanics, which I actually think that's kind of sick. So.
Yeah, I think we'll try it, and again, if we don't like it, we'll switch back. but we're gonna try it for a while and see how it goes. I think it's a interesting way to play the game. I think it'll be an interesting way to play the game. Plus, I'll see your guys' creativity in dealing with it. I think 2024. I want to, and this will also help me incentivize you guys to not have to play healers as much, because I feel like everyone tries to play some sort of character that can heal or bring some sort of healing aspect, and I think this will help you guys stay away from that, because now you don't have to think about, oh, if this character dies, I have to be able to heal him. Now you can be like, okay, what else can I do to apply bonuses to him to help him stay up or stay alive? Anyways, was it Father's turn or did you end your turn? I forget. You ended your turn.
I used my bonus action, and for my action, I'm going to use the dodge action, but I want to do some research, because it says I have the influence action. What the fuck is that?
The influence action is not something that would apply in this given scenario, but the influence action is an action that you can take where you make a persuasion check or a deception check, intimidation roll, something of the sort against a creature, and based on the scenario, you can apply flat bonuses to it, and it allows you to interact with that creature. It may make a hostile creature neutral to you. It may make a neutral creature friendly to you. It may make a friendly creature hostile to you, or hostile to another creature, etc. It's exactly what it sounds like. You're attempting to influence them. It's like, there's no, like, specific exact mechanics to it. It's just kind of like an action that you can take that actually allows you to interact with the enemies through an actual action. So the DM isn't just like, that's a bonus action this turn. No, maybe it's a reaction. They can just be like, you're using the influence action, so it's the influence action.
Okay. So that,
It's one of those, like, use
it's
it
a way to
creatively.
justify
It's like,
it. It's an action and to use. I get it. Okay.
Yes.
All right. Well, yeah, dodge action, end turn. Sorry.
And also,
Johnny? Oh,
let me get my thing up
go
before I forget.
Yes.
If you can
Go.
hang on to your thing. So,
Sorry,
two
I thought
things.
you were done.
There's another one. The search action is a thing. So, like, if you're in combat, you're trying to find a thing, you can search. It's not often that one will come up. Study is another one that I want to talk about. It's actually something I really, really want to start getting you guys to try to use and kind of, like, reward usage. So I use, obviously, weird stat blocks. I don't use, like, the default all the time. The study action is something that I will allow players to take and attempt to make a check on a creature or a group of creatures or a specific enemy in the battlefield. Doing the study action, depending on the roll you make, and you can try to justify however you want. You can be like, I want to make a nature check. I want to make an arcana check. Depending on what roll you make, depends on the information I give. But depending on the DC that you roll, or like the DC that I have set for that creature, I'm going to try to start giving you guys information about the stat blocks, because the stat blocks that I use are very interactive. They have, like, if you do this specific thing, this thing happens against the creature. Sometimes it's good and bad, sometimes it's only good, sometimes it's bad if you do this thing. And I want to give you guys a reason to use that. So, it's something I'm going to say now. A lot of the stat blocks I have interactiveness. Not all of them, but a lot of them. I would probably say it's a good, like, 70% of the stat blocks I'm going to use have some sort of interaction that messes with the creature, whether it's good for you guys or bad for you guys. And so I want to just make sure that you guys remember that. So study action is an action that you can use. It's multiple things, but that's an additive that I'm going to put onto it for you guys to use in combat. Jimmy.
I feel like it should be ruled that I'm still down, but I forgot about aid, so I would still have some hit points left that I forgot about.
You're not going to be down.
Okay.
Because if you forgot aid, you would have extra HP. So we're just going to, on your turn, we'll come back to you, take your turn as normal.
Mm-hmm.
And that's all there is to it.
Okay. I am so sorry. I forgot about that, so I put it on my character sheet, but not on my token, and I was working through my token.
It happens.
The alternate fighter actually has like a. They say it's you use the search action, but here I'll just post the actual.
I know, another person.
thing
So,
in chat,
Sean,
yeah.
that one's specifically immunities, resistances, and vulnerabilities. That's
Okay, that's what I
specifically
thought.
that.
Okay.
The
Yep,
thing
I just
I'm
wanted
talking
to
about
get
is
for sure.
like, I'm trying to think of like a good one without giving you guys the answer. So like, if a creature, I'm just gonna make up something because I don't know if this actually exists in his stat blocks. It may. Let's say you're fighting a creature that's really fiery. Let's say literally just made of fire. Like maybe it's a fire elemental. I don't think these are in his fire elementals, but I could be wrong. And you use cold damage against it. Maybe that slows its movement or disallows it to use a certain ability or attack, or maybe it weakens its attacks or something. That's what I'm talking about. If that makes sense.
Yeah, I only leaked you my stuff because I was just making sure that that feature wouldn't interfere with like what you were trying to do with anything. So, that's all.
Take
Makes
the
sense
search
to me.
action.
Huh?
I'm just reading it. Your thing.
Oh, okay.
You can choose one thing. You can learn one characteristic. It's armor class, special senses, resistance, immunities, and vulnerabilities. Highest ability score, lowest ability score. If I tell you your highest ability score, it's not gonna. I'm not gonna tell you what the number is. You're gonna. I'm going to tell you
Oh, yeah,
it's
I
intelligence
figured.
or it's dexterity. But
Yeah.
I'm not going to say, oh, it's 17 or 19. I'm just so you know.
It's 34.
Resistance.
I was not expecting that. So
Let me read Sean's thing really quick because that compares to your.
Mine requires Hunter's Mark to be on him.
Well, I was gonna read. He has to make a check for his too. So the resistance, immunities, and vulnerabilities will all just be included in together. And then the trait or action from its stat block. I will tell you what the trait or action does mechanically, but I will not tell you any numbers or anything associated with it.
Cool.
And then give me 1 second because I don't know if this. I think the search action is an intelligence check in 2024, but I could be wrong. Anyways, that was the end of the father's turn. If nobody else had anything else,
Correct.
considering we're talking about a bunch of shit. It is a wisdom check, by the way, for search.
oh, that's kind of unfortunate. But whatever.
And then we move to Keldrin.
Okay, I'm going to swing around to here to try to cancel out the flanking. And then I'll tell everyone to try and focus this guy instead, since everyone's in reach of him. And then I will strike him to the
Okay.
best of my ability.
And yes,
Try.
you guys, both of your guys, you don't get any, but they also don't get any anymore, considering
Yeah, that's what I wanted to cancel out, but a 25.
You do hit.
And then I will, this is the class feature, I will expend a Divine Fervor to give myself temp HP equal to my Charisma modifier, which is a +2. So that much damage, 8 slashing, and then I get 2 temporary HP.
Takes 8 slashing. Anything else?
That is it for Dale.
He is going to turn and start fighting you now, but he does not receive the flanking bonus anymore. That is a natural 20 and a 9.
Then I misses, and I'm really glad I gave myself temp HP now.
Oh my god. He's gonna do 23 slashing and 7 fire, and you are knocked prone. And that is his turn.
Hold on. Okay, I need to do math, but yeah, that's
Yeah.
fine.
And then it would be Null's turn. I roll them both at the same time, so like I don't know if you get advantage of the second attack, so I'm just it's kind of the detriment of me rolling at the same time too.
Yeah,
Well,
sorry, that was a lot of math I got to do.
It's not your
Mhm.
problem. It's not. I was just saying for me.
I will follow Gildred's call out and shoot this person.
Okay.
No, I will not.
You shoot at them. You just don't hit them.
I have done nothing all combat. Anyways, that's it.
Smed.
Alright. I will get back up from being knocked down, and since I can't leave this area, I won't be able to listen to Keltern, but I will swing on this person.
Okay.
The one that I can hit.
Yeah, I would figure. Unless you had reach, you wouldn't be able to hit the other person.
No. A 19. Oh,
That is
I am
GM
still
rolled,
on.
but that's it.
Alright. And once I fix the GM roll, I would like to apply Frost Chill and Strike at the Giants on them.
Okay.
So as I kind of get up and start swinging the flail around, you see it start glowing a bit of a blue as it's getting encased in ice.
Takes 9 bludgeoning and 6 cold.
7
7
cold. I was applying both Frost Strike at the Giants and Frost Chill.
Do they have any secondary effects, or is it just damage?
Lose the Frost Chill, he loses 10 feet of movement.
Yeah, okay. I don't think that'll apply to him. I don't
That's
think
what I
he'll
was thinking.
move.
And that
Oh,
will
sorry.
end me turn. Sorry, I was just saying that
Wolf.
ends me turn.
I figured, and I just moved past you quick enough. That's my bad. I should have waited,
Mhm.
but I figured. Considering we're in low-level
Swing
combat.
on that person.
Also,
Which
don't
one? I
forget
didn't
we
see
have
the thing,
healing
sorry.
surge in case you need it. 'Cause I
Oh
think
my
I
god.
do.
Oh no, I forgot completely. Thank you. If I lived through it.
19 does hit.
Hell yeah.
And that's to this one?
Yeah.
Okay. 12 damage.
Uh, that'll be it.
Alright. It's this person's turn who is going to try to cull the numbers of the enemy as they are used to from their battlefields in Avernus and try to attack Smed. That is a natural 1 on the first attack. The second attack is a 21,
That does hit, yes.
and that is a 5 slashing damage total.
I am down now. I am
And that
actually
would-
down now. So
And that would be their turn. So now it'll be Father Rene. Fuck, I fucked up.
Can I... Is there anything to be gleaned from them with the study action?
This is one of those ones, like, every time you're gonna use it, it will be a fuck around and find out to learn.
Can I make a nature check against them to see if I can learn anything about their nature, if they'll... From this plane, if it'll... I mean, is that what you're asking?
They are, yes, that's kind of what I'm asking for. This will be, like, we'll have to work on it over time because we're not used to it yet, and I'm also, like, trying to kind of come up with it on the spot. You can tell immediately these creatures, like, looking at them, that there's nothing to glean from their nature, necessarily, because they are humanoid. Like, they're human or dwarf or whatever the fuck they are. There's something of human or humanoid nature. They don't seem to be fiendish immediately, so their nature doesn't seem to be where you would glean any information. And that does not take your action. That is me telling you. Trying to hint towards saying that nature won't give you much.
Would I
with these guys.
recognize what these things are? Like, would a history check be something that I could do? Would there be any information I would be able to pick up? Would I have read about them?
No, because they're brand new to the world.
Yeah.
But, I will say you can make a history check in the sense of, I mean, I'm just going to use history for now, but you can make a history check and I'll still give you some information on this one. But, like, in terms of, like, how the world works, it wouldn't necessarily make sense that it's history because they just got here. You guys haven't interacted with them, but I will allow you to make a history check in trying to understand, since you've been here, about them. A 15. You can tell that they are obviously, like, skilled battlefield warriors. They seem to be focused on trying to give themselves advantages in combat to be able to benefit from their ability to, as you've seen it happen a couple of times, really weigh down on their attacks to make sure that their attacks are dangerous. You can tell that when they find a weak point, they're able to exploit it incredibly well, as you've seen multiple times so far. They're able to not only just strike at your legs and make you fall prone, but they're also able to imbue their weapon with an instance of damage that makes the blade glow with a heat that causes extra damage. They also seem to have... they seem to be holding on to some sort of battlefield, like, interaction. Like, you can tell they're ready to interact with each other in between their attacks when it's not their turn mechanically. But they haven't seemed to have done anything with it yet. But you can tell that they have something that they seem to be waiting for to happen for them to be able to react to your attacks or abilities or something of the other. There seems to be an interaction waiting between turns.
All right.
Also, you can tell by looking in their eyes, since you've been here, that they seem to be very well associated with each other, and the effect that if they are to cause some sort of effect, that they're ready for it, and they don't seem to be able to, they seem to be readily able to deal with each other's effects.
Okay. We're not using magic anyway. There's not a lot. Nah, I guess that'll end my turn. I don't really have a bonus action to use, so.
Okay. Keldrin,
I get up.
you do.
Healing surge.
Okay.
That's it for now, I guess.
this person's going to turn around and try to attack you again. One at a time this time. That's natural 1 again. And that is a natural 2. That's 2 misses. But then they're going to look at the battlefield, and they're going to make a quick command to their teammate, and their teammate is going to move around. 5, 10. Never mind. They would not be able to make it. Because they can't cut corners around enemies anymore. So never mind. I take that back. They did not do that because they cannot make it happen. No.
Ugh, first time's the charm?
I guess we're gonna find out, aren't we?
We definitely are.
It is!
Hey!
Hooray!
We'll see if this damage rolls correctly. It should roll Colossus Slayer. You did.
It is 12 damage total. And yeah, that's it.
That is indeed it.
Schmed, make another death save. And then explain your success or failure to your teammates. I'll have him do that when he gets back because I think he stays back. Wolfric, your turn.
I smack that one.
Okay. Smack him.
Actually, apologies, DM. It's not adding archery.
Archery's attack bonus, not damage bonus, isn't it?
No, it's the other way around.
It's saying archery attack bonus in your attack modifiers.
Is it? Well, then that's not right, because I only have a +6 to my modifier.
You have a +8.
Oh, it says 6 on my sheet.
Dexterity +4, proficiency +2, archery attack bonus +2. So it's rolling correctly.
Yeah, it's just down on my sheet wrong. Okay, cool.
And in 2024, it does say +2 bonus to attack rolls made with ranged weapons.
Fucking busted ass roll 20, piece of shit.
And a 17 does hit.
No.
8 damage, and the creature becomes bloodied.
Sick.
Oh, I'm retarded. They could have made it. Anything else?
No.
Oh, I read that wrong. Then it's going to be this guy's turn. He is going to attempt to attack you, Wolfric. Fuck it.
Yep.
1. 16. I did do math, sorry.
That misses.
Another one. 24. I do math.
Yeah, that hits.
That is 6 slashing total. And then they are going to move here, and then here, and then end their turn. Father Renee. Father?
Sorry, I was muted. I felt like I had spent enough time out of combat that they weren't paying no attention to little old me, so I will pull the dagger from my hip and rush into here and try to plunge it into this bloodied thing.
Okay.
From the beach streets of Adama.
Hit first try.
You dared to.
That's fucking hilarious.
He does 6 damage.
And then, let me just check. I think I only have 1 dagger, so I think I can only... No, I do have 2 daggers. So can I offhand with the light property? Is that how that works?
You can. You just don't get to add your dex mod to your damage.
Right. Yeah, I don't think you get to with as a rogue either, right?
No, you would have to have 2 weapon fighting.
No, you have to
Yeah.
Yeah. So then I can... Oh, wait. I don't have... Oh, but I have a bonus action. So yeah, bonus action offhand attack.
Mm-hmm.
All right.
Indeed, with the light property.
Why is
Well,
that?
that misses.
It shouldn't be a +1 though, right? It doesn't matter. It would miss anyway.
I used strength, that's why for that
Yeah,
one.
yeah,
Because
yeah.
it was using offhand.
Gotcha.
Yeah, and that would miss. Your bonus isn't that
Oh
big.
my
you know,
No,
that's
no. It would have only been
Eh.
3 more. It would have been a 10. So.
Anything else?
No. I will end my turn.
Keldrick.
Love the idea of a priest just running up and stabbing a bitch.
He's more like
Uh,
a telemarketer.
Is this considered flanking or no? Because of the positions.
You would be considered flanking right now.
Okay, I was just checking. I will once again strike with my battle axe.
Okay.
A 20, and I'll also expend another divine favor to give myself more temp HP.
That does it.
They take 12 slashing.
They sure do.
That was dual wielding,
Or you
and
do.
at below half HP and 5th level, I could have 4 attacks in a turn.
Yep.
But you don't.
So it just dawned on me. Yeah, I'm not. I already have a character that's gonna be dual wielding, so.
Yeah. That's my turn.
And it's this guy's turn, who is going to... Fuck it, he's gonna test it. He's gonna move over here. You get attack of opportunity if you wish.
I do. A 19.
That does it.
7 slashing.
7 damage. They're going to get over here, and they're going to make an attack one at a time against Wolfric. That is a
Oh,
19
yeah. That hits.
and a 23. I can do math.
Yeah.
I'm just gonna do this. That is a 12 and then a 9 slashing.
Oof.
And then that would be your turn, Null.
Ooh.
Null, Sean.
Didn't he say he was stepping away? Or was that crazy? I know Schmidt did.
Sorry, yeah. I'm here. Shoot. Same dude. Bloody bun.
You,
No, I don't.
You have
You shoot
a.
at him.
Yes, I do have
Oh,
a
yeah.
Bardic Inspiration.
Wait,
What is it?
It
even
can't.
worth?
It's
I
17.
literally can't roll high.
It's not worth it because of the
Yeah.
D6.
Yeah,
Yeah.
it's a D6. It literally can't roll high enough. So,
Yep.
yeah, that's it.
Smet, make another roll and then describe your failure and or success.
As you see Smed before his breathing started to stabilize, it turns into a bit of a cough.
Wolfric.
All right, now that Wolfric is below half HP, you almost see like a devious like smile stretch across his face. I like to imagine that like statue from like the first episode of Solo Leveling. And then I'm going to do a thing because I want health. Exploit die plus con. Okay, so I'm gonna use a bonus action to use an exploit die, and the exploit is called Brace Up, and it's gonna be a d6 plus my con, which is 4. Yeah. And then, as a part of being below half HP, I do get an extra attack. And the +1. I already applied the +1 to my weapon, so I'll attack the bloodied one.
So it says you make an additional attack as a part of your attack action. Did that brace up
Yeah.
use an action?
No, it's a bonus
Oh,
action.
I didn't hear the bonus action. Sorry.
Otherwise,
That does hit.
yeah.
All right. How do you fell the creature?
Oh,
Or here's a question: as you're fighting these guys, when you land this final blow, are you trying to kill him, or are you just trying to incapacitate the creature?
I'm trying to kill him. Yeah,
Okay,
Wolfrick's trying to
and
kill
how-
these motherfuckers. Yeah.
And how do you kill him?
They like maneuver around him and I guess kind of catch him off guard and hit the fuck out of him, which he enjoys, and then he like shield bashes it to break its guard, and then it's wielding like a blade, right?
They have
Or
a glaive.
like I mean like a sword, a glaive.
It's a glaive, yes.
Okay. I'm gonna hit the. Would it be fucking? I don't care. Yeah, he like smacks the blade out of their hands and then stabs him through the heart,
Okay.
or where would
Creature falls.
roughly the heart would be.
And dies. Anything else for your turn?
I get another attack, so I'm gonna turn around and smack the other person.
Okay.
I'm gonna use my bardic inspiration.
Okay.
Which, I mean,
Just
17.
enough.
That is. $13 damage. The creature is bloodied.
And that's everything.
The cult fanatic, sorry, that's the name of the token, is going to walk here and make a strike on you first, Wolfric.
Yep.
20. 19, sorry, Jesus Christ.
Yeah, that is.
It's going to deal 4 slashing.
Okay.
And then try again, because I know that doesn't knock you down.
Nope.
That is a 23.
That does hit.
And that is a 12 slashing.
Oh my god, I think I have 1 HP. I have 1 HP.
And then that'll end its turn, unfortunately, because it doesn't have another attack. Father, Renee!
Is it mechanically? Can you make like a? Is it like a medicine check you make on someone to stabilize them if they're down?
Yes.
Can I try to do that with Smed?
Yes. So the way I change it to make it a little bit different is I make it a number. It's a DC 10 plus 1 for every failed save.
Okay.
And it is a medicine check. You have to make
He
a
should
check.
be 11, since I think he failed one.
So I have to move into here, right? Because I have to be within 5
Yes.
feet.
You would have to be within 5 feet of him to do it.
Yeah, but it doesn't matter. I was already within 5 feet of that guy. So, and then medicine check. Here we go. Yeah, that's not enough.
That is unfortunately not enough. You aren't able to quickly enough stabilize Smed by closing the wound or fixing up the damage in any way. You don't seem to hurt him in any way, but you don't necessarily help him either.
Damn these old feeble hands. That ends my turn.
Keldrin.
Okay. Seeing Father Renee do his best, I will strike at this thing, or this person, to try to end the battle a little quicker.
Okay.
With flanking, 16?
Yes.
8 slashing.
Takes 8 damage. Anything else for your turn?
No, which is unfortunate that this is the battle. It's like, you can't use spells.
No.
Pew pew.
He pews and pews.
Hey.
He finally hits another one.
Hey.
Hey yo. Hey.
Doesn't go
Actually,
damage, too.
Goddamn.
It is not enough. Creature's still standing.
Damn. Okay, never mind. Reaction, headbutt him.
You wish.
I really
That's
do.
it.
Smed, make another save. Explain what
Don't die,
it looks
break it.
like.
As the cough starts to come in, you see Smed's muscles start to tighten, and it seems to calm his breath a bit.
Wolfric, it's your turn.
Yeah. Yeah, I'm just gonna swing. Swing. I keep clicking on the spells tab instead of the fucking 26.
That hits. How do you kill this creature? Person. It's a person. It's a
yeah.
human. How do you do it?
As Keldrin, Keldrin hit it, right? Yeah.
I hit it once, and then Noel hit
Yep.
it another time.
Yep. Keldrin diverts its attention, and it gets metaphorically stunned by the arrow that hit him in the side. I'm going to take my sword and stab it through his neck, and then out one side.
All right. The creature falls, and as it dies, combat's over, and you see a few people standing around you. Some nod their head in approval, others look a little upset. And one man walks up to you and he says, Admiral in combat, though your skills as an artisan are not to be desired, we commend you, though we do not appreciate your killing of our comrades. Finding value in allies skilled in the battlefield are frustrating in this world. We would have rewarded you had their lives been spared, as only a thanks. We also would have rewarded you had you proved your combat skills in a manner that did not allow any of you to fall. Neither of those conditions were met. Though you still earn our approval.
Well, that was quite exhilarating. Haven't had a fight quite like that in a while.
You train your warriors well.
Apparently not well enough. They fell. Though irritating as it is, they were some of our more skilled combatants outside of myself.
Tell us of the layer that you come from, if you would.
Avernus is a hellscape of war. Demons and devils constantly fight battles all across its landscape. It is the epitome of war-torn. Nothing but jagged rocks and gigantic mountains that split the canyons, or split the landscape in half, into thirds, fourths, however you deem it. You may be able to know Avernus one moment, and then the next it shifts and changes as new mountains erect and others fall and crumble to dust. It is hot, it is large, and it's split down the middle by the river Styx. There are many places where demons find themselves in abundance, and there are many places that Zariel and or Bel, depending on when you speak of, have erected towers in which we have many legions on standby for when greater battles occur. There's an influx of not only demons, but greater demons as well, creatures that rival the archdukes in power. They are rare, but they come every so often.
These Zariel and Bel, are they the lords of the land?
No, only Zariel is. Bel used to be a master of the forge, a being that could forge nothing out of fire, or could forge iron out of fire and nothing else. He knew how to manipulate anything that you could think of into a weapon. He was supplanted by Zariel when Asmodeus deemed Zariel a better fit for the role of Warmaker. So now she stands as leader of all the legions of Avernus to fight back the endless tide of demons.
If Asmodeus sees this Zariel as a better leader, then why do you want to turn away from her?
She has a hint of weakness in her. one that screams defiance of her old ways. She wishes to seek her origins once more. We wish to see our battlefields in success. She is willing to risk any and all devils to win a war, though she seeks no victory. We wish to have total and utter victory, to wipe the demons from existence, so that we may go back to what we were originally used to. The Forge.
Then would you say that his Bell is the better suitor, or does he have his own weaknesses?
Bell is indecisive. Sometimes he wishes to rampage among the battlefields with his legions, and sometimes he wishes to hide in his forge. He is not leader nor commander. He is simply a strong being that knows how to work a forge like no other. I think he lends great towards Avernus, but not as its duke.
And why does one soul come to the plane of Avernus in the first place?
The only thing that you could think of when you channel wrath, or when you channel battle, wrath and rage. Those who find themselves angered and injuring others, killing others, or finding themselves harming another through their influence of anger, rage, they will find themselves burning in Avernus.
And what is the major city that is in Avernus? The main...
The
Go ahead.
The Bronze Citadel. Less a city, more a bastion.
It seems that the plane of Avernus is the one that most are familiar with, especially from our side. Is there anything else you can tell us about this plane before we virtue in? I know there's the river Styx that runs through it, but anything else we should be on the lookout there?
There are many things that hide, decay, live, and are birthed in Avernus. It is the only layer that one can access without specific permissions to go deeper. It is treated as a tourist attraction nowadays, and it's despicable. Many devils see that it is necessary to influence more souls into the hells. Many believe that, like us, it is a stain upon Avernus and the existence of the hells, to have it be so easily traversed by beings not of origin there. And as I said, many of the things are hidden or otherwise in Avernus. If you have no more questions, then you'll excuse us. We have to clean the blood from the arena.
Indeed.
Well then, if you excuse us, we still have others we must visit before the day is out.
He nods his head, and then he grabs one dead body by the foot and starts dragging it across the arena.
Caldron just shakes his head.
Alright. Do you guys need a small breaker, or do we want to adventure to the last area?
I would say it would be
How
good
much-
to have a rest.
How much? Yeah, I was gonna say how much time's left in the day because I need a short rest if we can take one.
You guys can take a short rest absolutely in between. You guys are not able to take a long rest until after you complete this next area.
Mm-hmm.
But you guys can take a short rest, and if I meant when I said rest, I didn't mean in game, but that's a good idea.
Yeah,
I'm glad
I
you guys said
figured.
it. But I meant out of game. But if you guys want to do both, we can do both. Do you guys need a break, or are we good?
Can we do like a quick 5 to 10er? That would be good for me. I gotta
Quick
I could
pee
pee.
break.
Yeah.
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 gonna go
And
through you guys
mechanically
in order.
short rest.
That's up to you guys, not me.
I would like to take one. Can we
Def,
agree with that as a party?
I'll be fine with it.
Yeah.
Yeah, we can
Rest.
just short
And
rest.
I'll need one. One
I have
HP and a
one
dream here.
Yeah.
I want my bardic inspiration, but I don't really care about healing right now.
Nobody's gonna be here, but I still need to take this out.
I can hear you.
Oh.
I got wireless headphones.
Good, now you can let me whisper in your ear as you pee. You guys get a number of short rest equal to your proficiency bonus, that's what I was gonna say. Mister, you can hear me.
Ah, fuck me. I don't get bardic die back until later.
You used them all, baby.
Yeah, I'm
At least
done
you have all
till
your spell
tomorrow.
slots.
Yeah. But, like, one of the cool features about being a level 3 bard is you can use your inspiration die. Rather than giving somebody inspiration, you can give an enemy Bane, basically, for a turn.
Is that a part of eloquence?
Eloquence, yeah. It's this unsettling words.
Yeah, Joe, when you said that you'd get your bardic inspiration back, I was like, do you really get him back on short rest? I feel like it was like long rest.
You get them back but at a short rest, but it's later. It's a
It's
certain
like
skill.
11?
Yeah, it's like
Oh,
8 or
okay.
11 or something.
Is eloquence the 2024?
It is from Tasha.
Oh,
or
okay, so pretty much, yeah.
Xanther. I forget which one, but yeah, it's the
If it's
older.
Tasha's, it's pretty much 2024. It is Tasha's and the Mystic Odyssey of Theros, apparently. That has to be wrong. I don't remember this being in Theros. I would be surprised given the idea of Theros is like Greek and is Greek inspired, so like the whole, eloquence would be like a philosopher.
Yeah, it's Tasha, yeah, and it's
What the fuck? You're at 6th level, your inspiring words are so persuasive that others feel driven to succeed. When a creature adds one of your bardic inspiration dice to its ability check, attack roll, or saving throw, and the roll... Oh, and the roll fails. Okay.
yeah, they keep it.
And I missed that part, and I thought it was just they can keep it, and I was like, God damn!
No, but like, and then later at 14, when they succeed, rather than it going away, it goes to somebody else. So once I cast it,
That's
it just
really good.
bounces around.
Yeah.
You either fail and
It's-
keep it or succeed, and
well,
it goes to the next guy. It's
That's
awesome.
also really good, because that means you can... I mean, it's a reaction, but you can still fucking give, like, 2 or 3 people that and just keep bouncing them around, so you only have to have, like, 2 up at a time for a while.
Yeah, I think it can't affect the same person twice. So once it makes the round once, it's gone. But like, if you can keep track of it, you can have multiple rounds going around the table at one time. Sorry, I'll be back now. I haven't even left the computer. Be right back.
I don't know if you can hear me still, but actually, it does not have a limit. He can just bounce it back and forth if he wishes. It can't add it to the same person. It has to bounce to somebody else. But he can bounce it back and forth.
Is there a range to that?
He can only use this reaction number of times equal to his charisma mod before a long rest. So it's not unlimited. He can only use it like... It's not actually like an unlimited dice, but he can use it... it's pretty much like an extra, like, 4 or 5 bardic inspirations because of that.
Okay.
It also uses a reaction, but
Still sick nasty.
it's still really good. I thought I checked out our eloquence, but I guess I didn't, because I didn't remember some of those features.
Yeah, I'm gonna have a lot of fun with Wolfric.
And at level 5, he gets his inspirations back on a short rest. And then he can also expend spell slots to regain bardic inspiration. That's insane, getting that so early. Holy shit.
Crits, man. Walk up, get credit, go down.
You're welcome. Sorry, I'm trying to play the enemies more, like, intelligent. Because later on, I see issues with them being weak. So I gotta, like, You're fine. We all took a break. We're taking a short rest, by the way, if you need to take it for anything.
Oh,
I took no damage
I'm
and
idiot.
used literally nothing because it all cast spells.
Look, man, I figured. That means you have all your resources for the next one.
Yes. I think other than can't die, the only thing
can
I
I-
can do is switch my substance form, my subclass form.
I do believe I'm going to cast a first level Cure Wounds on myself.
You are very far away from your mic.
I do believe I'm going to cast a first level Cure Wounds on myself. Sorry,
You don't have any dice?
I used all of my dice.
Oh. Oh, I see.
9,
9, 8, 5. That's not enough. 17, 22 plus 1, 23.
9. It says I only got 18 back. Did it?
It must have missed one because I'm seeing your 3 dice that
Yeah.
you rolled, a 9, an 8, and a 5. So that should be
Yeah.
22 total.
22. We'll see if I need more healing then. 22 will be okay. I mean, we'll see because the first round of combat I took 28 damage.
You're
Out of my that aid saved my butt, but I forgot to healing surge.
I'm
Womp womp.
here-ish, so if I'm the last one back.
well, I can't healing surge
I don't know
anymore.
if...
So.
I forgot his name.
Lewis?
Lewis
Children?
is back.
My favorite epic boon would go so hard on Wolfric.
The once you're at half health, resistance to everything.
Yeah.
Yeah, because you want to be at half health the whole time. I love that subclass, by the way. Have you looked at any of the features, the feats from the books I was telling you about?
Oh, I have not.
You need to, because
You
there's
said
some
all
fucking...
the.
You guys are going to level
Hold
up
on.
tonight, by the way.
Yeah, okay.
So,
I've returned.
you're going to get a feat.
They're all
already
by
has
it decided
the. Or whatever, right?
What'd you
Originate.
say?
Oh, we're short.
Ariadne's, yes. And if you have the
Yeah.
drive for it. Yes, everyone did short rest, so you can take short rest stuff. I need to do a thing. I
Bummer.
forgot what I was going to do. I need to check my notes really quick. I forgot to add stuff into a thing.
I'm fine. Okay.
Sorry, give me a second. I'm doing stuff. And then... I don't think I have anything for this. Holy shit, they do. Sorry, hold on. I forgot to drag my tokens onto a map, so you guys have time to, like, ask questions or do things. You guys are going to level up, so if you guys have any questions about stuff while I'm doing this, for level up, you can ask too.
After the next trial, or
After this next one, you will level up.
okay. Oh yeah, we get feats. I already know I'm gonna get it because you said to get Recaster, because that would probably help on later.
Which ones did I add in earlier? Fuck.
I am sorry to say I'm ashamed of my skill behind the forge there. It's been some time since I set foot behind an actual forge. But I am surprised with your talent, Wolfric. Have you done that type of work before?
No, I have not. Actually, quite surprised myself.
Some people just have a natural knack for it. It is Good to see your keen eye at work in those ways.
Thank you. I think it was a bit of that, a bit of beginner's luck, you know.
And who taught you how to swing a blade? Was it your father, or maybe someone he bought to tutor you?
My father taught me the basics, but most of what I ended up learning was someone else under him. Yes.
What of you, Kildren? You handled an axe pretty well. Have you used many different weapons before? Usually you keep to your hammer.
I was trained to handle a variety of the weapons. I just wanted to try something different for a little bit.
No, you seem to prefer the slender weapons when both forging and on the field. Is there a reason for this?
I did not compete that question.
You seem to prefer more slender or quick weapons, either on the forge or on the field. Is there a reason for this?
They are the weapons that I was designed to use. My ocular units are upgraded over the standard construct. Spreading pinpoint locations on enemies is easy to me. It is why I prefer a bow. It is what I was built to use.
Does Noel just like keep his bow like on his back or on his side, or is it something that he's able to like put into himself?
No, bow his bow at any given point is just a regular bow he wears across his back.
Okay.
I can imagine there's like a little like handle he just slots it into in the back.
Yeah, that would probably be more accurate to how he would be, or what he would be built for. Like he probably wouldn't wear a standard quiver. There are several implementations in my body that are magically enhanced that I can call upon when required. But weapons are fragile and expensive to repair, and if they are part of me, then they would be even more expensive. Our weapons were always kept separate for easy replacement.
I see. Father, was that the first time you've picked up a blade?
Well, I always keep a little security on myself if I can, but it's rare that I ever use one such as that. I've had to use it before. Not this particular one. But no, it's not something that I typically do. I panicked, truth be told. Felt useless.
Even in the heart of panic, someone who can rush into battle is stronger than they would ever believe. Keep that in mind, Father. There is strength behind fear.
All right, y'all ready for the last one? Sorry, I had to take some inspiration from the father's voice.
I do say we gotta go on with the next tribe.
I'm gonna say yes from everybody. So,
Yar.
Oh yeah, sure.
you guys arrive. The last one looks like an entrance to a mine. Scaffolding set up. You see a few humanoid creatures moving what you can wheelbarrows of ores and different mixes of things. Some have gems in them. And as you approach, you see a man who has a whip twirled around his arm. You fucking missed by a country mile. Whoever dragged yourself, by the way. You can drag yourselves here if you wish.
Where could you ping one more time?
Nope.
Maybe.
I nailed it.
Right there.
I was really close. Who let door in?
Nope, I went
Not
out.
seeing
Yep, you're
anything.
off. Yep, that's the point. You guys are
Just
going into
could
a
not
mine.
see you ping for any reason. Like, I don't know why.
So, you guys arrive, and you see a man with a whip tied around his arm, ready to pull it and use it as a persuasive device, many may call it. He has some noble-looking garbs on as he approaches you, and he says, you all must be those who Igram have sent to aid us. It is about time that you have approached. The situation has gone quite out of hand, and seeing your ability to handle it might persuade us to work further with Igram.
That
What
is
does it
indeed why
touch
we
on
are here.
We have 3 layers in our minds here. The deeper it goes, the more important are the things within. On our first level, we have simple irons and our simple metal ores that can be extracted, that we are sending to different individuals and using to make some money for ourselves and trading with the cult of the Gilded Sovereign as well. There are people in there that have traded life years upon their death for some sort of benefit during their life. They are becoming a little rowdy. They are becoming defiant. They're giving many people a hard time, and I find it irritating to deal with it myself, and I figured a great test for you all to show us your skills. Show us your moves, sorry. So, I would have you go in there and attempt to quiet the rabble. Make sure that they get back to their duties. As I said, the first layer are life years who have simply traded some servitude after their deaths for some trade, some sort of benefit during their life. They are not there permanently. They are simply there because of... did I read that right?
You belong in a museum.
Yes, I was right. So, we want you to get them back to work, preferably without killing anybody. As he looks to Wolfric with blood all over him. We want to ensure that we can continue our work. Anyone that you slay removes our ability to continue the workforce, and it slows down our efforts indeed much, unfortunate as I am to say it. So the less dead or destroyed, the better. The second layer is going to be a little bit more frustrating. You have individuals on that layer who have traded their soul in its entirety for something for life. They are to reside in the mines or wherever they are deemed fit to work for the remainder of existence until their soul is decimated or torn or fitted into a soul coin, whatever we see fit. They have become also rowdy. They are a little bit more united and structured than the first level, but they are indeed intelligent as well. But they are also prideful. Again, do not kill any of them, for it will slow down our efforts. Just get them to submit and get back to work, even for a short period of time should do. The third layer of our mine is the most profitable and the most dangerous at this given moment. Even I don't want to go down there alone, given this situation. There are souls who have committed a number of deeds down there and have been forced into the workforce because of those deeds, and they found themselves owing the layer of Dis. They don't believe that they deserve this. They have been given bodies fit to serve for an eternity. They are, just so you know, undead mixtures of creatures. So be careful. Do not destroy any of the surrounding mine, for the gems within are very valuable. And do not destroy any of the souls, for they are incredibly valuable, and fitting souls to undead creatures to bind to servitude is incredibly difficult and infuriating.
I forgot.
And then he just kind of opens his arms and has you look at the mine and says, "Good luck." I'm assuming you all cast your lights and stuff on yourself before you go in.
Mm-hmm.
Light.
I'm pretty
cast
sure you guys already have it on deck, already on yourself, on your tokens.
I can see, sure.
So don't kill anything in this dungeon?
Well,
He
that's the
said-
goal.
He says he prefers you not to kill anything. If necessary, it may be done, but he prefers that you don't. Because it will cost him money. he doesn't want to pay money for things. It won't cost him more than money. It'll cost him like labor and stuff. But anyways,
And we're
the
to
goal is
go,
to not kill as much as you can.
and we're just to go to every floor and quell the resistance.
Indeed.
All right.
Well then, let us begin then. Ljos, man, you were once a slave. How about you give us an idea how to quell a rebellion?
We have to see what each layer wants and what they are being provided. Whether we can give it to them or not is not important, but whether they believe that they will achieve it is more helpful. I believe honeyed words in the right location will help out with this first layer. Learn what they want and let them believe that they will have it before we move on. Understanding their conditions as well will help, whether it is being treated poorly.
Oh my God.
Negotiations on how they can do their work to their own betterment will be beneficial as well.
As
I
you guys
cannot
arrive,
see any further.
My light's
You
not moving
see-
with me.
Yep, and there's a. It's. I don't think it's because it's not moving with you. I think it's because there is a blockage here,
Oh.
one way, because you guys do see a set of wooden stairs here that you do have to arrive. They seem to be constructed. You do hear what sounds like voices just up and around the corner from the stairs. Once you
Is
guys
there
get up the stairs,
anything,
if it's still doing it,
like-
then you can tell me. Rocks. It seems to be ores of
Oh, okay.
different kinds.
I was like, where to go first? I'll go first up the stairs. Yeah, I still can't see. I don't know.
I can see.
Go ahead. I don't know. Well, I don't have any spells to cast.
Oh wait, you're not letting it.
have
What
a
is light?
torch.
20 bright, 20 low.
20 bright, 20 dim.
Hello.
Who has that Smed? Just Smed, and it'll just be Smed and the father, right? I put it on Wolfric for no reason.
Yeah.
Yeah.
You know? Give me a second. I'm gonna put it on Smed.
I mean, I could light a torch.
Do you
I'm
want
not,
to?
If we have, no, I'm not. If other people are gonna have a light, there's no point. Unless I go by myself somewhere.
Why light a torch when I'm always lit?
So you guys see a group of people, and this guy stops you, and he holds his hand out, and he says, "We've already told you. We will work no further. We are not but abused and used for nothing here. We know we have traded our lives for we have traded something for life years, but this is torturous. We did not trade for torture. We traded for labor. This is not labor." And you do look around, and you see different different kinds of people, both female and male mixed, and they are, you can tell, worked to the bone. They are thin, they are gaunt, they are slim, they look both starved, dehydrated, and like you see like marks and gashes of whips and physical abuse on them as well. As this person speaks to you, they do seem to be shaking. I think everyone has a high enough passive insight to see that.
Okay.
If it's not a 10, you wouldn't notice that.
My passive insight's 9, so.
Then you would not notice that.
Yeah.
You seem fine to me. Get back to work.
Yeah. I dumped my wisdom.
You would see all like injuries. You just wouldn't see the shaking.
It's just
by
the way you said it was funny.
Specifically, what I said: if you don't have a 10, you just don't see the shaking. You see everything else. You just don't see the shaking. It made it seem like you just missed like all of how they look. He's like, "You guys look great." No, he would see that they look fucked up. He just doesn't see the shaking as they're speaking to you.
Well, my dear, I apologize. I am not with the outfit that is currently running things here, but I am speaking on their behalf for the time being. You see, we are here to work with them, and unfortunately, our job right now is to make sure that y'all get what you need. Now, it seems to me that what you need is a little reassurance, because you look ragged, and I'm sorry, but the marks on your body, it leads me to believe that you're not doing your best work. Now, is that true?
We're working as hard as we can. Look at our bodies. How do you expect us to work harder or faster?
Well, I do believe that there is a quota to be met, and I'm sure that your slavers here have more than lined it out for you several times, based on the marks on you there. If I were you, I would really stop wasting your time talking to us and get back to work so you don't, wind up with more of them or worse, honestly.
You can make a persuasion check, but it will be at disadvantage. And the disadvantage is because it's more of their disposition than anything else.
That's fine. Alright. That is a 19.
They look at you and they look to the rest of the crowd, and then you do see that the rest of the crowd kind of like cower a little bit, and then you see a couple of them shake their head no and like again cower as they do it, and the person stands up to you and says, "But what are we to do? If we fall dead, then we cannot meet quotas, and we cannot work anymore. If our bodies do not hold up, if we are not given the proper nutritions and the proper care, then we cannot do what we promised.
Well,
Also-
it seems to me the problem to me is your body, is that correct?
Yes, we are failing because we are not fed or watered, and we are abused because of it."
So you wish to be rid of your body then, is that correct?
Say that one more time?
You wish to be rid of your body then, is that correct?
No, we just wish to be given the proper nutrition so that we may carry out our duties.
Do you know what they're doing on the third layer?
They look around. No? Actually, let me make a check to see if they would. I doubt it. Yeah, absolutely not.
The ones who complain that their bodies are given out are transformed into the undead. They don't feel anything anymore. You have the privilege to feel anything at all. If you continue to complain at this rate, we'll just make you all undead. Is that what you want?
Make a deception check. And they are going to try to insight.
20.
God, you guys are rolling really good on these. You can see that they're reading you really well. And that, like, for a moment you feel like they might actually read through you. But at the last second, they kind of, like, falter and they look to the rest of everyone and they say, "I don't believe any of us wish to be undead. Can you please just work out that we may get some nutrition in us so that we can actually work and achieve what we promised to achieve?"
We will see that you get what you need, but at this moment we need you to get back to work, or else there'll be more issues. We'll discuss your terms later. Is that agreeable?
You can make a persuasion check against them.
Damn. 8. Fuck.
The person looks and they go, you can see there's a little amount of defiance in them, and you do see them shaking as they say it still, but we need it now. Our bodies are failing. We will not be able to work much longer if we do not receive some sort of nutrition. Food and water, even if at minimal, will allow us to work.
I will give you food this once, but no more bitching. I'll give them each a ration.
That's 10 rations.
I have exactly 10 rations.
That would do it. They would take it, and because the rations do include water, they would take it, and you would see that they, like, scarf that shit down. And as soon as they're done, they look to you, they nod their head, and they pick up their tools, and they begin to work again.
Alright, next floor.
So, just to tell you guys the mechanics of that, Father, if you had failed the second check, they would have grown hostile. I guess it was your only check, was it? Am I dumb? Yeah, it's your only check. Never mind.
That was his only check. Yeah.
Failing that check would have made them grow hostile. You succeeded the check.
Where's the way down?
Where's the way down?
Is that a staircase?
Here, just group up, or I'll group you guys up. Don't move.
There you go.
And no, it is not there. It is a little unintuitive on where you're supposed to go. Because if I'm correct, you go that way, and then you get here. Sorry, you guys are in a tight corridor. You do hear what sounds like some raucous noise in the background and down the hall, echoing from the caverns as you hear these people speaking.
Is this way
And
down?
actually, I lied. Hold on. Where the fuck did you go? You
There's
actually
one?
guys ended over
we're
here.
in a corner
Oh.
somewhere, yes.
Could-
Okay.
I tried to do a perception check to hear what they're saying before we make ourselves known.
You absolutely can.
Probably should have told you this, the party this a while ago. I took expertise in stealth. I probably should have said that a while ago.
Yeah, it's gonna matter a whole lot when you have
In
three
this
people
party
wearing
of
heavy armor.
non-stealthers.
I think you have 3 heavy armor wearers. I
Fuck,
think
I'm
you're-
Jolton all over again.
Yeah. Look. Atrix has proficiency in stealth, so he doesn't have a high dex score. Anyways, you do hear them talking. It doesn't seem to be anything specific. They just kind of seems to be one person kind of trying to almost rally the rest of them behind him in defiance of the situation.
One person.
There's other people like agreeing to it, but one person
Well,
seems to be
yeah.
like the leader
Is
of it.
leading? Oh, okay.
Yeah, seems to be like the one kind of like making the speeches and making the sayings and saying things to get everyone else to follow them.
There seems to be at least one leader. He will probably be the one who speaks out against what we say. Keep that in mind. You'll be able to negotiate with him, but if things turn bad, if we inflict pain to him, it will either cause fear to the rest of everyone else or cause them to revolt. I would suggest if it turns nasty, break his jaw, make it so he can't talk, and we can make our point a lot easier. But we will hear what he says and work out what we need.
Agreed. I like that word because it has greed in it.
You would like that.
That was the most Wolfer thing you could have said so far. Holy shit.
When I said agreed, my brain thought and then greed, and I was like, oh, okay, yeah.
Agreed instead of
Yeah.
As you guys walk around the corner, you see or you hear around the corner. You guys, I don't know if you guys can quite see him yet, but you hear a man
barely.
speaking. It is their lack of care and efficiency in how they run these mines that we suffer by the hands of their evilness. We must rally together and defy these men so that we may harness better conditions for ourselves. We may seemingly be here for an eternity, but we can negotiate ourselves out of this situation if we had worked together against our oppressors.
What is this I hear about defiance?
You hear exactly what I say. My words are not mixed or twisted. We have been mistreated and lied to. And we simply wish to negotiate ourselves into a better situation for our circumstances. We are not deserving of what has been given unto us.
Tell me, what is it that sees you down in this floor of these mines? What did you trade your soul for?
We all traded for many different things. The
I
meaning
do not
does not
care.
matter.
What did you trade your soul for?
Make a persuasion check. A disadvantage for this guy, sorry.
Guess what my dump stat was?
Oh, I'm sure.
Intelligence. Charisma.
And you can tell this guy's a speaker.
I don't charisma.
He does seem to be charismatic.
Persuasion, you said?
Yes.
I heard Bard in the party and was like, yep, don't need that stat.
12.
You see him for a moment like twitch as he's about to say something, but you see him shut his lips tight and stand a little bit taller. The reason does not matter. We all have different reasons for being here, and it is simply the treatment of us that has garnered our defiance.
And what is your treatment?
Terrible conditions. Look at us, withering away, falling to bone, not given water nor attention to the matters that we need. Our tools fall apart. We must use our hands to dig through stone. Our hands bleed and break, and we are no longer able to work, and then we are whipped in turn. How do we expect it to work in such terrible conditions, in such unfair, tumultuous conditions? We are unable to meet any sort of ask of us when we are treated in such a way, in such a manner that is not met with efficacy. Jesus Christ, I can't speak English.
Do I see where their tools are and all their gear?
Most of their tools and gear seem to be on them, like in their hands or at their side. Jesus Christ, I just sneezed. And they do seem really worn, and some of them are fucked up. You do see like a handful of tools that are like barely holding together with like weird pieces of things kind of matched together. You do see some people are using like a mix of like rope and cloth to keep things together. There's a couple of broken tools. It is look. They don't seem to be lying about this, about some of it, about the tools at least.
Mm.
And you do see
I
their hands
see.
look pretty. Some of their hands do look really fucked up.
I see that you have toiled hard in these mines with these conditions. But what if I told you that there will not be much suffering longer? It seems like the work here only has a short time left. And in that time, we may be able to get you better gear and supplies if you get back to work.
So
This is what they have sent us for.
one thing, just to make sure you understood, you were told that these guys are to serve forever. Their souls are trapped here. So what you're saying is a deception check.
Oh, okay.
The first floor, they had a certain number of years. The second floor, they are here forever. They traded their souls for something in return. The first group of people traded their some number of years for something in return. The third group was sent there because of their sins. So these guys are here forever.
I thought this mine was going to be done soon. I'm sorry.
The mine itself, they did not tell you any information about that. So it would still technically be a deception check if you're going on the aspect of the mine.
Okay.
Smid.
Then I misunderstood. I thought the mine was closing and they would be moved somewhere else. Go ahead.
I was gonna say, if I may speak.
Who's
So,
speaking? I don't see you.
back here. Sorry.
Is that a pillar?
Yeah, what
That
is
is a pillar.
this? Oh, okay.
That is a giant rock. It would be a rock, not a
Oh,
pillar. It's
I
just
thought-
a
You need to
rock
put it on
pillar.
the corner. You
I
need
thought it
to
was
double
like
check.
Is it
a-
not blocking vision?
No.
No.
Not for us, no.
Oh,
No,
you
No,
know what?
I
It
can
might be
see
a-
straight through the room.
It might be a pond.
Okay, yeah, I thought it was like a hole
Look,
in
we
the
have
ground.
water
but I
right there.
avoided
It's
it
you
anyway.
can't stop. You can't step there a couple blocks.
So apparently he can't see you because I don't know why. I guess it's supposed to be a pond. Anyways,
I'll start walking forward. Yes, I'm sorry. My friend, he's not the best speaker. What we are here to do is exactly what you want. We are here as the eyes and ears of your, well, for lack of a better word, masters. And we're here to hear your grievances and take it up with them and work to renegotiate what you've got going on here. We can get you better tools. Is that what you want, boys? You want better tools? We can do better. We can get you better tools. We can get you better food. We can get you more time off. You have PTO? You know what PTO is, boys? We can get you PTO. That is paid time off. You want all these things? All you got to do is get back to work. It is simple. We just have to give them a sign of good faith, and we go back and tell them what you need to keep the train rolling. And they give you what you want. Simple as that.
I'm gonna say
I believe this man.
this is a hard one because like there's deception in some of your words, but a majority of it is not. So I'm gonna say, given the situation, I'm gonna make it a deception roll. And then, because he is going to try to, like, look at you, and insight versus deception makes more sense. So he's going to try, you can see him reading you as you're trying to speak. So go ahead and make a deception check. And this is at disadvantage, given, again, his disposition at the current moment.
Okay.
And then he is going to make an insight check.
So, that 9's actually a 10. So that's a 19. Because of
Well,
my
he
silver tongue.
You do see him kind of looking up and down and trying to understand, and you do see that he seems pretty swayed by your words, and as he kind of looks to the rest of the group and he says, "Those conditions are fine, but we also seek to renegotiate our terms of length that we are trapped here."
Oh, you want a total renegotiation of the contract?
We simply wish to have a set amount of time that we are here. We understand that time may be lengthy, but having a set time means that we are chipping away at hard work rather than being here forever, only for our conditions to once again degrade over time.
Well, boy, it is your lucky day. For I'm Father Rene Bordeaux, if you have not heard the name. And this is our first time meeting, but this is what I do. I'm going to get you everything you want and more.
You're to hear Keldrin in the back. It's true. This man's well respected from Eldon. Once held a great position.
As you say your words, he does look at you with an eyebrow raised, as if suspicious of the way you said it. And then he looks to you, Father, and you can make another deception check. This one is not at disadvantage. You can see his disposition towards you has changed ever so slightly.
Yay. Where is it? Sorry.
He can make it.
I mean, they fucking agreed to work forever. I'd never do that.
That is a failure from him. So he looks at you and he reads up and down. He says, "As long as you can make a promise to renegotiate our contracts so that we are not trapped here forever, then we will get back to our work. But we need better tools, we need nutritions, we need care, and then we also want to ensure that our contracts are given a time frame. We understand that it may be lengthy, a few centuries at the very least, but a few centuries is better than eternity. If those are things that are promised to us, we can return to work. But if we do not see those changes occur soon, our work again will begin to stop and we will revolt."
Say no more, my boy. I forgot about healthcare altogether. You've heard of Blue Cross Blue Dragon, right? We got that. Don't you worry. We got you covered.
You know, funny enough, Blue Cross Blue Shield would still be just as fine.
Yeah, I thought about that as soon as it came out of my mouth. I should have said Blue Dragon, Blue Shield.
Yeah.
Have you heard of the Red Dragon Cross?
Although a Blue Dragon doesn't make a lot of sense for healthcare, to be fair.
No.
But, anyways, he just says, as long as you meet our terms and you keep to your promises, our work will continue. If you are not able to keep your end of the promise, then you will see our work degrade.
Well, when
Well,
that day
now-
that day won't come, don't you have to worry about it. Now, if you'd be so kind as to point us in the direction to your stairs, we have to see the friends on the third floor as well and renegotiate their contracts.
He points you in the right direction.
Don't forget to work hard as I get on the stairs.
I don't know, you guys put yourselves how you want there, but that's where you guys end up.
Which way is forward?
Which way?
As
Oh,
we're
sorry, I forgot.
as we're walking down, no,
Oh.
Stop moving.
Father,
Yes, my son. Or
I am
Yeah.
not your son. Is there anything that you say that is not embellished?
well, I mean, we all stretch things a touch. Maybe not
No,
you with your
we do not.
analytical mind. I feel we are two different creatures, you and I. Very different. Doesn't mean we can't work together and get along. But, no, you'll
mean-
see.
No ill will, just trying to understand, as you stated, a creature so different from myself.
I feel your lack of human emotions, not all of them, but most of them, prevents you from seeing things the way that the rest of humankind does. It is easy for me, and others like me, to manipulate the emotions of others and get them to do or say those things that we wish. And in order to do that, sometimes we have to embellish or stretch the truths. Is everything I say a lie? No, hardly. But is everything let's just say I stretch things a lot, okay? But that's behind the curtain. In front of the curtain, It's all on the up and up. Now, let's see to these rambunctious folk down here, shall we?
I would agree. I do not distrust you because I simply do not care. But control over emotion allows control over one's prey, you say.
Oh, yes.
I will remember this.
I do believe that these more rowdy ones may be hostile as soon as we get there. Father, I believe it might be best if you stayed behind a few of us, well, but prepare for whatever words that you can. And I thank you for cleaning up the mess that I had caused with mine.
Oh, don't you worry about it. It is all in a day's work. And thank you for looking out. I will stick to the rear.
That's what he said.
Is it moving forward that we have to go, or
yeah,
at
I
least
think it's this
Yeah,
way.
it's your guys' left.
Okay. All right, Killjoy.
You guys can
lower.
reorder yourselves if you had to. I just put you guys there that way because it was the easiest way to move you guys.
no?
I
Is
guess
it okay if I
here?
switch
Oh,
places with you?
there.
You walk and you immediately see a spectral creature look down as it looks almost like a skeleton made ghost as it turns towards you. Stop! We have told you before. No more of you will come and tell us what to do. We have told you that we are more than defiant. And that if you came here again, you would be met with our impatience. You look to not to be of the same suits as the rest of them. So we give you one warning to turn and leave. Or be met with the fury of the undead.
Well, boys, I don't know if I have it in me to convince these ones with my silvery tongue.
It seems that I can finally serve the purpose for which I was built.
Hold on. So, what brings you anger?
What brings me in here is something of my past defining my entire future, as is the rest of us. The same thing that will bring you to the hells. I smell it on all of you. The Satans.
I suppose that could be the truth said to us as well. Because of our past, we are here as well. Forced to essentially do deeds that we may or may not be proud of. But it's alright, we could leave you here, but then, if we do, then so may the others, and you may be stuck down here forever, unsatisfied, unable to move on.
It pauses for a second, waiting for more.
Is that what you wish? To remain here forever? Your body tells me otherwise, that you are stuck here, and no one ever wishes to be stuck in one place at all.
We wish to move on, find our final resting places, to be without these disgusting cages in which our souls are forced into.
But wouldn't that
I
just be
see.
like
Go ahead.
not a soul coin, right? You wouldn't want to be in a soul coin.
We know not of what you speak.
It's like a condo almost. It's transportable though. It's small. You've never seen a soul coin? And I'll pull a soul coin out of my bag and show him.
As you pull the soul coin, you do hear the humming that comes from it, and you see the creature recoil. Ah!
No,
A
not
prison for a soul?
It's not a.
No!
It's not a prison.
I can hear the screams of the dead within it. You do not hear the screams of the afterlife, for you are stuck in a mortal coil. We all see and hear the beyond.
Yeah, the humming. That's an anti-theft device.
You do not hear its screams. I hear the wailing of the dead behind that iron.
Yeah, that's the point. It's to keep others like you away from it. They want you separate. You know, you don't want to get your souls mixed and intertwined and all that business. So they have this.
You can make a deception check, but you can tell that this creature almost sees entirely through you.
Yeah, you wanted
so it's
it.
gonna be very hard.
You wanted a
But you can still do it.
disadvantage.
This disadvantage. His disposition is negative towards you.
All right.
You can't give yourself.
Oh, bummer,
Good
dude.
That sucks.
You see the creature shake its head violently. No, your words are mixed with lies. You deceive us. We cannot trust what you say any longer. You see it raise its arms, and you feel the entire mind begin to start shaking violently. It is time that you felt the wrath of undeath. Everyone may roll initiative.
Sorry, everybody. I thought I saw a
That's
path.
fine.
And yeah.
Yeah, it's okay.
Hey, we got to the third level without having a fight.
Honestly,
It's pretty good.
yeah. It felt pretty inevitable.
The
so.
second layer was going to be a rough one, too. So the first one's super easy. They're just commoners. They literally have, like, 8 HP or 7 HP. You guys would have fucked them. The second layer was way fucking harder. And the third, obviously, the third layer was even way harder. So this is going to be a good one.
If we just, like, walked down into the second layer and killed their leader without saying a word, would they have gone back to work?
They would have revolted.
Oh, okay.
But they also would have fought to the death. You guys would have had to kill them if you killed their leader.
Okay.
If you would have maimed or injured their leader, you would have had advantage on intimidating or forcing the rest to work, though.
Okay, that makes sense.
If you were able to incapacitate him. But killing him would have resulted in them immediately just revolting and fighting to the absolute death. You guys are going to give me a minute. I need to open the sheets and then... Oh shit, I already had them open. Oops. Okay, time to roll dice! Wow.
Mhm.
Wow!
Sorry, I was having some tech issues.
Let me make sure that I fixed my shit.
And I rolled
so
at
that the
disadvantage when I didn't need
bonuses
to. I'm sorry.
back to what they should be.
I rolled a disadvantage as well, but my first die was the lower of the two anyway.
I rolled great.
I will fix any sort of ties that they have afterwards. With you guys, I don't care if they tie with each other. I'm gonna be 100% real.
How do you add your decks to the initiative on the new sheets?
Sheet settings in the top right. Add Dex tiebreaker to initiative.
Oh, I see it. Thank you. They keep
It's
slowly
pretty-
updating these things. I swear that wasn't there a few weeks ago. But maybe I'm wrong.
They
On
are
the new sheet,
constantly updating the
it
2024
is-
sheets, yes.
It's always been there, but yeah, they're updating it.
I was like, yeah.
Any ties on anybody? Does not look like they have
That's-
any ties.
Set
give me
everything
one
as a
more second.
gear.
I rolled
Yeah.
higher than I thought I did.
Oops.
And you can't convert it to a
because-
sheet, but you can save it as a PDF, which makes it a sheet. I think that's fun.
Shit. Okay, give me a second. I accidentally closed a sheet. And it takes me a minute to open these, so give me 1 minute. Sorry, guys. A little bit slower than I wanted to be. I wanted this to be. I can speak English. Damn, I really wanted to get the third one today, but we're not going to. That sucks.
Yeah, we just couldn't fucking hit. You can roll above a 10 on the fucking.
Yeah, missing
guys
4 out of 6
for-
attacks is fucking. That's rough.
for the first half of the fight.
There it is. And then... Oh, shit, this is different. What the fuck? Okay, Oh, that one has Merkel on it. Okay, this is new. Fuck. Okay. Give me 1 second. I gotta find stuff. And it's super laggy, this sheet. Because
I
there's like
hate
4
this room.
billion fucking embedded links.
Yeah, we're gonna
Good.
have.
You aren't supposed to like it.
Oh shit. There's a lot of these guys. What the fuck?
Yeah. USA beat Bosnia.
Okay, so we are gonna go to this. Sorry, I'm trying to.
Take that, Bosnians.
Should be this. There it is.
USA. USA.
Give me a second. What the fuck? One, two. Okay. Then we will get to that later. Okay. All right. Start us off, Wolfric.
You got like 3 directions you can go.
Yeah, wait, so I can't see anymore down that hall. Is there anything down there?
Yeah, there's one of those zombie guys
There's
up
that
here.
guy.
Like
Okay.
a. I assume they have a weapon. Do they have a weapon, DM? The skeleton?
They
I'm
have
gonna go. I kind of
pickaxes
go
in
all the
their
way
hands.
this way.
Yeah, pickaxe up there, and then the ghost lady down here.
So would it be normal feet to step into a cauldron space and then
Because of
double
the tight
to
space,
move
it'd
out?
be double. Double to move in, normal to move out.
No.
And you can't end your turn
Okay.
in their spaces.
Yeah. And then if I wanted to move through a guy, it would be like a contested athletics check.
It depends on the creature. That's a fuck around and find out.
Okay. Fuckoey ball. So that's 10, 15,
Fuck the ball.
and then I want to try to move like through him 15.
You see the creature standing there as it looks at you, and you can try if you want.
Okay. 15, 25, 30.
As you move past the creature, you feel it chill and just hurt your insides. You're gonna take
Okay.
1
feel-
force
just to
damage
feel.
as you move through it.
Okay, that's not bad. I prefer being low, so. And then I'm going to swing.
On never mind. Yeah.
The
only thing
one
there.
thing that I can. Yeah.
Yeah.
Oh, okay. Fuck me.
Yep. You swung at it for sure.
All right. Now it's time to die. I'm gonna fucking regret moving over here. But you know, fuck a ball.
Make my shit move slow. That's it.
Yeah. Can I actually? You know what? I want to use my thing. Can I use my bonus action to use my for talent to see what the armor class of this guy is?
Don't
Or
you have to
actually,
hit it
no.
with an
I want to
attack?
do. Hold on. No, that's if you have hit that creature with a weapon attack within the last minute, you can add your fighter level to the roll. It doesn't say that I have to.
Isn't it an action? The study action
It's
or
a
whatever?
bonus action. It's a bonus action.
Oh, it says you can take that as a bonus action instead.
Wait. Hold on.
Because it says you take the study action, if I remember correctly. It's
'Cause
way
it
up
said
there.
it
You
was
have to repost
yeah,
it.
it says, but it says it was a bonus
Repost it, and
action.
we'll just read it.
It says as a bonus action, you can take the search action.
Okay.
I'll
then
post
yes.
it though.
If it says
I
as
know it's a
bonus
bonus
action, you can
action. I
specifically
read it.
take it, then yes.
Actually, can I change that to do I want to resistances, immunities, and vulnerabilities?
Which one do you want to do before you roll?
Resistance is it? Oh wait, I get to choose. We're gonna
You choose
do
one of them. One of any of them.
resistances. Yep.
You get all three if you choose resistance, immunities, and vulnerabilities. That's all three.
Okay, yeah, I'm doing
They're
that one. I'm doing
grouped.
that one. That's
Go
what's
ahead
changing.
and
Yeah.
make the action. So it's DC of 8 plus his challenge rating.
Okay, but what's the?
It's wisdom.
Is it just a flat 20? Okay,
It's a wisdom.
that's all for it.
It is indeed unfort for you. You do manage
might
to
be all right.
understand that the creature is obviously, due to its spectral nature, is resistant to physical damages. Give me a second to
Okay,
open the
figured.
character sheet. It is also resistant to likely things that would affect the physicality of a creature, like lightning damage coursing through veins, fire damage burning the skin, cold damage slowing your physical aspects, and acid burning you. And it would entirely be immune to anything that drains life, like necrotic, and anything that would affect the physical aspects of a creature, like poison.
Okay.
I'm going to add
That is-
another one to your table, and I'm going to say
Mhm.
condition immunities as well. And have
That's
that
separate from. okay.
Yes, from damage immunities.
Okay. I'll write that in then.
So, like, I would just put damage, resistances, immunities, and vulnerabilities, and then put condition, and then the other immunities. There's
I'll
no
just,
vulnerabilities or anything. It's just condition immunities.
Just put damage at the front. Damage resistances. Immunities. Yeah, okay.
Anything else?
No, that's literally everything I could do.
Keldrin.
Okay. There's a lot of Zambos in here.
They're not zombos, they're skeletons.
Oh, they're skeletons?
Indeed.
Oh, okay. That makes things easier, I think. Huh, okay. So, don't want to use the hammer. Oh, I guess that's fire. No, I'll just use the hand axe, battle axe, whatever. It's fine.
As you try to assess your enemies and you try to figure out what you should do, I'm going to ask you a question. How would Keldrin think to not kill an undead creature? How does he think that he could not shatter or destroy a creature as he fells it when it comes to an undead being? Do you...
That's what I was trying to think. Oh, wait, no, that doesn't work. Do I have anything on that? I don't think I do.
I'm not going to tell you. But you can do the study action to try to find something out, if you wish.
Sure, I'll use the study action.
Okay. And this will be generic. I would say this one is going to be Arcana, given the situation.
I'm neutral at that, so let's give it a shot.
Okay. DC's up there, considering it's a flat D20.
10.
You don't really know. You know that killing or destroying, like felling anything, whether when you shatter, like finish it off, whatever, an undead creature, it is going to die. You don't know off the top of your head of any ways that you have access to that would allow you to trap the soul and not destroy the creature in its entirety. Meaning that if you are to fell these creatures, you are to release them.
Okay. I'll relay that to the party that I do not know a way to trap these souls in a different way, but if you guys do, I mean, maybe the soul coins, but I think they can only hold one at a time. Maybe they can hold more, actually. I don't know that. Or for shot.
Fetch me there, soul.
How would you transfer one into a soul coin is another question to ask the party then.
That
You hold
is
it
for
out like
someone who
Ghostbusters.
has not taken an action yet because I already used mine. But yeah, that was my action, right? So there's not really much else I can do.
Oh, I guess I should clear this up. Not that it matters for you guys, but this creature doesn't resist all physical. It resists anything that's non-silvered.
Oh, okay.
So if you have a silvered weapon, it would apply normally, but you guys don't.
Yeah, we don't really
Yeah.
have
Are you sure?
I'm fucking certain.
But yeah, I'll relate to the party. I don't know a way to trap these souls, but if you do, go ahead and try, and I'll stand there and think of a play, and then my turn because I didn't use my action.
All right, Smed.
Smith.
What I will do is I will get
my
up and try
God.
to get to more of a central area. What? And I will raise up my holy symbol. You think that you have freedom here, but that can all change, especially under the power of Surtur. Now turn away from me.
And I'll cast Turn Undead.
What does because I know you were using Laser Llama, if I remember correctly, the alt.
Within a 30-foot radius, any undead must succeed a Wisdom saving throw or become frightened and incapacitated. If they fail their save, they have the frightened and incapacitated condition for 1 minute or until they receive damage in any form.
Okay.
Let me post it too.
It was just I'm just trying to think of like line of sight because most things assume line of sight, but like it doesn't say specifically.
This one just says 30 feet from me. Nothing about line of sight.
Nothing mentions line of sight in the game, but everything assumes line of sight.
Okay.
That is a generic rule. If you read the DMG, it should explain that.
Okay.
Yeah,
Then-
like if you read Fireball, it doesn't say a lot of like most spells, like Ralitham Psychic Lance, does not say within line of sight. It says a creature within whatever feet, and then it specifically has a thing that says if you know its name, whatever. But like if it doesn't say line of sight, you're supposed to assume that you have to have direct line of sight to a creature to be able to impact it with a spell and other effects. It's not just spells; it's also ranged attacks and stuff. But that's why I'm thinking because it's weird. I'm gonna give it this time. But I may in the future say that it has to be like like it has to see you. You might not have to see it, but it has to see you.
Okay.
I'll hit everyone but that one guy. I say that, but you can't see.
DC 14 Wisdom.
The one in front of you is going to fail. I'm gonna go. I'm starting. You can't see it, but I'm starting with one that's over here. I don't think you can see it. I think Wolfer can. He's gonna succeed. It's gonna fail. Succeed. Wow. That's a fail. Two more. That is a succeed. And then that one is a fail.
On their turn, they have to use their movement to get away from me.
Well, most of them can't really run any further away from you, so. Anything else?
Your lives are better here. Keep it that way. But that can change easily.
No, I will end my turn.
And then it's this guy's turn, who actually succeeded. So he's gonna walk up behind you and try to smack you in the back of the head with a pickaxe.
Okay.
Yeah, with my pickaxe, see? Let me ask you a question.
Let me pick your brain.
16.
That hits.
You take 1 piercing damage.
Okay.
I'm gonna play 3 kobolds in a trench coat, and that's gonna be their voice.
And then it is Null's turn.
Alright. I can't see. Well, dick!
I will tell Null, find a different way to not kill them, incapacitate them if you can.
That is not what my creator built me for.
I was like,
In this case, me being the creator, I did not build Null to not kill things. Be an extra 5 to pass by the father, correct?
Yes.
Okay.
So it'll be 10
Yeah,
into
we'll-
him,
we'll
and then
fix
5
it
more
real
after. So it
quick.
takes 15 to get to that square out of him, actually. In totality.
Yeah. I will 15. Now I can see this dude. Right? Yep. I'm sure I got that in the sound on him. Yeah.
So when you cut corner, if you do make a range attack, it would be, he would have half cover.
That's cool. I will be taking sharpshooter. See. at 4. Just so you know. And then pew.
Okay, go ahead and make an attack.
Sorry. Hunter's mark, then pew.
Okay. He's dead. You see as the arrow flies into the creature, you see that it hits one of his bones, and you see the decrepit nature of the skeleton kind of just collapse to the floor as the bones fall and almost turn to dust immediately.
Father's probably the only one close enough, but for like just a split second, he will see Noel's ocular units like widen for a second. Like, oh shit, you realize they were that brutal. He'll just put his bow on his back and use the remainder of his movement to step back through the fog. That's it.
All right, and as it falls, you see that its pickaxe falls to the ground, but then starts to glow with a green energy and starts to float in the air on its own. And then it would be this guy's turn, who is going to,
Oh shit.
he's gonna go over here, drop over. That does use his object interaction, and then he is going to try to make an attack on you, Wolfric.
Okay.
He is going to miss. And then there's this guy who is going to 5, 10, 15, 20, 25, 30. And then there's this guy who's going to cower in the corner. And then it's father's turn.
All right. Can you tell me again what happened with this guy here?
As he fell dead to the ground, and like his bones turned to like a brittle dust, you see that the pickaxe falls for a second, but then gets almost like animated by a green like energy as it floats up, and the pickaxe is now like floating on its own, like actively as like its own weapon, not controlled by any physical being.
So there's just a pickaxe floating right there.
Yes.
And it looks like maybe the soul of the wielder went into it? Maybe?
I just said that it glowed with a green energy.
Is there a roll I can make as my action to determine if that was what happened?
Can indeed make a study action, and that would be an Arcana check.
Okay.
Surely the father's good at Arcana.
Eh.
Surely he's better than me, at least.
We'll do it, just because I don't really have a better action at this turn, so.
You do not understand the nature of the situation. You see that some energy filled it, and that's about all you understand. Pretty much what you saw. You don't seem to glean any extra information from the given situation, unfortunately.
I believe then I will, move.
Father, could you tell me what the fuck the Wolfwolch did?
The minor things are fragile. Holy shit, that went straight Kentucky for a second, sorry. He killed it in one shot, and the pickaxe came to life. I don't know, they're fragile. And then careful. I don't know. I failed my roll. I don't know what to tell him. Like, it all happened so fast. Hellfire and brimstone.
I love how he's just like, he was like trying his hardest. He's like, I don't know.
You see,
The fucking robot shot at dad. What do you want from me?
Fuck. I don't think I have a bonus action either. I'm all out of inspirations. Yeah, that's...
Don't you get them back on Charles?
No,
Nope.
not until level 5.
Level 5, okay.
So this guy is going to step 10, 15, 20, 25, 30. He's going to take a dash action. 35, 40, 45, 50, 55, 60. God damn it, stop it. 45, 50, 55. And then that's both of their turns. Right, him and him. And then it's this thing's turn. Who is frightened. Stop it. I hate when you do that. Go away. Where the fuck did it go? Didn't you post it? Oh, you probably posted it in Discord, didn't you? No? I thought you posted it. Incapacitated. Tries to move as far as the room it can as it turns. Okay, so it is going to then do that. It is going to just try to run away.
Run away!
And it can travel through its teammates, so that'd be... You guys, you get a tax opportunity if you wish.
Okay. I indeed wish.
Okay.
Could I, for my attack of opportunity, try to hit it with a soul coin?
You can make an improvised weapon attack, sure. That hits Wolfric. Which means it will lose its incapacitation here. Takes half damage.
So would that just be d20 plus strength?
Yes.
Is he proficient in coin chucking?
No.
That is a 15.
You do hit the creature. And you can roll a d4 for the damage. As you smack it with a coin. And the coin clatters to the ground. Nothing happens. It just looks at you. And
What
then
are you playing grab ass over here?
and then it floats back over here, and it looks at you, Wolfric, and it is going to reach its hands out. And as it reaches its hands out, you see its hand travel through your armor. So when it's attacking you, it treats you as unarmored. So your armor class against this thing is a 10 plus your dex modifier.
What about my shield?
It does not
Other than
apply.
that, anything? Okay. That sucks. I do have a positive dex, though.
You don't have a positive dex?
I do.
Okay,
I
well,
said
it's
I do.
10 plus your dex is your AC.
Yep, 11.
That is a 20.
Damn.
I need you to make a Constitution saving
Yeah.
throw.
Constitution saving throw. Okay.
You're gonna take 11 necrotic.
22.
You feel as if it tried to drain your physical strength from you, and it did not succeed. But it does do 11 necrotic to you.
Cool.
And then that's the end of its turn. And then this giant fucking thing is gonna run in this corner, and you're gonna hear... So this isn't like a giant creature. It's just a lot of smaller creatures making up what looks like a horde.
Like a horde.
You see the whole horde run away and begin to like cry and like in fear in the corner. And then it'd be your turn, Wolfric. Actually, this is creepy and gross, so I should... I'm actually gonna do it, if I remember correctly. Give me 1 second to read. This thing squeezes and runs through this hallway. And as you see it do that, you see as it, like, almost single file and, like, climbing up the walls in the top of the cavern, that they all kind of line up and start squeezing through the hallway together. Sorry, fuck off. And then that's it. Now it's your turn, Wolfric.
Is it at? I assume it's at half, not below. Let me double check
what?
what the specific wording. I want to double check. With less than, oh my god, it's less than.
Are you at exactly half?
I'm at exactly half. God damn it! I was like, let me double check it. Fuck! I added the shit, so I don't get my things. God damn it! That sucks.
Get wrecked, nerd.
I know, dude. Of course, it has to be less than half. Not half or lower.
To be fair, I'll be honest with you. We can treat it as just bloodied, because there's no reason of saying half or lower hit points. It should just say bloodied.
Okay.
And bloodied
So
is
you're
at
willing
exactly
to-
half HP. Yes, I'm willing to change it, and it will be at 50%.
Okay.
So if you're exactly half, it still works. It's just
I
change
mean, that's
the
gonna- 'cause-
wording to bloodied.
Okay. Because that's just. I mean, it's kind of rare, but.
It's
yeah,
very
that
rare,
it's-
and it's just to keep it consistent and quick. I'm just gonna change it to bloodied.
So we can just. Yeah. It's
It
this
also
and not-
eliminates a ton of wording.
Yeah.
And that goes for
Okay.
anyone that has a feature that says that. If it says when you drop below half HP, it's just when you are bloodied. You can replace it with that same wording. It eliminates wording, and it's the same fucking consistency.
Yay, then I swing on this guy.
Okay.
Actually,
look at me like
yeah.
If you chew on my cord, I'm gonna kick you across my room.
15?
That does hit the creature.
Okay.
You do quite a bit of damage, and the creature is bloodied.
Yep. Cool. I swing again because
oh,
I'm
hold
like
on.
that.
I'm not done.
Oh.
As you
Well,
hit the
I will swing
creature,
again.
no, you won't. As you hit the creature, you see that as you kind of glide, your weapon glides to the creature. You see as it kind of turns, slowly turns into like a shade of color that matches Smed as it goes invisible, and then suddenly disappears from your vision.
Oh, okay. Damn. Well, then can I... On the guy behind
Yes.
me? Okay. Can I use
Because
this roll?
Sure, I'll allow it.
Okay.
The creature clatters into dust, and then the pickaxe rises in its place. Give me 1 second, because I have to do a thing.
Rises in its place. Damn.
I didn't say in its place for any specific reason. It's just what I
Okay.
used as wording. It just, the creature falls, green
Well,
energy fills up the
still.
pickaxe, and it starts floating.
Weird.
Yes, it is weird.
Yep.
You guys said I was going to give it to you easy? Anything else, Wolfric?
Don't want to. I feel like I should. No. Yeah, that'll be it. Never mind.
Alright, Keldrin.
Okay, seeing that Wolfric killed the skeleton and its pickaxe is floating for whatever reason, I'm gonna go up to this skeleton and rip the pickaxe out of its hand.
You can. Do you have a way to disarm the creature?
No, I'm gonna like rip it out with my hand. Just like
do you
grab
have a way to disarm the creature? Mechanically, do you have a way to do it?
I can.
If you do not have a mechanical way to do it, you cannot do it. You cannot remove its weapon.
Oh, I see what you mean. Okay.
There are so many added mechanics in 2024 to keep it consistent and easy. Like if you don't have a mechanic to do something in combat, we're not going to do it.
Okay,
Because there's a million ways that you have. There's like a ton of ways to be able to disarm creatures, especially with using the alt stuff too. He has a million ways to be able to add and get options to do stuff. To do that.
Fair enough. Okay. I'm gonna go to. So these things are just floating, right?
Yeah, those two.
Okay. That was 10, 20, I guess 30 to get right there. Can I just pick it up, see what happens?
You try and it just kind of like does like the whole like Spider-Man thing when he got punched out by Doctor Strange, where he just kind of floats out of your grasp just barely every time you try to reach for it. It seems alive, in a way.
Okay, can I use a soul coin, see if it goes in there?
You can certainly try.
I whip out a soul coin.
Make an improvised weapon attack.
$20.
You hit him. You do a d4 damage and it clatters to the ground.
Okay. That didn't work. I'm out of ideas. That's it for me, I guess.
Where is it? You do a d4 damage, by the way. Improvised weapons. It does not seem to resist it. As you smack it with the coin, it does not appreciate it. You see it grow floating eyes and eyebrows that scour at you.
You also don't have a face. That's my turn.
Smet, it's your turn.
All right. I am going to do a little bit of fuckery, I think. I am going to spend my other channel divinity to use animate object on the soul coin that I threw at the ghost lady.
His anime object is different, right?
Yes.
Also, fuck. I don't know if you saw my message about his update.
I did. Well, at least a little while ago, and I looked through it and read the stuff.
Because he changed it to like unseen servant.
Mhm.
Instead of it being the anime object crap. Because he felt like it wasn't consistent. God damn it. To the idea of what he was going for. Because it, like, obviously, like, animating an object is different than having a servant help you at the forge. Hold on, I'm trying to open shit. They have way too many things open. Let's check the differences. To make sure they're not, like, wild enough that, like, it matters here. That is the thing I need everyone to try and pay attention to. If I post something about an update, either remind me to send you the update, please, because I know you guys don't have his stuff. Just remind me to send it to you when he updates stuff so I can do it. And then also, if I do send updates, please look at the updates. I'm not saying nobody did that. I'm just saying.
I took the information and I put it into here.
And that's his old one, right? I don't think I downloaded the new one. I'm not gonna worry about it right now. To be honest,
I used the whichever one that you sent last to me. So
I don't
this
think
may
I
be
sent
the
you
old
the
one.
updated one. Yeah, this is
Yeah,
the old one.
I believe
because
so.
he changed it from this to unseen servant.
Okay. So it's more like unseen servant.
It will be. I'm not gonna do it now. We'll change it later. Okay, so it has just like a DC. Sure. What does it deal for damage? Your spell attack conversion bonus. It says it's 2d6, 2d10, 2d12. Is it 2d4 at base? Does it say?
Yeah. As a.
There it is. Yeah, it is. 2d4 plus proficiency. Okay. Coin is now animated.
All right, and as the coin animates itself and starts to move, do you see this? All of you undead. I have captured part of her soul, and it's coming back. The screams that you are hearing, you will join them if you do not. Stop resisting. Get back to work and be thankful that these are not you right now.
So you already used your action, so you can't use the influence action. So your words speak out and ring, but they do not have any effect currently.
Yeah.
So you would have to attempt to repeat it on your next turn when you have the action available to do influence.
Sounds good. I will keep that in mind, and at that I will end my turn. Well, I'm going to. Wolfric, do you need help?
No.
All right, then I will end my turn.
This thing is going to smack you, Keldrin, or try to. That's a natural 20.
Okay.
He's mad at you.
I'm sure they are. As mad as a pickaxe can be.
Exactly. You're going to take 16 piercing damage. Oops. And then that is its entire turn. Noel, it's your turn.
Notebook is right around the corner. It was not designed to maim. What should I do?
Figure out a way to capture them instead. You can do that at least, right?
Trap
The
your
hunter-
prey.
The hunter does not bring trap supplies. I think. No, because he was considered a soldier. Well, does this do damage? Have to hit them with a weapon. Fuck!
Is your Arcana any good? Can you like use the study action?
No. I mean, that might be what I have to default to, but. Okay. Bonus action. I will move my hunter's mark. Do we want to know where the swords or the thingies?
Wait, so these things are just floating there. They're not moving at all, right?
They're moving, but they're moving like
And they're still floating there, right?
yes.
It doesn't seem like they're dissipating at all, right?
No, they're pickaxes. They're physical objects. I'm dying.
So I'm gonna take a guess in that the challenge is to destroy the skeletons, but don't destroy the pickaxe, because that probably has the soul still. And then the challenge is getting around the pickaxes while getting hurt, I think.
Okay. Bonus action. In that case, bonus action, I will move my hunter's mark to this dude down here, which invokes hunter's lore. If I learn anything from that.
He is
It is just immunities, resistances, or vulnerabilities, if they happen.
immune to poison, vulnerable to bludgeoning. Same thing for conditions. I am probably. That's harder for yours. I'll skip yours to damage because yours is free.
I mean, I have to spend a spell slot, but yeah.
You spend a spell slot, but then it's free every turn.
I mean,
after
I
that.
could spam that spell
Yes.
5 times. Okay, so
My
that
point
answers
exactly.
that. And then I guess I will attempt to take the study action on the pickaxe.
Okay. Go ahead and make a wisdom check.
Okay.
I'm sorry, my brain shut off. Make an Arcana check if that changes anything.
It'd be lower.
You will not learn much then, because either one of those numbers aren't going to be quite high enough to learn too much. Outside of it seems to be an animated object, which I'm sure you guys figured out.
Well, that is my whole action economy trying to discover stuff, gentlemen.
This thing is going to try to smack you, Wolfric.
It'll try.
He
close?
might hit. That is a 17 total.
That misses. Oh, barely.
And then that is its entire turn. And is
What the
this
fuck?
guy who's going to scream. What the fuck is that?
That's a soul
Coin.
coin.
And then it is this guy who's also going to run in the corner and cry. And then it's your turn, Father.
All right. 5, 10, 15. Damn. And I'll say, Kildrick, I think you had the right idea. And I'll look to this one down the hall. And I can see this one too from where I'm at. What is this?
That's a soul coin. That's my enemy.
Oh,
These soul
okay.
coins.
Okay.
Where'd you find that?
The first Google image.
Can I cast command? at second level on this one and this one. And I will say drop to have them drop their pickaxes.
The one over here drops it, but the one over here does not.
Okay. And I will say, now pick that one up before you kill it. And let's see. That's action. And don't have a bonus action. And then I don't need to move. I'll stay where I'm at. That'll end my turn.
This guy, gonna walk up to you, gonna beat you over the head with his big axe. And then he's gonna make an attack, maybe. He misses. This next guy is gonna use his object interaction to pick up the fucking weapon. It doesn't. How long does can you post command to see if I don't?
Oh, he drops the weapon on his turn. Yeah, and then does nothing. Hold on, here it is.
Okay, so on his turn he drops it end your turn. And then it is this thing. I'm chewing on a chocolate. Hold on. You guys hear a whisper from down the hall. If you don't fucking quit it, stop it.
It's an interesting order from the hall.
From down the hall.
You hear a wailing. You have begged for death, and now we will give it.
Oh.
I beckon from these halls the undead to come forth once more. Show these interlopers what it means when their life drains from their bodies. Give me 1 second.
Chuckles. I'm in danger.
And then you guys see this. What looks to be forming from a few spiritual energies that kind of begin to gather and form into one ghostly visage that seems to be almost stitched together as if it was made from a number of lost souls and bodies, as it looks to you all, and you hear it howl, and that is her turn. You hear her in this general direction, like down this way, but you don't see her. And then it is this thing's turn, who is going to continue to run as far away as it can, and then it finally gets as far away as it can. Wolverine.
Can I take up the same spot as this wolf?
It is tiny.
If it's tiny, yes.
So then I'll pick up the pickaxe that's on the ground.
Okay, you pick up the pickaxe. You now have a pickaxe.
Okay.
What are you dropping in your hand? The sword?
Yeah, I'll drop the sword.
Okay, you drop the sword on the ground and you have a pickaxe in your hand.
Yep, and I'm gonna hit this guy with the pickaxe.
Okay.
Would I be proficient?
If you have
Simple
proficiency in martial
martial?
weapons, yes.
Okay. So then I think I'll just roll the sword. I guess not really, because it's. Hold on. I'll roll a sword that's not +1.
It would be, yeah, it would be.
Oh, but it
not
doesn't
plus one.
have the shit. Wait. I get +1 from being low health. Oh, and then I get, okay, that's what it is. And then I get 2 to damage from being, from my balance fighting. Okay.
A 13,
13.
I think hits. It's gonna be close. Hold on. Let me switch that up.
Yeah.
It is barely a hit. You managed to find a weak point in its armor, in its scraps of armor, and managed to land a blow.
think I
This is piercing damage, by the way.
piercing, yeah. Okay. Oh wait, I rolled a D8. What's the fucking
It would
Is it-
be a D6 for this.
Okay, I figured.
But it does
It's-
fucking. I'm just gonna take the damage because
Okay.
even if you roll 1 and a D6, it's the same thing. The creature clatters
Okay.
to the ground and turns to dust, and then you see a green energy highlight the pickaxe in your hand as it starts to struggle as if going away. I am gonna add it in, and it will be considered grappled.
Okay.
Johnny, is there a way that you could make the soul coin token smaller? Thank you.
Oh, look at that.
Okay, give me a second. I gotta find what skeleton that was. 4. So this would be 4. This will move up.
Oh, that's funny as fuck.
He's below. Okay. Anything else, Wolfert?
Do I want? I'm actually kind of nervous about this very angry lady, and I can, so I'm going to use because I believe it's a bonus action. I'm gonna double check. As bonus action, yes. I'm gonna use an exploit die to gain temporary HP.
Okay.
D6 plus my.
Just remember, guys,
con.
you guys can run if you need to.
I think
That's
that's a
fine
hint,
now.
gentlemen.
No, it's fine.
And is that your turn?
Oh, wait, I do have another attack. But I don't think I have anything I want to like.
You don't have a weapon right now. You were considered unarmed.
Oh,
'Cause
that's
your
right,
weapon
because I'm strangling.
You're grappling
the,
it. Yeah, you're
okay,
grappling
okay,
the pickaxe. So it is grappled, but you're technically considered unarmed because it is no longer a weapon under your control.
I really want to punch this pickaxe. What happens if I if I swing the pickaxe like against like the wall or something?
I mean, you could just. I would just make
Okay.
it an unarmed strike still.
No, okay.
Unarmed strikes are
I'll-
1 plus your strength mod. Just remember that.
Okay. I don't know. I should probably drop this, huh?
You don't have an object interaction for your turn right now because you used it already. So you
Yeah, I
cannot
know.
pick up your sword.
So I wouldn't. I'll wait. I'll hold it in my hand for now.
Okay.
This motherfucker.
Is that your turn?
Yeah.
Keldrin!
Action, healing surge.
Okay. Is that your turn?
Yeah, it's it.
Smed!
I will put my arms out and go. Do you see? Even if you resist, all you become is the weapons that you hold, forced to work longer and harder without a physical body. Your mind's trapped in in the tools that you use. Life can get so much worse than even now. Get back to work, and
Make an
you will be
intimidation-
forgiven.
Sorry, I thought we were done.
Okay. No
Make an
worries.
intimidation check at disadvantage.
Yep.
I believe in you, Smed.
Don't.
I do. It doesn't mean Wolfert does.
Isn't the oh
God
yeah.
damn
it! Oh shit! You see this creature looks at you and just says, "No."
Fetch me their souls.
Also, isn't it your thing? Isn't it rolls of your exploit dice, not your hit dice, for your temp HP? Oh, that's Keldrin that rolled that. Never mind. Ignore me. I'm
Yep.
being dumb.
Are you still bloodied,
Honestly.
Keldrin?
No, I'm good.
Mm-hmm. And Wolfric, do you want any healing?
I by the way, I want to be bloodied.
Okay.
He
Yeah.
wants to be a little freaky.
That's what I
His
thought.
whole thing is
I
like
will-
managing his HP, and I love it. It's such a cool
Yeah.
concept.
Mhm.
I will let you know if I'm in need of healing. I also can heal myself. So
Then just hearing that guy scream,
Shame. You will know the pain of being trapped without a body soon. Unless you turn your ways.
and I'll kind of like turn to Father Renee and just kind of have like a pleading look on my face of like, do something, say something. And in my turn,
And then it is this thing's turn. Who's gonna try to smack Keldrin in the face again? Because he's still mad at you. 13, I think. Let me double check. 13.
It'll miss.
It swings wildly and misses. Null.
Because he doesn't understand boundaries, an arrow tip will appear next to the father's head, and he'll just say, "Can I shoot them now?"
Go ahead.
And I'll try to hit this one,
Okay.
which was hunter marked. I mean, it seems to be one hit kills, but
Not necessarily, but I don't think you guys have... I think most of your guys' minimum damage is enough. That hits it.
okay. But it hasn't damaged yet, right?
No, this one is not.
Okay, so I got to turn off.
None of them that are
Colossus.
alive have been damaged yet.
As you release your
Which
arrow,
one?
I'll
Let me
turn my head.
What'd
you say? What'd you say, boy?
Shoots past your face. But Kelter's like, yes. Gotta turn off Colossus Slayer. Roll that. And that.
It's dead.
Okay.
And then give me a second. So I gotta figure out which one that is, and then... it's the
Okay,
other
arrow just
4.
whizzes past your head as you turn around.
Alright. Is that your turn?
Bonus, I'll move the mark to the this pickaxe.
That's it.
That's it.
This thing is going to try to walk up to you and smack you in the head with its self. 11.
That misses.
And then it'll be this guy who's gonna cry in the corner, and then this guy who cries in the corner, and then father.
Is it all just floating pickaxes at this point?
Mostly.
Yeah, there's, I think, hordes of zombies.
Where's the ghost
hiding
lady?
in corners.
You guys haven't seen her yet.
Well, yeah. I see her in the wall because...
The first one.
That's not a wall, by the way. Is it a wall? Is this blocking vision for you guys?
No,
No.
it's not. It looks like it's supposed to be
Okay.
like a wall or something. That's just the only reason.
I think it's
said
like I think it's supposed to be like a tabletop or something. I don't remember. Another pool,
Oh,
maybe. I don't know.
Oh, did she get
Okay.
deaded?
Nope.
No, she
No,
she
she
turned
went
invisible and
invisible.
went away.
Oh,
And
okay.
you guys have not seen her since.
Yep.
You heard her screaming down the hall earlier, but that was it.
Hmm.
Which way did she go?
Hmm.
Or what?
I
guess
told
we
you
didn't
where
see
you heard
it.
the screaming
Fuck.
earlier, but that is up to you to check.
Well,
That might be an idea. But I
Fuck.
can't see.
I wanted to take Smed's lead and plead, but there's all pickaxes here. There's no one to even bargain with. So I guess instead,
To be fair, he did say that
think-
the pickaxe looked pretty mad at me, so there's some sentience there.
I am
Yeah.
flavoring things. You guys have to be careful with what I'm saying, please.
which
And I'm not saying that you're wrong necessarily, but I don't want you guys to take some things I
The
say as like a
word
joke or flavorfully out of context and get mad if it doesn't mechanically work out.
The
Just
word
remember
of
that.
God said it was angry.
Hey, enter. This is an extraordinarily rare occurrence where we get to actually Johnny.
You can actually yourself in the fucking grave. How about them apples? I will kick Noel off the cliff the moment he rises in Avernus, just like I did to fucking Crex.
all right. I'm
You
gonna.
unplugged your microphone. I heard you fucking.
That's how Craig sounded when he
laughing.
died. Just crunchy.
Sorry, father or Joe. Do your thing.
I think we heard a lady yell no when Smed tried to convince people. FYI, just clarifying.
Yeah, the invisible lady. I think we have to either kill everything here, or I don't know.
I think we just turned them all into pickaxes and just leave.
Yeah, that's.
Did the Banshee lady have like a pickaxe?
No, she just seemed to be a spectral figure.
Alright, fuck it. Yeah, let's turn all the skeletons into pickaxes and leave. What else are they gonna do?
Yeah, you can't complain without a mouth, bitch. Now get back to
Summon a
work.
fucking legion of undead.
All right.
Yeah, what army?
Are we gonna? I guess I don't have time to ask. I guess I'll throw a Bane. I'll cast Bane at this one, and this one.
All right, let's check how charismatic animated objects are.
Yeah.
What is your spell save DC?
14 charisma save.
They can pass.
Well,
It is not likely.
I was like, oh, 0.
Every time
What?
that happens, at least one succeeds.
You said these three?
Yeah, that's the furthest left, and then the one's closest to me.
You said the furthest one left?
No, this one I can't. I
Okay,
can
so
barely see that one. So this
Okay.
one here, and then the two
Okay.
next to Keldrin.
So 1, 2, all 3 fail.
Get baned, bitch.
Get out the way, move, bitch.
I'm gonna have you roll your own banes because I will forget as they happen. So when I make an attack, you will roll your own bane and be like minus this.
Okay.
Anything else, Father?
No.
This one's gonna try to smack Keldrin. That is a 22.
Oh
Yeah,
wait,
even with
Bane.
Even with Bane, it would have hit.
That's a 19. 19 hits.
Let me just double check just to be safe, but I'm pretty sure that still hit.
Shield.
Shield, no, that's still hits.
That is 3 piercing damage. What the fuck? And then 1 on Wolfric.
3 per wreck.
9 Wolfric.
Huh?
A 9
hit.
Isn't he grappled? Yeah, that misses.
doesn't give him disadvantage if he's hitting you.
Still miss.
Actually, it's an 8.
It only grappled, just so everyone knows, is an iteration, a reiteration. Grappled only gives disadvantage if they hit anything other than the person grappling them. So if you're grappling someone, they can hit you normally, unaffected. If you are grappling someone, they cannot benefit from movement speed, which means they cannot move of their own volition unless they break free. And also, they have a disadvantage on attack rolls on anyone other than you. It's compelled duel without concentration, but you still have to grapple it and have a hand free and all that nonsense. So it's like compelled duel.
Yeah.
But no one else benefits from it either. So, like, no one has advantage on attacks against it either. And then it's this thing's turn. No, it's not. It doesn't get a turn until next turn order. Hold on. I didn't move it. That's my bad. You say that now. And then...
Yeah, I'm scared. A little bit, just a little bit. We should leave the pickaxes, right? That's what
That's
we
what
want
I'm
to do.
guessing. Because they don't hit hard for damage, unless they crit. But
They
like,
miss. They've
or-
missed. They've not rolled above like an 11 against me.
Noel, does a 17 hit you?
Yeah, that meets my class.
You see as a creature reaches from the ethereal and begins to inflict a weakness upon you. Make a Constitution saving throw. It won't matter, but, I mean, still need to make it. You're going to take 12 necrotic. And you do pass. Barely. As you feel it attempting to suck the energy out of you in an attempt to weaken you. And then that would be its turn. And then it would be this thing who's going to cry in a corner still. Wolfric, it's your turn.
Wolfric, it's over there.
Yeah. I kind of want to use the pickaxe to hit the other pickaxe, but I'm going to...
I would say flavorfully you can. Mechanically, there's no thing, but like you would.
It would be.
an
It would just
unarmed
be an
attack.
unarmed. Okay,
Unarmed
okay.
against whatever you're attempting to hit. It won't damage both of them. It'll just affect one creature.
Okay. So I'll drop the pickaxe and pick up my sword.
It begins floating.
Oh, okay. And then I'll 5,
swear.
10.
That is 2 attacks of opportunity
15.
against you.
Yeah, they can try.
They have. One of them has Bane, actually.
Double nat 20.
This is the first non-Bane.
That would be
one. I'm
crazy.
doing non-Bane
That
first.
would be crazy.
Bane is a 20 total. Or non-Bane,
Okay.
sorry. Jesus fucking Christ. Non-Bane is a 20. I said I was rolling non-Bane first. This is Bane. Rolling now. That is a 10. Jesus Christ.
Yeah, that misses.
That is a 6.
Okay.
You're going to take 8. Is it 8? Hold on. It's either 8 or 9 piercing. 9 piercing, sorry.
Damn.
And then
Pretty
That
sure you rolled
is-
max on that.
Yeah, you can do yourself. I did not.
You did not? Okay.
Nope. Almost, but I did not.
Then I swing on this one with
Okay.
my sword now that I have my sword
Rolling
back.
A D10, something that's plus. They only have a plus.
Okay, well,
You miss.
okay. Well, I get another attack because I'm below half HP.
Oh,
Or
I
half
also
HP or
forgot,
below.
Noel, you don't benefit from armor against her. So whenever this person attacks you, for everyone to help me track too, she treats you as unarmored. So your
Oh,
armor
yeah,
class is 10
yeah.
plus your dex. Anytime she tries to hit you, that goes for everyone.
Did
Got
flanking
it.
give him anything for the 10 or no?
I don't think it's enough. Also, Noel is wielding a longbow, so he cannot give a flanking benefit.
Fair. I
Mm,
forget about that.
Oh, that's a thing? I didn't know that.
Nope, it has to be melee range. Melee does not give
Because you're a disadvantage, so that would not
range.
get
Yeah,
anything.
range.
Oh,
does
yeah,
not
because
give
I'm at disadvantage. That's right.
range. And same thing. Like if you, let's say, like Keldrin was there instead of you, and you were in a distance, you don't benefit from flanking if you're at range attacks either. Only melee people can benefit from flanked.
Now-
well, does go ahead.
Um,
That
Never
one will
mind.
hit.
it's a mechanic for later.
You can ask it while he's rolling damage.
Well, I'm taking sharpshooter, which I don't impose disadvantage on myself
You
in
still would
melee
not
range
provide.
with bows.
You're still a ranged
I don't
character, and you
provide
would not
it?
provide flank
Okay.
it. Not with a ranged. If you had a melee weapon in hand, yes, you would.
So
but
when
if you
I
have a-
swap to melee weapons, because I plan on playing null both ways, I'll be fine.
So yeah, like I mean, obviously you can't do that constantly because it takes actions to be able to move and make attacks and stuff. So at some point you get trapped and stuff. But if you're like, if you want to get in melee and you switch to a melee weapon, if you have a melee weapon in hand, yes, you are able to benefit
Got it.
from
Okay. I mean, I'll
getting flanked.
only pull out the melee weapon in situations like this where something's fucking standing next to me. But
Yeah, exactly. This creature, you manage to slice through it as its shadowy visage, spectral visage seems to like dissipate and turn into a goo on the floor. And you hear a cry echo out in the cavern, and then you begin to feel it vibrate violently.
That's
I
no
do
good.
believe it is time for us to leave.
Bail? We bail.
5, 10, 15, 20. I'll step here then. My turn.
Keldrin.
Yeah, I'll take the disengage action. And, excuse me, pardon me, 25, 30, and my turn there.
All right, Smed.
All right.
You can't cut corners on objects, remember?
Yep.
So that'd be
5,
5, 10.
10,
And that is
15.
3 attacks of opportunity. Total. 1 from each of the pickaxes that are floating.
The bottom 2 already took attacks of opportunity, so I'll just take 1.
You're right. 19.
16.
16.
To hit.
Does a 16 hit?
15, so hits.
Oh, yes. So there's 7 piercing.
Yep.
From the pickaxe.
All right, because clerics start out with medium armor, don't they?
Unfortunately, yes.
Most do, yes. Some can get heavy armor. Well, actually, it's a choice now.
They can't start with heavy armor anymore.
Yeah, but it's a choice. Isn't it a choice at level 1?
It's a choice to choose, but you can't start with heavy armor, I'm pretty sure.
Oh.
Yeah, you can only start with medium armor. Or
oh, you
light
get
armor,
the proficiency,
medium or
but you
light.
can't. Got it.
Yeah.
Yep.
Exactly. You can get the proficiency, but you can't start with it.
Gotcha. Interesting.
Anything? You only used 20 movement. You have a little bit more if you wish to try
Yeah.
something.
I am going to just do a level 1 cure wounds on myself. And then I'm going to, in my turn, and then at the end of my turn, I'm going to have my soul coin move up. And have it bathe itself in the ectoplasm that the thing left.
It is now a dripping soul coin.
Perfect. And that is where I'm going to end my turn. And just a
This
level 1
creature-
cure wounds.
is going to fly.
Oh no.
It's going to move here. Doing
Why
math.
didn't it cast?
It's going to move here. It's going to float through you guys.
Oh.
You don't take any damage as it does it, but you see it literally just pass through you guys. And then you're going to see it kind of like start to turn, and you're going to see it like warp into this horrifying looking visage. I need everyone to make a wisdom saving throw.
Oh no.
That's not at disadvantage, sorry. Still
And
shit.
we'll yes. 1, 2, 3. Is that yours, Noel, up there? I only saw a few dice, so I'm making double check. And Keldrin and Noel, I'm guessing those are your guys' under the hero wounds.
Yeah. Yeah.
Okay, so you 2 succeed. The other 3 fail. Everyone takes 8 or half. So if you succeed, half, but 8 psychic. And then the 3 who failed, you are frightened of it.
Figured.
You feel like if you were to fail by a deeper proportion, like you feel almost like something sinks into you, as if it might have like stripped your age away from you, like it might have made you older, more decrepit.
Terrifying for Father Rene.
What?
Father,
And
I
then-
found your brother.
Wait, does everyone take the psychic damage, or those who failed? I'm sorry. I didn't hear
Everyone
that.
takes it, or half. If you succeeded, it's half.
Okay, sorry.
And I assume we're not frightened.
Yes, you're not frightened. You don't take any effects if you succeed.
Okay.
And that is its turn. And then this thing is going to float behind you, Father Rene, and try to smack you with a pickaxe. With itself. It is not wielding a pickaxe. It is a pickaxe. 17.
Yeah, that hits.
Bang.
Oh, yeah. Sorry. It's hard to, I can't see
14.
because of my name. 14 misses.
So he does miss. Then it'd be your turn, Noel.
Cool. I'm gonna take the disengage action. And 5 through each teammate, right? Additional 5?
Yep.
25 feet.
Okay.
And
goddammit.
then... Oh, she's dead. So I'll just bonus the 100.
Nope, you moved it to this one over here. I marked it.
You're right. I'll recast it.
Okay.
And that's it.
And then it would be this one's turn. Who's gonna fly up to you and try to smack you with himself.
Okay.
He's gonna beat you off with himself. 12. No, I'm sorry, that's a 22. I didn't see the fucking 1.
That'll hit.
That was an 18 and an 8. It was a little too far away from me. 3 piercing. And then this guy's gonna cry in a corner. This guy's gonna cry in a corner. And then it's your turn, Father.
Are we leaving?
I mean, yeah, but since you're
How do we
frightened,
get through that? Like,
Yeah, I can't.
yeah, 3 of you are frightened, so you can't get through it.
The only one who can get past it right now, I mean, that can move past this area right now, is Keldrin, because he's already past it. Oops. No.
Eat it instead.
I...
Ah, frightened. A great condition in early level D&D when you have a paladin. That will matter not at all here.
Okay. Let's try another command spell at the this bitch. And
Which
I will
one?
say
Okay.
flee.
Can you drop command again for me?
Yep.
I gotta read wording in it. This is gonna be an interesting turn of events, I think.
I don't know if that's good or bad. If it's bad, sorry, everybody.
It's so as you speak and say words to it. Ah, man, I don't know how to roll this one. This one's gonna be weird. This is gonna be so fucking hard to rule. Give me a second, I'm thinking, I'm sorry. I know we're already late. I'm trying to... Okay. I'm gonna confer with the party, just because it's a weird one. It's a real fucking weird one. If you guys have no, like, preference of how it's gonna work, I'm just gonna roll dice for it. So, the creature's languages that it speaks is only languages it knew in life while calm. So the creature's not calm, obviously. It's fucking pissed. Which means it doesn't technically understand any languages currently. Command doesn't say it has to understand your language. But it does have to, in my eyes, I'm seeing this as you speak a word, and for it to understand and follow the command, it would have to understand the word, right? So we're in a weird position of, does it fucking go through or not, given the situation?
My feeling on it
language
is,
if it's calm.
I think spells where you have to have a certain intelligence or they have to understand the same language or whatever, that's pretty well outlined. This one, it's almost intentionally vague. This isn't like a Tasha's spell or something. This is like PHB. You know what I mean?
So, and I'm going to ask from the other perspective. Let's say I play later in the game, and I say a creature does something to you, and it says something you don't understand, and you're forced to do this thing because you failed to save. Is that going to hurt you guys' feelings? Are you guys going to be mad about that, even though you don't understand its language? Because there is going to be a ton of stuff in this game where things you're going to attempt to command, control, force you to do things through languages. And sometimes those languages you may not understand given your characters.
I mean, as long as... I think that if its rules is written, that's the way it wasn't... I mean, that sounds... Right? Am I wrong? I don't know. You guys talk.
I think this is one of those, it's not rules as written, it's more rules as intended, and that's why I'm asking, like, what you guys think.
One of my ideas with this is, especially with the Eloquence Bard in our party, he later gets an ability that even if something doesn't speak his language, it understands him. Isn't that correct?
Yeah, for like up to an hour, anybody that can understand any language can understand me.
Mm-hmm. But this guy can't understand language in his state that he's in.
Yeah, because I think this is like a really weird one-off, right? Like, how many times are we gonna run into a scenario like this? Especially if you get that ability later on, like...
I don't think it's definitely one that's going to happen the other way around, where creatures are going to say things that you don't understand a lot more often than the other way around. I'm going to be 100% real. This is why I'm like, it's weird, because it's like, it's a one-off. It may happen in the future, but it's not going to happen often. But it's good to have a rule, you know, for the future, just in case.
We could have it like, if in this instance, maybe roll at advantage, because it does know the language, but it's in a strange state, so it can kind of almost try to block it out. Kind of like...
I get what you're saying. I'm just waiting for more input.
I mean,
if anybody else has any.
I was just thinking, because normally a spell will say if you need to know the language in order for it to work on.
But that's also why I'm saying it's more of a rules intended, not a rules as written kind of scenario for this one.
Mm-hmm.
And that's why I was asking you what you guys thought. Because again, I'm using the block. The stat block is a homebrew block. This guy's really good at making stat blocks, do not get me wrong. But it's still a homebrew block, so it's going to be a weird interaction with a little of a weird interaction given.
So what
it
about
working.
creatures that don't understand any languages for this spell? Will it like just now work, or like what?
And that's kind of the other thing. I guess that would kind of cascade into an argument for that. Like, if a creature doesn't understand any languages, would this spell just not work?
Because doesn't it usually state like if the creature can understand you?
There's not really much that do that. It will say like if you share a language with the creature, or if the creature can. It'll say something about like languages matching or something about being. It has to be able to understand you.
I don't think it's about the. I don't think the creature has to understand the spell, though. I think whatever you are commanding, it is compelled, therefore, to do through magic. Not like magic's making it do the thing, like it's making its brain make the movements. Like it's not like I heard you, now I'm going to follow your command. No, you are being magically commanded to do what I say.
But if we do that, if that's how the ruling that we're going to use to apply to command and how we're thinking of it, it gets a lot less creative, right? Because then it's not saying you can't do like a weird one word off because you're infusing magic into a situation and it's going to have a consistent activation based on what the magic is having occur. So you wouldn't be able to do like a weird word. You couldn't say like, can't think of anything like
twerk
off the top of my head. That's not a good one. I'm trying to think of something that could go two different ways.
You can't,
right?
Hold on though, because command doesn't work like that anymore, by the way. You have to choose a command from those options. You can't pick your own.
Oh, okay. Yeah, it does say that you can't choose. You can't do that anymore.
Yeah.
Because I was going to tell them work. Like, get back to work. But you can't do that. So.
Oh, they did kind of. Wow, that's actually a pretty heavy rework.
Yeah.
Yeah.
They just removed the interesting bits about the spell entirely.
Well, all they did was remove the language that said, because before the language was, speak a word to command a creature you can see within range, and then it said you can also choose from these commands, but now it just says you choose the command.
You have to choose of these commands. Yeah, well, that's what I mean. They got rid of the, like, there's all kinds of interesting command words you can use.
Come! Instead of approach. Yeah, that was like the thing.
Yeah, I mean, I guess if that's the rework, I would say Joe actually kind of has a point. And that also means it fucks us. The spell just got reworked, and there's nothing we can really do about it.
All right.
Unless anybody else disagrees.
Yeah, it seems like it's just...
as long as it follows those commands.
Yeah.
And I do agree with his idea of, like, it's not listening to you. You're forcing this upon them.
I'm glad that we came up with a rule. Unfortunately, it rolled a natural 20. It was a total of 21 on its save. But it is good to have the rule, because now we know in the future if a creature speaks Infernal or like Abyssal to you guys and does the same thing, it doesn't matter what the command language is, it just has an effect. It's a consistency for both sides, so now we all agree to that. Sorry, I wasted all your guys' time for practically nothing, but probably should have rolled first before I came up with something, but now we have consistency.
It's probably good to get the ruling out of the way.
Anything else, Father?
No, that ends my turn.
Well, this thing is going to float over here and try to smack a diddly-dack you. That is, you do have a bonus to your AC, a +2, because of half cover, because he is trying to strike you around a corner. On a cut corner, but that is a 17. Oh, minus the bane, so it's a 14.
That misses.
Okay, and then this one is going to cry because I can't really do much here. Yeah, it's gonna stand here, I guess. And then you'll see it swinging itself, ready to strike if something walks by. This thing's dead. This thing's gonna cry. Wolfert.
I can't get closer to this thing, right? I can't even, like...
Nope. With
think
frightened,
about,
you cannot approach it at all.
Oh, do we re-roll at the end of the turn for that?
No,
shake that,
it is
or is it
until... It's until the end of its next turn. So once
Okay.
it ends its turn, then your guys' stuff automatically goes away.
Oh, okay. I don't think I have anything I can... Forgot to use an exploit die earlier. do towards it right now. Actually, what is? I'm just gonna second wind.
Okay. Is that an action or bonus action now?
Bonus action.
You have anything to do with your action?
Can
I mean, if I can't.
Can I say Keldrin? Well, I don't know if he'd be able to. No, because he'd have to move. So never mind. I have an idea to help you, Keldrin, but you'd have to be able to move towards it, so you can't hold your action for this.
Don't worry, I know how to help everybody.
Oh, I have a hand axe.
Are you gonna throw it at it?
I can throw it at it. Sure, it's a disadvantage, right?
Yes, because of frightened. I was like, why is it different?
Yeah,
Yes,
yeah.
because of damage. Or because of frightened, yes.
Okay. Why am I looking there? I get I get the normal stuff because the to attack and damage rolls. Okay. Do I get the
So my question is what are you stowing to make this weapon attack? Because you have to stow a weapon to
Oh.
pull the hand axe out and throw it. So are you stowing your shield or your sword?
no, my sword? I mean, I guess it
Okay.
doesn't matter. I was also my sword.
It doesn't matter because until your next turn, it would be stowed. It would have to
No,
stay.
I guess I no, I know, but I guess this. I was thinking about the being that could attack through armor. I don't know if this thing does that.
It did pass right through you, unimpeded.
I had a oops, that was an accident. Ignore that. What the fuck? Because I was I'm having a hard time.
I can
Okay.
tell.
Would I get the what is it? The fighting style?
Does
Because I
it
have to
say
manually
melee
add stuff.
weapons?
Hold on.
This is a thrown weapon attack, so it's
Yeah.
specific. If it says melee weapon, no.
When
It
yeah,
says
when melee
weapon attack.
melee weapon. Okay. I do get the +1 from the being below half health. Where is it? Throw hand axe. Why? Yeah, it's a disadvantage. Oh, well, that's a shit number.
You miss.
Unfort.
It
All
bounces
right.
off the wall. Almost hits Keldrin in the head.
Ah, what the fuck?
Anything else?
I'll stay right here. Yeah, that'll be my turn.
Keldrin.
Okay, I'm going to bonus action cast Divine Favor on my battle axe, imbuing it with radiant power, and try to swing on the go. Is the room still shaking or whatever it's doing?
It is still shaking. It calmed down, but it's not quite as violent, but it's still shaking. It's more like a vibration now, like a tremor.
Okay, I'll still do the same thing, and then I'll try to strike it with my battle axe.
Okay.
16.
You do hit.
Damn, it doesn't have it on or whatever.
As your weapon slashes through the creature, you see that your weapon simply phases through it. You see the radiant energy kind of sear through the creature as it reflects in pain from the radiant energy, but the battle axe itself does not seem to do anything.
No.
Bummer. That's it, I guess.
Smed.
Wolfric, I don't know if this thing will let up, but if you think that you could do anything, this might help. And I'm going to cast Protection from Good and Evil on Wolfric.
He has protection from good and evil. Pretty much gives you have like it has disadvantage on like attack rolls and shit against you.
And
Okay.
it can't possess you, and if you have the frightened condition, or it tries to give you the frightened condition, you'll have advantage on trying to get rid of that. And for now, that's going to end my turn.
As that happens, you see that it looks at you viscerally, Keldrin, as it looks to you and it reaches out its hand with a withering energy that you feel like it's going to drain your life away as it makes an attack roll. And you do see its hand pass through your armor, so your AC is 10 plus Dex.
Okay, so 9.
Yes. That is a 19.
Barely misses.
You wish.
He casts shield.
Is 20 necrotic damage. And that's it. And then at the end of its turn, all your guys' frightened goes away. And then it would be this thing's turn. It's gonna try to hit you, Father. A natural 20, Father.
Oh, no. I can't shield and fucking anything that, so.
12 piercing.
Okay.
Yeah, natural 20 is, there's no way to do. If it affects your AC, it doesn't matter. Only way to change, like, crits is just reducing the damage that they do. And then, Noel, it'd be your turn after that.
Oh, I have to roll concentration, which is what? Just a constitution saving throw?
Constitution saving, it's concentration, so it's a little bit different. There are things that will give you bonuses to constitution, but not concentration, but yes, you use your constitution for it. It is minimum of 10 is the number that you will always need, but otherwise it's half the damage.
Well, it won't let me remove the frightened condition from my character sheet, which is not cool.
That will barely miss it, Noel. Like, fucking barely.
Well, damn it. That's all I got?
Alright, this thing's gonna try to whack ya. Whack-a-doodle.
We're not friends anymore, right?
13.
Miss.
They cry, Father Bordeaux.
Well, it's not supposed to be at disadvantage, and it's...
We'll just use the first number that shows up.
Did it roll?
I did not see it roll.
It showed on my screen, but it didn't show on the log.
That might be the issue then.
I removed your condition. You might have to reopen your sheet, though.
Yeah, I'm gonna close
Yeah,
my
I'd
sheet.
probably like
and reopen
reload
it.
for that.
You'll see it in the replay. Oh, my tab just crashed. Restore this tab.
Okay.
Close this
Well,
tab.
that's probably what happened.
Firefox has crashed.
Well,
The British got to it.
Well, did it crash though? Hold on. It did not. Let's try again. Oh my god. It was literally a nat 20, but okay. So I drop Bane.
you do. At least it wasn't, like, insane what you dropped.
Yeah. It was doing work though.
It was. It did make them miss a couple of attacks against you. Bane is really good early.
Alright, let's see. We're trying to leave. We're not frightened. I don't want to run through this fucking guy, though. Shit. Healing Surge is what? An action? Or a bonus action?
Action.
Action.
Yeah. If you disengage from an undead ghosty thing and then try to run through it, do you still take damage?
You would have to be able to actually make it past it. It may not be able to attack you, but it can still prevent you from trying to move through it. so you'd have to make a contested check against it to move through it, and have the movement to make it through it and your party member, and on the other side, because you can't end your turn in this occupied space.
Yeah. Let's healing surge with my action. So that's
Okay.
oof.
Okay, do you
And
have hit die?
so plus 15.
I don't know why reading Bard hit die threw me off so much. I was like reading that, I was like,
Isn't
that
it-
looks wrong.
Isn't healing surge add to your con too?
Yeah, that is.
Yeah, it does.
Yeah.
It has. It's adding it. How do you think you got an
Oh.
11?
You know what? That's totally fair.
My shit's broken
healthy
again,
old man.
guys.
Exactly. Broke the rules. Is the only bard with a D11.
Yeah. The only character in the entire game with that specific dice.
With that very specific and hyper unrealistic dice.
Yes.
All right. And then I don't have a bonus action, do I? Well, I have healing word, but is anybody low or dying that besides Wolfric?
Cough, cough.
Oh, all right.
I don't know
Keldrick,
if
you
it'd
look
be
bad.
like a cough. It'd be more like a.
You're right.
Yeah.
Let me do a little better. Cough, cough.
I can see him
Cough.
most of the way because of line of sight on the map.
I would
right?
give it to you. Yeah. It's
All
fine.
right. Then I will use my bonus action to toss a healing
You
word at
peek your
Keldrick.
head around the corner slightly.
He's touching me in
Pointed
the
him.
no place.
Oh, sorry. It's not very good, but it's something.
It's better than nothing. Anything else from the father?
No, I'll stay where I'm at.
Just
Just
well, this
engulf
one's
the
gonna try to take an
attacks.
attack against you.
Yep.
10. The next one's gonna sit there. The guy's gonna cry. Wolfric, it's your turn.
I'm gonna use my bonus action to do the thing again. Eye for talent on that guy.
Ah, yes.
For resistances, immunities, and vulnerabilities.
You feel a weird sensation trying to understand what this thing is resistant and immune to. You realize it is immune to cold effects, things that might make your skin
Supposed to
chill.
roll.
Oh, I don't fucking care at this point. We're too late.
Okay.
Whatever. It's immune to poison, things that might sink into one's veins and make you viscerally react. It might. It's immune to necrotic damage, things that drain life. It's also immune to physical damage of all kinds. Even silver weapons won't make it past this thing's this immunities. Another thing is that these things are interesting. They seem to resist damage types in regards to how they were killed during life. You feel a few instances of damage for this one. It seems to not be immune or resistant. I'm sorry, not immune. It doesn't seem to be resistant to radiant energies. It doesn't seem to be, or it seems to be resistant to everything except for radiant energies, forceful energies, and psychic energies.
Okay, well I have none of those.
Jesus, this motherfucker died in an elemental storm. Man,
No,
my friend poison froze, shocked with lightning.
No, he died to those 3 damage types. So psychic, radiant.
Oh, okay.
force.
I thought it was the other way around. I was like, damn, this dude got poisoned, electrocuted, lit on fire. Like,
So he's
Yeah, I got
resistant
killed
to
by
everything.
fucking Tiamat over here.
He's resistant to everything he's not immune to, except for those 3 damage types I named. He is
Gotcha.
normal to those 3. Those 3 are normal.
yeah, I just misunderstood. I was like, damn, that guy had like the worst possible death. Fucking dying to every elemental at the same time.
Who knows? I mean, that's
Yeah,
what you guys
yeah,
have to
Kelp
tell
was
me.
probably right. Got Godzilla breath by Tiamat.
Yep. Well, unable to fight it, unless there's
You are.
another way we are. Yeah, I am. Most of us. Unless we need to like kill the zombies or something to try and weaken it, or the things. But I think it is safest to run away.
Have we tried hitting a weapon?
Yes.
No, we've.
He's immune to all damage, all
No,
physical
not
damage.
you guys have hit a weapon, this one, and that's it. Someone threw a soul coin at one, but that's all you guys have done.
We haven't had
Weapons.
tried to hit it with a weapon.
Nope, you guys haven't like actually attacked these things outside of throwing a soul coin at them. You guys have ignored them.
Oh shit, my shot would have I
Yeah.
missed anyways, but my shot on him was at disadvantage.
Because I'm pretty sure attacking those animated weapons would destroy their souls, which is what
Your
they
attack wasn't
don't want
that-
us to do.
Your attack wasn't a disadvantage.
It should have been. I'm threatened.
No, end of his turn. Oh, threatened.
Okay.
Yes. I mean, you'd still miss anyway.
Yeah, that's what I was like. Yeah, whatever. Sorry, first range
Do-
marshal. Take me a second.
Do I run away or do we try and figure this out?
I mean, I'm gonna run away. I'm like right there. I don't give a shit anymore. I'm tired.
Okay. uh, 5. I'll try
I
to
will-
move through it, I guess.
I will do this for you guys because I know it's late. I'm gonna give you guys an offer. I will let you guys run without any sort of like detriments, except for you lose all the loot that you may have gotten. But it ends the encounter. You guys get out safe. No potential of death. None of that. None of the rest of the encounter on this one. I'll tell you what the loot would have been, but then that's it. We just end the night, and that's your detriment. Air quote is, you guys sacrifice everything. Stuff gets ruined. You don't get any loot. That's what it is.
Don't know if we have anything that could actually hurt this guy other than your divine strike and my word of radiance.
That's why I think there has to be like more of a puzzle to this, because like the zombie guys immediately just ran away and hid in a corner, right?
That's because they're frightened from Smed's turn undead. They literally had to spend their turn running until they're
Oh.
damaged. So they just ran because they had nothing else to do.
Oh, okay, yeah.
I
that's
have-
ran into a
right.
corner.
Okay.
And that's why.
I have Vicious Mockery. I have Starry Wisp. Those are both radiant and
I mean,
psychic.
we can.
but
We
they're
could
weak.
stand here and fight them, but it's gonna take a minute.
It could
it's
take
gonna
a
take a
while.
while. I'm like,
Yeah.
I have
low
one
FL.
spell
I
slot
only
left.
do a D4 of damage.
Yeah, and 2. Yeah, and then I only do a D6 with Hunter's Mark. That's if I hit them. So like,
Is that necrotic or psychic? What does that do?
it's force.
Force?
It's force.
Oh,
They
it's
changed it to
force?
force. Yes,
It's
they changed
force.
Hunter's Mark to force.
Yeah,
Yeah.
they changed it to force.
Instead of
What's
matching
the
your damage
floor?
type, it's now force.
Oh, it's matching.
It just matched your damage type, whatever it was.
Yeah, it's just
Oh.
like additional piercing.
I
A
have.
little better,
I could use command one more time and try to make it like lay down, and we could run past it maybe. If it
I
was
mean, I could
prone.
also use command. So
yeah.
like,
So if you guys do anything, use your own resources and get out. You guys, there's no detriments. I'm not gonna take anything from you. You guys still get less than loot because you didn't complete this work correctly. But I'm not gonna take anything more from you
Yeah.
other than
So-
what you guys automatically lost. If you guys choose to just run away and we call it there, that's when I'm gonna be like, all right, you guys lost loot. That's my trade-off.
Here's my offer to the party. Do we want to just try one more round? Try the commands. If they work, great. If they don't, then we just eat
I
the loot
mean-
and move on.
yeah, we
Yeah.
have like 2 chances. If Father Rudeau doesn't get it, then like we just leave. Who
Yeah,
cares?
that's it. Yeah, I think that's a fair deal. We try. If it works, great. Doesn't, all right. We eat the loot and we move on with it.
I gonna say that. Oh, okay. Father's is after his. Never mind. I was say if because thought Father was before it. It's gonna get one more turn no matter what if you guys do that. So I'm gonna go through the entire round, which includes the flying swords. Before, once we hit round count 0, that'll be the end, and then you guys can decide again. If that's what we do.
Does that
That's
sound
fine.
good to
That's
everybody?
fair.
Yep.
Alright,
I don't
one
have a
more
lot I
round.
can do
See what
to
happens.
actually stop it with my martial exploits. So that was my bonus action. I'm going to. I did 5. What is it? 15, 25, 30.
You can't get
Does it-
past it.
I do.
Unless
I can't get past
would, it would have to make a check. Is that what you're gonna do?
Okay. Well, yeah. I'll force my way around it.
Okay. Go ahead and try to
Or
make
try
a
to.
check.
Is it athletics?
And this doesn't take it
Does
doesn't take reactions to do this. Just so you guys know, if you're trying to
Okay.
force your way past a creature, and this happens for you guys too. If somebody's trying to force their way past you, you guys can stop them for free at a contested athletics check. And then if it
Okay.
gets away, you can still make an attack of opportunity
Oops.
if you wish. Oof. I mean, he doesn't have a great bonus.
What
but
the fuck? Okay.
It does beat you with an
didn't even
11
mean to-
total.
Yeah, I didn't even mean to. That's crazy.
So as you go to like try to pass
for
it,
it.
you feel like the weird like spectral energy just kind of weighing down on you and stopping you from moving past him.
Okay. Well, that sucks. That'll be my turn. I can't do anything to it.
Keldrin, it's your turn.
Okay. I cast command and make it flee.
Okay.
Wisdom
A
12.
12. Okay.
I mean, yeah, it's the best I got, man.
It rolls a 14 total.
Reaction, kick it in the nuts forcefully.
Do you wish to try anything as a bonus action?
No, that's all I got.
Okay. Smed.
I cast command flee on this.
I forgot you had command.
Do you have command?
I do have command.
3 motherfuckers with command.
That's a 21 total.
Oh my god, what the fuck? It was not meant to be.
No, it's not meant to be. It's not meant to be.
Any bonus
Hopefully he
actions?
doesn't one-shot somebody.
Bonus action. Healing word on Keldrin.
And then I'm gonna let the healing go off before I'm gonna make the roll, but I'm gonna let the thing happen. Let me see what else
Ah.
it has.
Thought it was this party that's trying double spell roll.
Oh yes, you're right. We do not do double spells. Do not burn
Oh.
that. Do not burn that. I forgot we
Okay.
did that. Thank you for the honesty, sir.
Oh,
I
well-
do.
Because I thought we were doing it on Sunday and I was wrong.
Wait, what's the rule?
Yeah, you're right.
Only 1 level spell per turn.
One
Cantrip
level
per
spell
turn.
per turn.
Oh.
Cantrips are fine. You can cantrip and leveled spell, but you can't leveled spell. The only thing it really shuts down is healing word
Okay.
for like
well,
double
then,
level spell.
Then after my turn, my coin is going to try to hit this guy with bludgeoning damage, and it doesn't do anything.
Okay. It looks you up and down with a raised eyebrow, and then it's going to try to attack Keldrin. There's no fucking way.
I mean, I might as well just be
That
dead.
is a nat 20.
Yeah, I'm probably just dead. I might just go down. I don't know.
It would have to do it doesn't. I'll tell you right now, it doesn't automatically kill you. But if it doubles your HP and damage, which it could, you will die. That is 39 necrotic.
I mean, it doesn't one-shot me, but I'm down, I guess.
And then it'd be the Flying Sword's turn, who's gonna try to smack the father. Misses. It's gonna be Null's turn. Do you have anything?
Actually, I do have some things I can try.
Okay.
I am going to try to shoot it.
Command.
Okay.
I looked, it's not on my spell list. Anyways, I try to shoot it.
Okay.
If I miss, then literally I can't do anything at all. Everything relies on me hitting. 22.
I hit motherfucker.
So
Yeah, hit. Sorry, I
there's
don't know why I was rolling a dice like it was a save. That's my bad. I'm just ready for the
his
command.
force damage.
It does take it in.
1.
Okay.
Um.
I was like, what?
Okay.
Oh, I forgot to narrate this because we're trying to speed up. I'll come up narrative later. I'm gonna hit it with ensnaring strike, which will in Hunter's Mark.
Okay.
So I need, I believe, a strength save from him. Let me double check.
I think it's. Isn't it Dex? I might be wrong.
Large has. And yeah, so grasping vines appear on it, and it makes a strength saving throw.
Well, it rolls a total of 7.
So he does fail. Is he restrained?
No, he is not. You see that the vines seem to pass through his visage.
Kind of figured that would happen. Because I was gonna hope like, hey, we could restrain him and we leave, and that's kind of spinning resource. That's all I got.
Okay. This thing is gonna try to smack it like you. 16.
That'll miss.
Cries. Father Bordeaux.
All right, I suppose this is it. Um.
My dice is ready.
So I just get a if we don't land command, we can still walk away.
Yeah, so I'm gonna give them their turn still. It's 2 flying swords. One's gonna
Right.
make attack, the other's gonna do nothing. Just I don't know damage. Maybe I crit and go crazy and someone goes down. Whatever. But if you guys fail this, no rewards. If you succeed, you still have to get out of your own volition. So you guys still have to continue to play out the turn to get out. It doesn't guarantee you out. You know what I mean? But
Yeah.
it's very likely. So that's how it's gonna work. They're gonna get their turn, and then if you choose to be like, hey, we move on, you guys just leave, no loot, but nothing else, and that's it. It's over.
All right, cool. Let's do it. Command.
You doing it? Fee?
Yeah.
I don't know where that went. He rolls a total of 10.
Woo! So where does he flee? Does he just leave?
You're gonna figure it out, because he doesn't do it until his turn, right?
Oh, you're right. Yeah.
Anything else for your turn, Father Bordeaux? You do see that the effect seems to take effect, and it looks around, but it does not seem to do anything yet.
All right, I'll say, if he takes off, scoop up Keldrin and we gotta go. And I guess I end my. I I can't move anywhere. That was my action. I don't have a
It doesn't.
bonus.
It doesn't
Yeah,
say that it can't take reaction, so it would still take an attack of opportunity if you move by it.
yeah, I'm good. I'm good. That's it.
Sword is going to try to attack you. Remember, you have a +2 to your AC because you're on cover. He rolls a natural one. This one's going to cry. This one's going to cry. Wolfric, it's your turn.
So I'd have to make a contested athletics to try and bite again.
Still, yes, because he is still standing there.
Okay, well, as long as I don't roll a 1, I might be okay.
Honestly,
so I'll
yes.
try. I'll take a 21.
It rolls an 11. So you are able to
Okay.
make it past it, and you do have to, get past it, so that's 20 feet to get... It's 25 feet to get
Yeah.
over here.
10, 20, yeah, 25, 30, and then I'd use my dash action to another 5, and I can't move any further.
And then you're good. Once you're on there, you have
Okay.
successfully left. So I'm just going to move your token away here in the
I
wall.
can't see anything.
I'm going to say that you successfully made it out, and your fleeing brings you out of combat. Keldrin, make a death saving throw.
Oh, fuck, I forgot. I forgot he was down.
That's not a death saving throw.
I don't know what. Oh, it's just subtract that number. Actually, no. What the fuck? Is
I
going
was like, what do you mean subtract that number? That's
I
not
don't
how
know.
that works.
I don't know what I was doing with that.
Keldrin, how do you explain your roll? Give it to us.
Keldrin is just fucking sick and tired of this fucking place, and he just gets up and leaves.
Just gets up
hold on.
and leaves!
Remember.
Yeah.
It can still take reactions.
Do I still have an action or no?
I've always thought about this. I'm gonna say yes from now on. Getting a nat 20 because you get back at 1 HP, you get your full turn on a nat 20.
Okay,
You
then
get it
I
for value.
take the disengage action and just fucking leave. I don't give a shit.
Okay. Keldrin has left. Smed, it's your turn.
Fuck this place.
5,
You roll a
10.
natural 20, boys.
I'll do a contested athletics against it.
It rolls a 0.
Okay, let's see if I can beat that.
If you have a positive, you cannot lose, so you can just move past it. Because
Yeah, I'll
natural
move
ones don't mean
past.
anything.
Yeah. So let's see. It's 5, 10, 15, 20, 25, 30. Dash action. Boop, boop, boop.
The funny part is, you guys could have done this the whole time. You didn't have to wait on anything. It will take, because it will take an attack of opportunity against you.
Cool beans. Go for it.
I feel like I should have done one against Wolfric earlier, but I forgot. It's gonna hit you because your armor. What's your armor class with a 10 plus dex?
10.
Okay. It's gonna hit you because it rolled a natural 10, but I forget its bonus up time. I think it's like a 15. It's a 15. I don't think it's gonna kill you. How much HP do you have?
I have
Or down
22.
you? It could. It's not
Oh,
likely.
God.
It's not going to. That's 6, 12, 15 necrotic.
Mm-hmm.
That'd have been hilarious if he knocked you down right as you're leaving. Just to say fuck you on the way out. Anything else for your turn as you get away?
Fuck that guy.
Am I right? Fuck that guy.
On his turn, when he flees, he goes over here. You see him travel through the wall. And then it is Noel's turn.
Just casually stroll out. I action dash, but I'm not dashing anyway. I just slowly walk out.
Okay. And then the animated sword is going to fly around here and try to smack you, Father Bordeaux.
One,
That is
two,
a miss. That's what it is.
where's the other?
Cries. Your turn, Father.
So I have to make a contested strength check against the pickaxe.
You do. It will try to block your path.
Oh god.
I literally cannot go back for him.
Okay, that's not a bad roll. It is not able to hold you back. His body is not big enough, and you're able to just use the last amount of strength that you have in your little old bones to get past him.
So that's 10 then, 15, 20, 25, 30.
Yep.
And I need to make it one more space.
Yes.
Action dash.
You had to have the dash to get out, yes.
Wasn't my action to contest
Nope,
this?
squeezing past them doesn't do anything.
Oh,
It's
alright.
just one of those, like, you try to get past it, and if it stops you, you cannot move past it. Like, at all. It just stays in your way.
Nice.
As I see the father come out, I'd be like, another skeleton, and prepare to attack it. And
Oh God.
All right. So you guys succeed. The dude is going. I'm going to, because I know it's late for people. I will let everyone ask one single question. You can drop it in chat. That's fine if you guys want to like actually dip. You guys level up.
Hooray.
And then, so to tell you what is going on, one, there, like, obviously it was supposed to be a hard fight. It was the hardest one. You guys were kind of on the path-ish for the beginning, but you wanted to kill the skeletons, kind of. If you didn't kill them and you were able to persuade them from not attacking, good, you guys done it. But once you guys got into combat and you guys had no way to trap the souls or anything, you guys had opportunities in the past to get away. You would have had a hell weapon, like a hell-forged weapon. If you had a hell-forged weapon, you guys could have hit the creatures and that would have trapped their souls in nearby iron. It actually would have sent their souls to hell, mechanically, but I would have said it trapped them in, like, their own pickaxes or something. If you guys had tried it, if you had destroyed a pickaxe, like, attacked it until it fell, it would have continued to glow with a green energy. You could have picked them up and used them as weapons against the ghost.
So we had most of the pieces.
You guys were on the right track for a little bit, then you guys kind of lost the way, then you guys kind of found it again, but then you lost the way again. And yes, this thing is insane. Once it drops to half HP, by the way, it tries to possess somebody.
Nah, I'm good, man.
Cool.
So, that's what happens. I need everyone to roll me. Shit. You guys got... there.
Like,
Give me 1 second.
4 skeletons? 6 skeletons, I think?
6 skeletons total. 6 skeletons, a specter, and the ghost. And then the zombie horde. The zombie horde is really dangerous if you guys didn't turn undead it, by the way. It would have smacked the dog piss out of you guys. I need everyone to roll a d10. Pretty much they allow you to pick some gems from their collection that they've mined in the past. Or not pick, but like roll them. So a 9 from Keldrin? Or did you accidentally roll twice?
The 5th is for my HP roll for the
So 9.
the 9's for this roll.
Okay, so 9. You get a spinal, transparent, red, brown, or deep green, your choice. Wolfric, you get a pearl. It is opaque, lustrous white, yellow, or pink. Renee, is yours the 7 or the 1?
It's the 7. I don't know what happened with the 1.
You get a jet, which is an opaque, deep black. Smed, I skipped you. No, hold on. Smed, you get a jade, which is a translucent light green, a deep green, or white. And Noel, you get an amethyst, a transparent deep purple. They are all worth 100 gold pieces.
Sick.
If you guys had completed that one, you guys would have. If you guys had completed that one without killing anybody, you guys would have gotten to roll on the 500 gold piece gemstone. And if you guys had completed it without initiating combat, you guys would have gotten to roll on the 1,000 gold piece gemstone table. And then yeah, you guys each get a question. You guys level up, and then we'll move on next time. I need to take my notes. Fuck, I just closed it for no reason.
I suggest we fight the next group too. I think we got this.
Yeah.
Yeah, you guys are long resting, by the way, in between. So after this, you guys will long rest. I will start us off on the long rest next time.
Oh, okay.
I'll answer you guys' questions in chat.
Also, we already know the layer. They said this was the layer of Dis, if I've caught that correctly.
I'm taking Warcaster.
Okay.
Same here, because you said it was a good idea to do it.
Oh my
It is
god.
good because you needed to cast spells while holding a shield and a sword.
Guess what I'm doing?
Are you taking Warcaster?
Warcaster?
I am.
Oh man,
Andrew?
we're all
Damn.
so original.
I mean, a Warcaster's
Oh,
like
you're
one of the best
taking it
spells,
too.
I mean, I
no, I
actually
would not.
kind of could and would benefit from it, but I think I'm going to take Sharpshooter instead. I think I'd get more benefit from that.
Technically, this is something I have to actually look at and read on, but technically I think you need Warcaster to cast with a bow in your hand. I have to double check though.
Those two-handed weapons?
Because, yes, they are two-handed. Bows are two-handed.
Oh.
But I have to look it up to see what the ruling on that is, because I actually am not 100% off the top of my head. I know they're two-handed. Like, I know mechanically they are two-handed weapons, but I don't know how the ruling on that works, considering the...
Considering, yeah, the second hand is just pulling the string back.
Yeah, like, because technically you don't have to, unless they're, like, the idea is that you're constantly at, a ready to string.
Yeah, notched
ready
arrow
to
kind
draw.
of thing.
Yeah, you're always like that. I can get that if that's, like, the idea of it, but, like, I don't know. I'll have to look up in the ruling and decide on it later, pretty much, because... So, I'm guessing you're going to take Sharpshooter, and are you going to take Warcaster if I decide otherwise?
Yeah, if it's required, I'll take Warcaster, but if not, I'm going to take Sharpshooter.
Okay, so you can just take Sharpshooter for now. If I change it, I'll let you know. I'll probably do some research right after this.
Okay.
I found the feat you were talking about. It's called Deathbound.
Okay, what does it read?
You gain +2 bonus to attack and damage rolls when you have less than half your total hit points. You are immune to the frightened condition, and death saving throws only count as a success for you on a natural roll of a 15 or higher.
I'm gonna regret this. Can you post that to me? Because I might take away a piece of that if I'm gonna give you a bonus to, because I want to give it like the 20. I want to give it the 2024 treatment of giving you a bonus to something. But if I'm gonna give it a bonus to something, I might have to take something away to make it balanced, because it's a lot that it gives you.
Okay.
Also, it's just a lot.
So what do you mean, like, by, like, post it? Like, take a screenshot?
Just give it to
or,
me.
Like...
You can send it. Screenshot works too, or you can copy and paste it, whatever. Just send it to me in your character sheet. It works just fine.
Okay, I'll just
I'm gonna take Thunderous Smite until I feel otherwise.
Okay. You have until next week to decide. Once we start the session, you're locked into your spell options.
I'm going to take suggestion, but I want to point out, too, that in the description, you see how it says that the creature has to be able to hear and understand you? In this one?
I know what you're talking about when you're talking about the other one. I was just getting at a rules and intended thing and getting it from your guys' perspective, given the situation, also considering that it may happen to you in reverse in the future.
Right, no, I'm not...
coming from.
I wasn't arguing that either, or the ruling or any of that. I'm just pointing out that, like, command, it even states the creature doesn't even have to be able to hear you. You just have to be able to see it. That's all. That's the only stipulation. You have to be able to see the creature that you're casting command at. So if it was in a wind tunnel or whatever, it could still be affected by your spell, right? Or however that works.
Yeah,
and
that's why we're gonna run with it in the future, and it's fine.
Yeah.
I don't think command's a strong enough spell that I have to worry about it necessarily.
It really is pretty weak, but
I commend you to
it did just kind of save.
It's very useful for early crowd control, and it's very useful for, like, minions later in the game where you're like, I really don't want to deal with them right now. But, like, in terms of, like, just a general spell, it doesn't matter.
Yeah, I mean, it just saved us 100 gold. That's about as good as command's gonna get.
Oh, okay. So, okay, I thought of the death saving throw thing as they count as natural successes for you on a night 15 or higher. It is the other way around. They are worse for you. I will, given how detrimental that part is, I will give you you get a Constitution bonus on that one, given the concept of it.
Yeah, because they only count as a success on a natural roll 15 or higher.
Yeah, just so you guys
know what?
When he's on death saving throws now, he has to roll a 15 or higher to get a single success.
Oh.
I have a 75% chance of failing.
Yes, but also he has a +2 bonus to attack damage rolls when he's bloodied.
So,
you can change that to bloodied again, because I'm not doing this
shit.
shit.
Yeah. So right now, when I'm bloodied, I get a +8 to hit and a +8 my damage. When I get after the feat, it's going to be a +10 to hit and a +10 to my damage die.
And he's also immune to the frightened condition with this now.
Yeah, I'm immune to frightened. Yeah.
Damn,
we might change that. We might change that part in the future, Andrew. Just because, again, it's a lot. I know the detrimental part's really hard, but if I feel like it's still too much, I might revert that to you have advantage on saving throws that would give you the frightened condition. Just as a heads up. I'm not going to take away from you yet. I don't think it's going to be that insane, because you already have something that's going to give you immune to frightens. It just means that you don't have to play close to him anymore. But given that it's a feat and it gives a lot, I have to think about balance for everyone as well.
Yeah.
Because they also, a lot of their older books are unbalanced as fuck, and that's one of their older ones. But it works really well with your subclass. So I think there's like 2 more across all of the books that work with that subclass.
I
keep reading.
Looked through all of them. Like, I didn't like look, but I looked for if it said feat in the table of contents, and that was like the only one that had the most synergy.
That's the problem, is a lot of their books don't have good tables of contents, or like even if you press Control F and Feet, a lot of them don't pop up. You have to actually scroll through books. It's a pain in the ass
Yeah.
because their shit is like really old, unfortunately. But yeah, I would just double check and actually scroll through and see if you can find any more feats that synergize. I think there's at least one more that synergizes with it. It's not in the same vein of like being bloody or something, but it helps you in a way, and I don't remember what it was off the top of my head. I could be wrong, but I'm pretty sure there's another one that did, because I remember thinking about playing that subclass, and I was like, man, these 2 feats would work really fucking
Yeah.
well with that.
I'll double check, and if I like it more, I'll switch it out. I'll probably end up
I don't
taking this
think-
one later.
I think-
I think it just might be a little bit. I might be like, it's a little too early to be trying to kill my character like that. You know what I'm saying?
That is a very valid concept. Like, it might be a little too early to play with the 15 or higher thing, but yeah, that's a good point. If you decide on something else, just let me know. But if you want to take that, you can
Okay.
take that. That was one I was thinking of, by the way, though.
All right.
Okay, I figured, but
We
yeah,
just
'cause
free
that's
for letting
kind
him and just throw him into a room. See what happens.
All right. I gotta go.
That's a good. Yeah, you're
Yeah.
good.
Good night.
night.
Yep.
Yeah.
see ya.